car and all that stuff will go quicker. No.
Incoming message.
I want to. I did.
Incoming message. Incoming message.
See somebody will bite for like 2
Incoming
minutes.
message.
Wait. I don't know if you should wait.
I'll do it now.
Fucking
looking.
things are hot. People are looking.
Do it. Maybe this.
The quicker you do it, the just that little bit. Jesus Christ.
That's where I would be. Oh, yeah. 839 views.
For all of them. No.
What? Yeah, that's detecting. Shut up. Discord. Alright. Alright. We're selling vehicles. We're having fun today. We'll see what happens. Might have to run out for a minute. If you can find where those things are, flints up there.
Okay, what mileage is it?
I like that answer. What mileage is on your truck? Think I know the answer? Like that, kid?
65.
That ain't much.
I thought it would have been more.
I thought it would have been way up there like all the rest of our vehicles. All he did was go to school, though, with it. Yeah, put it at 25, see, because if we get a little less for it, that's fine.
Okay.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
All right. I'm going to start hauling again. Hell yeah.
Annual truck. Great truck to learn on.
That's what it is, too. Memory streaming elite dangerous.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship disengaged. Please leave when ready.
It's a rusty trusty. It's just put a rusty trusty. It works. It's always worked. Your clips don't overheat. Shut up. Nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Skip. Oh, set.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh. Here. And I got my. This one.
That's all I'm gonna put in is your truck, big truck, rusty truck.
Didn't.
All right, let's go. New Blood, how's it going? How's your stuff going? How's it going, Noob? Selling vehicles. We're just trying to make some money because after the wife hit a deer. And which one are you working on? What are you working on? I'm in voice chat if you want to jump in voice. It's easier. But this way, if we get what he paid for it, then we're gonna be happy.
3, 2.
Are you close to where? Are you close to where I am? We got a bunch of Type 9s over here hauling. Are you the one that's like 275,000 light years away or some shit?
Fuel scooping.
You're on your own? Okay.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
No, I tell people it's all good. I just let people know they have options.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because I got my Type 9 out, I can haul 720, single haul. I got a spot here where I get most of my materials. Pretty freaking nice. Are you way out? Or are you close to us? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're 270 away. Okay. I knew somebody was
I
away.
just got a hit on your lip.
Oh, it drives. Only reason selling is because the kid got a bigger vehicle.
Fuel scooping.
Still drives it today if he needs.
It would too.
Fuel scoop
I'd drive your whole
disengaged.
truck. Wouldn't
It's a
bother
great
me.
little truck.
That's cool. You're way out there, though. You're on the other side of the bubble, basically.
Charging.
But if you really need help, I'd jump over there and help you. If you get down to the deadline, you let us know. You got like a week left. Let us know. Because I know people get held up. I'm just working on my third section claim because they're going to be turning off colonization for taking new sectors pretty soon. It may be off for a couple weeks.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm gonna do this. Won't go that low now. Oh, robot. Yeah.
And cash in hand. I get trying to get a cheap vehicle, but people are trying to be too cheap. I hate that.
Especially for a truck that will still go forward.
I'll take it to work for a week and it won't bother me if I have to. His little truck has power steering. Yeah, no, don't worry. You got people around. When you're on my channel and we're doing a game like this, we got people around. And I got other people that are coming back from way out that are going to start helping. I'm going to tell a couple of other ones I'm... There we go. Gotta see where this colonizing ship is at. Hopefully it's not on the other side of the planet. Yeah, no rush. Yeah, you're fine. You're about 50% and you still got 3 weeks left. Yeah, you're fine. I just know people that have left stuff sit and then they lose the system because they have the last week and they don't reach out to ask anybody for help. I'm just saying. I've seen people lose their system because they don't push it. And so that's why I'm just saying, if you need help at some point because work or life and other shit happens, you just let us know. Put it in my Discord that, hey, because even during the week I get a couple hours here and there and I can still haul loads for somebody and freaking finish up their system for them if they need it.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, I did the other one in one day. I hauled most of it, and a couple other guys hauled a couple loads. And I just want to make sure people are getting shit done before they lose it. We got a nice little area over here we're building up.
Landing gear deployed.
This is my first load into this one. Nobody's hauled over here. I just got this one last night.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I got extra aluminum. Okay. Aluminum's done. A lot of CCM. All right.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
My F-250, that many?
She's got another hit.
Oh. As you got a good place that you're getting it from? I got a place over here that's just feeding me my steel, my titanium, copper, ore, all of it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Been doing really good on that. Two, three jumps is not a big deal. It's when you got to be jumping like some people are doing 7, 8, 10, 12 jumps just to move. And you spend most of your time moving or jumping than you do moving anything. That's good. 2, 3 jumps away, that's not a big deal. Most of ours are with Type 9. 2 jumps back, 3 loaded.
Complete.
Yeah, I help myself and then I help others. I've been bouncing. That's why I haven't been going so fast, because I've been helping a lot of the other people out. Like I moved the other guy's station up by 20 some percent the other day, and I moved the other one up by like 15%, and this is only a 1% mover. He's doing a big Coriolis, and it's just like, oh. I got another planetary site over here I'm working on. Trying to get some stuff built up as I build up the other stuff. Trying to earn those goddamn points you need.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Hold on. That was an overcharge shot. Maybe. Yeah, it turned out. I took her down. Keep forgetting that I have the supercharge on this thing. I haven't been to this planetary site yet, so I wanted to get something hauled to it. Wait till we go to the mini.
Yeah, you're F2 550.
Jesus Christ. Why couldn't we get that last year when we were trying to sell it? Yeah, we had it way cheaper.
And my car has it.
Huh? I have to go back out and rejump it.
I'm just gonna put this. I have somebody on the way to look at it and that.
I hate when people.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, see, I do stuff for people, other people all the time because it actually is a lot of fun. We're working as a big group over here.
Hour 12.
The one that's on the way right now. Bathroom is really excellent.
Docking request granted.
Well, I got a couple people overseas, which is kind of nice. They work on different shifts. Yeah, and we got a big team effort over here. We're all solo people that joined up with each other. It's kind of nice. Nobody's like trying to be like, oh, we got to be in this big. No, no, we're all just solo people joining up together, just having fun.
Landing gear deployed.
We got a big Coriolis, we got one, and we got another one that built a asteroid base. Really fucking cool. I'll tell you that. That asteroid base is like.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Would you have expected that much effort?
Oh, I should haul another load of aluminum just to here.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Let's go get my other one built. It did.
Frame shift.
It got dark really fast here. Holy crap.
Hillary just
We were just outside
3.
10 minutes, 20 minutes ago, and it was right outside. Now we come inside. We've been inside for like a half hour, and boom, it's dark. What the fuck? Go here, bookmarks.
Frame shift drive charged.
No, that's been pretty cool. I mean, how many people we got joining up in here? I've been liking it. Getting a lot.
3, 2,
No. Oh, what are we gonna have for dinner?
Spaghetti.
Cool.
Get started on making it. We're not having it. It's gonna be super late by the time.
Yeah, I know you got all. Well, the other one's an hour away, so you got time.
I have an hour to make.
We might have a couple vehicles sold tonight. Clean up the yard a little bit.
fuel scooping.
Biggest one if we can get rid of the F-250. That's the hardest one to get rid of because we've had that thing for years trying to
Not
sell.
according to Facebook.
Well, last year nobody wanted it. Last year, not a person. Remember, you had it even cheaper back then, and not one fucking hit. Well, we had one hit on it, but he was just so greedy about it. Remember?
Yeah, there was something last.
That was the guy down the road. Remember? He came by and he was talking about, well, he could maybe.
Yep. Else in
Fuel scooping complete.
the- I was just like, fuck off. Something it for that because I thought more of the truck last year.
No.
Now that
I'm just gonna die laughing if we get it out of here.
I mean, we let this thing how many times?
It starts though. It moves.
It doesn't give
I'm
up.
not saying it.
Yeah,
We gotta do some. It needs some work, but
And you did it the ad that it was a workless truck.
Frameshift drive charging.
how many systems do you have, noob? This is my third one I'm working on. That one. You might want to grab up another one as soon as you can. Look around and find another good one. Because they're going to probably turn everything off for a few weeks. And if you don't have... People have been going nuts on getting systems.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I like to get about 4 or 5 so I can have different systems. And then I can work on each different one because it's... From everything that we've been figuring out, that each system feeds off of the next system you have. Huh?
we weren't saying anything.
And so it was far away and the blackened had to go. Oh yeah.
She only
Huh?
She only
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
My old F-250. Go out there. Hasn't been started in 2 fucking years.
little jumps.
Jump start from the kid's Jeep. A little water in the battery. Throw a little oil in it. Threw some coolant in it. Cranked it a few times. Cranked it a few more times. And she started up.
Had to get the fuel in there.
Had to get the fuel back up there. Big old 460.
I guess it.
Fucking crazy. That truck's been to Colorado 5 times.
I'm surprised it's starting.
1,800-mile
That's-
trips.
That's some distance.
Oh
How many
yeah.
miles is on it?
How many miles is on the F-250, hon? 150. No, I didn't look. It's like 150.
Well, that's not bad, actually.
No, it's not a high, but it's a 460, so it's a motor that can be used for a lot of trucks. A lot
Well, I
of
mean, if you
hotshot drivers like those trucks.
if you want to put a motor in another vehicle, you can do it, no matter, you know.
Well, no, I'm just saying, but like that motor has been used for drag racing and everything. It's
I
a very
believe it.
because it's just a big old engine block. It's just there's people that have just on pump gas can get that motor up over 1,000 horsepower, no problem. I watched Stacy Davids do a build on that where he took just on pump gas, he got it up to 975 horsepower. And when he put it on race fuel, that fucker was like 1,300.
Orbital flight engaged.
Fucking wild. You're working your way back to the bubble right now, then?
I have no idea. I just knew that I was about 3,000 a couple hours ago, but I don't know if it's moved.
Oh, he's moved the fleet carrier?
He's moved it a couple jumps.
Oh, nice.
I don't know how much he's moved it.
Well, that's cool. At least he's moved it.
I need to get some add-ons to Elite working.
Add-ons.
Yeah, I want to be able to change my HUD and everything because I can't stand the
Orange?
Yeah,
Oh,
it
you see that one
makes
add-on?
my
Somebody,
eyes
I saw
bleed.
somebody that showed how he shows how he does that. It's not that hard.
No, you can change a whole bunch of hex code in a
Right.
place, I think, to get it to work, but I don't know if that method works anymore.
No, it does. I just watched somebody do it like a week ago.
Because there's a site you can go to get all the codes.
Yeah, you put in what color you want, and then it gives you
Yeah, you have
the
sliders and everything, and you can adjust it.
right. You pick your color
But
thing,
I
and
can't.
then goes through, and then you copy that code over.
It's something about the orange.
That bugs you.
I don't know. Maybe it causes me eye fatigue now.
Every time I see them change color, there's two problems that I see. All your markers get fucked up for color.
Now, if you use the mod,
That's
I
what
believe, to do it, it's not.
Touchdown. Engaging docking
Let's see
restraints.
here.
Welcome to our starport.
Did I mess something up?
Wait.
Might not have plugged in all the devices in the correct order. No, it's working. Elite can be so picky with how you plug in all your devices.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints disengaged. You are clear for disembarkation.
funny when you've been building them for everybody, and you've been you're just like, okay, I need CCM. Just started the other base up. I'm just like, I know I need CCM. I can just start hauling that. Took aluminum over. Only needed a part of my aluminum, so I took it over to my other secondary base that I started building. So I got a first little bit of aluminum in there. Just start grabbing main materials. If one doesn't need it, you got another one that'll use it.
Port perimeter exceeded. Traffic operations out.
Let's see, what progress have I made? I'm a lot closer now.
By the way, your truck's a hot topic tonight. 618 clicks, even though I marked it as pending, and still people texting. Last year we couldn't even get like 2 hits on that truck, and I had it cheaper. Now I jumped the price up because everybody else is jumping prices up. Fuck 'em.
Things change within a year. You know?
Everybody thinks they're going to take like my F-250 and turn it into a hotshot truck overnight. They think they're going to get rich. It's like, no, dude. You're going to need to do some work. They think that they're going to get some cheap truck and they're going to turn it into a hotshot truck overnight. And it's just like, no, it doesn't work that way.
Nah, don't just let them do whatever they want because they're there to buy your truck, right?
Well, no, I don't stop them. I'm just saying they all. That's what everybody right now is thinking because they think you hear about the guys making money with hotshot, but you got to be in specific areas to do that kind of stuff. Got to be a central west location where the oil fields are, where you can haul like the oil field pipes and stuff. Then you'll make some good money. You know, a guy that does that, he's been doing it for years. Huh?
What was that?
Yeah. Like with all those hits on that truck, we should have gone over $1,000.
Frameshift drive charging.
Could have gotten more money out of it. I just wanted out of here. start cleaning up my yard. Got too many vehicles right now.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Already had somebody coming out for her Jeep or I should say my Jeep that she smashed up with deer. Her car that we wanted to get rid of for a little bit. If we can get those 3 sold, and maybe my kid's truck, we'll have the money to get her a different vehicle. Not worried.
Fuel scooping.
I'll get her something with a deer guard on it.
Well, I was trying to get dual applications to launch at the same time in the Proton prefix, and I did get it to work. Unfortunately, the mod I was trying to get it working crashed instantly. So.
Really?
Yeah, I was trying.
What are you trying?
I was trying to dual use ED Discovery with
Fuel scoop
Really
disengaged.
Dangerous, and it doesn't work. I might be able to install it in a separate, like, Wine Proton prefix or something.
Hey, Vizzy, get started on the game. Just get through the
Launch it
beginning
that
part,
way.
and I'll come down and I'll wing up with you. And what we'll do is we'll get you a bunch of cash. Once you take the first cash, I'll show you what the next step is.
But during that endeavor, it actually removed my network access to the game, so I'm not going to play with that anymore.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because I'll need to make some money too, so we can do that. We can make this work. I'm getting low on cash. Spending money on ships. Well, I bought an Anaconda last night.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it. Just wait till you buy yourself a couple cutters. Your money.
Yeah, no, I know.
Away.
I know, but I was getting up there. I was like, I can afford. I also bought a Type 8.
Is that
No.
any good compared to the Type 9?
It's it's a medium size and it can haul 400. What do you think?
Well, I guess that would be useful because a lot of your
Small stations are only medium landing size.
yeah.
Fuel scooping.
But
I
compared
guess
to
that-
a Python at 250 or so, 200 depending on how you set it up, that's actually really good having 400.
Disengaged.
Yeah, it is. What's the biggest ship now? I don't know if anything's changed with that.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing.
Not for ship wise yet.
So
I
it's
mean-
the Type 9 unless you have the cutter, right?
Well,
I think.
Type 9 and Cutter are basically you can get them pretty close to each other. The only difference
Right.
is the Type 9 actually has a better turn radius than the
No, the trick to piloting the cutter isn't turning it. You just fly in reverse.
I'm just saying. In reality, though, a lot of people prefer the Type 9 over the Cutter because it
Frameshift
handles
drive
better.
charging.
and if you strip this down, you can get it. I think more than a Cutter. We see that one guy hauls 980 with his Type 9. His Type 9, when you take the shields off and you strip it down, he's like 780.
A jump is going to happen in 15 minutes.
Nice. So you'll be much closer.
I think I'm pretty close. I was just trying to figure that out, and I got, sidetracked.
Because, I mean, you'd be getting down to like 15, 20 jumps out. Because you were, or you say 60 or 40 jumps last night?
80 on my on the current ship. It was 80. That's what I'm trying to figure out from the same destination, which is always for some reason my bookmarks are acting a little screwy.
Mine have been too the last couple days.
And
So, Vizzy, just get through the first person tutorial, then I'll take you to the ship, then you do that part of the ship. Then let me know how much cash you have and how you're sitting.
Bermuda's Way.
You want to jump in voice? You can stream your side through Discord, and I can help you out that way too. Because then, if like you have a question, I can show you on my side what you need to do
There.
and what you got to do to get a good start. Because then I'll bring you out.
I'm down to 3,500 light years or 59 jumps still. Not good for any of my cargo vessels, which are here. So it'll be still some time, I think. And he's been jumping this all day. It's just they have 30 to 60 minute wait timers right now.
Wow. Well, that's better than the fucking 2-3 hours I've seen people have to wait.
Yeah, I remember once I walked around inside of a fleet carrier. The carrier jumped, and I was shoved out of the airlock into space, you know, by a glitch.
Oh, I see
Those
now.
are fun time.
Who else did I see that happen to?
It
He just got out of his ship because he landed, and then he was in his ship for a little bit, and they were just getting ready to jump, and he got out of his ship, and he was going to go walk in the thing, and then when he jumped, he was left right where he was standing in space.
Yep, and then you literally, there's no kill, I think, for the commander, at least at that time, so you had to wait until you slowly suffocated.
Yeah, he took his helmet, or what did he do? He did something that he could. He did something to where he would die faster. And it was just like, oh my fucking god. But then, because his last station was, it didn't take him on the carrier. It put him back on some station that he was on before. But he was still stuck where the cutter or where the carrier jumped from, with no ship.
I'm still gonna try the other mod that I put EDHM.
EDHM, what's that?
So you can adjust all your HUD stuff. You can download like themes that automatically change everything to like anything but orange at this point. Anything but orange.
I hear you on that. I don't mind the oranges. It don't bother me.
Well, it didn't bother me, but now it's like, I don't know.
You're getting old.
Yeah, I know that.
Docking request.
They pointed out to you.
You don't have to point it out.
People pointed out to me I'm old, so I pointed out to other people now. Fuck off.
I don't have the same reaction times that I used to have.
Join the club.
I've been finding wonderful things happen in AO2 lately. If you didn't know, it's a Souls-like game that's probably harder than Elden Ring.
Okay. I never even seen the game, so I don't know.
You know, that's a game though that you should play sometime.
What?
Like, get the multiplayer mod for Elden Ring. Get a whole bunch of people playing together. I'm not sure if there's a limit of only 4 people or does it goes up to 16 maybe.
See, Elden Ring is not a game that's ever.
I mean, it's not necessarily as hard as some other Souls-like games.
I'm not into them kind of games. I like my space. I just like my space.
I do like space games.
As I've gotten older, I've just kind of settled in. I used to do a lot of RTS, and I'm just like, and now I'll just.
I love to sit down sometimes and, play
Landing gear retracted.
like X4 or something.
Yeah,
You know,
X4 is fun.
yeah, it's in a way, because you can do everything from the map.
Well, I like flying the ships in there, and then as you get bigger, then start doing stuff from the map, and then still once in a while just randomly jump in a ship and go to a battle scene. You know what I'm saying? You got that option. That's like the only game that I know of that you can really play first person or overview. And so that was always my favorite thing about X4, is that it is one of those few games that you can just be like, hey, I want to fly a ship right now. And you can stay in
you
the
can
same
switch
game.
to any ship. You can
Right.
land on someone else's ship and just let them fly you around.
Right. You can actually, if you're like, I don't want to fly, but I want to just see everything. I'll let my pilot fly me there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you can see yourself go right through. Used to go right through the asteroids. I think they fixed that now.
They fixed a lot of that stuff. Yeah, you could go through the sidewall of the station.
You used to accidentally end up in the middle of things, and you had to get up and then let your pilot you out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that was pretty long time ago. Hope they fixed those bugs.
They fixed a lot of that stuff.
But I just seen a lot of part of what that mod does is it downgrades some of the lighting on your dash, and it's specifically so you don't get eye strain. Because sometimes when you're in the dark black of space, all that glare is too much.
What I always hate is how they pop you in at the sun. Like,
Why?
right in your face.
I mean, it used to be well, for some people, it used to be a challenge because you had a D-throttle. But my trick is my pedals are my throttle, and when they're not being pushed in at all, it's zero throttle. So I just take my feet off the pedals and zero.
Right. Yeah, I used to have all that set up where I had my pedals and all of that.
Well,
It's
I
fucking
have to do
neat.
that because the X52 Pro throttle does not have an indent in the middle. So it's hard for you to determine
where the fuck it is.
Where your levels, so where you're at zero throttle. That's the first thing I mapped away from it, was actually using it as a throttle.
Oh, this one, okay, my Thrustmaster that I just picked up, that actually does. When you're forward and you bring it back, it has a bump stop.
Well, that's more than the X52 had, but it's pretty old by today's standards. I don't know if they made it. I think they have made a new one. But I'll probably just go with VKB stuff pretty soon. The only problem we can run into is the calibration and stuff. I'm not sure if it's done in Linux really well. And I hate running VMs just to configure hardware. But, my T-Flight HOTAS 4, which was it does have an open source driver. It does work, but some of the buttons don't map on it, right? Interestingly, if you poke it with pass it through to a Windows virtual machine, load its drivers and switch its mode, and then immediately shut down the virtual machine, all the buttons work on it.
Say that again?
We're gonna...
You start up on virtual, and then you you shut down the virtual machine, and then the buttons work.
Yep, because once Windows passes the flag to the probably the MCU on on that HOTAS, which I don't even know. I think it's in this little shelf down here, but it flags all the buttons as usable, and then the open source driver just works, which I find is weird. Basically, you got to poke an address probably to enable something. And
That's,
at that time, the open source driver didn't do that. It might work just fine now, but it's such old hardware. Then again, I don't even know if it's supported in Windows anymore. That was old. PlayStation 4 era POTUS for Elite Dangerous at the time.
right.
I put some serious time into delivering people around on PlayStation. That's all I did was I was a taxi.
Yeah. That's what a lot of people don't realize is this game is so old, but it has so much to do in it.
I wish they could get away from the Super Cruise mode and have you have accelerated space travel in regular space where things look a lot better. But I understand the game was designed.
You mean
You know.
accelerated space?
Yeah, so. Oh, this carrier is about to jump.
You're talking more like what X4 does? With like, you know, they have like the highway system, but you jump on
No,
it.
no, nothing like that.
Accelerated space, are you talking?
I'm talking about kind of like how in X4 you fly around in normal space, and then there's a travel drive that you fly faster, but you're still in normal space. You don't have a special skybox that you fly around in. Instead, you'll be flying around and actually see the planets in all their glory in higher resolution. Because you know the whole Super Cruise was to avoid technological limitations at that time, I guess.
From loading all of the images. Because otherwise they had to load all your surrounding. I'll freak out how I do this with the work wheel here.
He just told me that the jump range is back to normal time.
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, maybe they're not going to have to shut down colonization then. That's what they're going to try to fix.
I'm scared of them fixing things, but
no, you're right. No, you should be. Noobs asks Proxmox?
Well, that's just a
Well, no, he's doing it like QEMU. Right?
Oh, with that
VM that you were
no. I'm playing this natively through Proton under Linux.
No. He's talking about when you were doing VM for setting up the passing of drivers.
No, I just used a regular virtual box of a virtual machine, and I passed the USB over.
You didn't even have to go that far in making a QEMU.
No, it wasn't a QEMU.
You just did virtual.
I just said I used VirtualBox, which is
easy.
Yeah.
You did it the easy way, not the hard way.
I wouldn't want to set up Proxmox on a computer just to do that. I mean, the worst thing I set up, with the most interesting thing I set up was using file system mounts across my network to run ED Discovery in a virtual machine on my second computer. So I could have ED Discovery reading off all the discoveries and stuff. That's the only thing I really used it for. To see where the high value things in the system was right away, because
automated approach engaged.
Heard VMs and Eddie was screaming facts to me and missed it. That's funny. Yeah, no, we talk about weird shit here because I got so many Linux people around. Never know what kind of shit we're gonna run into. You know,
Yeah.
you see Memories playing Elite on a mini PC? So he put...
yeah, there's a couple people I think in here running on mini PCs.
And I'm just like...
Because they're cheap to get in
They
comparison
work!
to a full-blown... Yeah, they'll work for fine probably for this. I don't know about Odyssey though, but
No, he's running
else...
Odyssey. He's running the full game.
Yeah, I mean you can have the full game, but I mean is the actual on foot stuff might not be the most enjoyable experience.
He's running at 60 FPS. Even it doesn't matter where he is. Once in a while, he gets a little drop hit, but it's basically running just like it's on his big PC. He's playing. He's streaming it right now. You're gonna ask him. It's freaking wild what that mini PC he has is doing. And it was only like a $700 mini PC. It wasn't like a $2,000 or $1,500 mini PC. It was just a $700, $600 mini PC.
But it was funny is I had it all set up across the network to run. I believe I ran ED Discovery and the G19 companion app, and I ran a bunch of stuff across the network to do that. So basically, I just shared the entire directory where my journal files were.
Space Humble, man, you should get into this game.
Thank you.
We need more people to start getting into this game because this game's been freaking awesome.
Well, some people. I mean, there's a lot of people that played this game to death.
I did. Back in the day, oh my god, when I first got this game, holy crap, back then, I put more time in this game than I needed to.
Frameshift drive charging.
In fact, I might just set up a new account. That's probably what I should have did.
2, 1, engage.
Because I have the game sitting on my... I could install it on Epic and just, you know...
Start a new account. Yeah, well, you'd have to buy the Odyssey. That would be about it. Because they only give away the regular.
I probably wouldn't even... Well, it depends. At first, that doesn't matter.
At first,
well,
no.
it could matter. It could matter, actually.
Well, that's Legacy now. So I don't know if it transfers over.
No, they have the whole game on the main thing now. The only exception, some things is locked behind Odyssey.
Inside
I really
foot
think
stations,
a lot of
inside.
Yeah, you couldn't go to any on-foot facilities.
Right.
It plays just how it was when there was two different games in one, like Horizon and Odyssey. But that was their whole port. And I didn't really agree with the way they did that. I think they should have just made people buy their update to play the game, because that's where they were making money.
He's running Proxmox on 3 server blades, VMs with Ubuntu for game servers. Was wondering to test ED Discovery on a VM when it says web server is disabled, and I'm like, ooh, web server, you say?
I'm not actually on the stream at the moment.
No, he's talking in Noob's talking in chat.
Are you in Elite chat or in stream chat?
Stream chat.
Okay. Because I think there's like voice inside of Elite and there's chat inside of Elite as well. So I should be another 500 light years
How's
closer.
it going? You should be 500. You got another jump in?
Yep. He's probably going to be setting another one here in a minute.
Nice.
Well, that's if we don't get distracted playing another game, but got to take a break sometimes.
Yeah.
Being a passenger on a fleet carrier is so much content in here. Count all the
And-
broken fan blades that they'll never fix, I guess.
Well, I wish they'd actually make different kinds of fleet carriers for different kinds of uses. So they'd have different kinds of capabilities. You know what I'm saying?
3, 2,
Well, I think they should just add a little console on the fleet carrier where you can play the original Elite Dangerous.
While you're waiting.
Yeah, while you're waiting or something.
Oh, some of those jump times they had for a while there. We're getting like 2 hours, and it's just like, oh my god, I'm glad I never got a fleet carrier.
Well, I mean, when it's 15 minutes, it's
fine.
Okay. Well, you could probably still out jump a fleet carrier with a good ship, especially now that you're approaching almost 100.
Has any ship
Right.
gotten consistently past 100? I've seen people do it where they strip them down into a complete paper bag and they get like 101, 102. But-
Yeah, you don't want to be on the nutrient. You're not going to be jumping. From
No, you're not gonna go on the
damage.
you're not gonna go on the highway, and 'cause you can't get touched by
I never
anything.
Yeah, I never used the highway for that whole reason, though. I just like jumping. If you skip everything, then how are you going to actually explore anything?
Oh yeah,
You know, there's so many stars. It's not just a linear path to the center. It goes up and down and
side and
left
side,
and right.
yeah.
And all, you know.
Oh, the first time I
you
went
can
out to
go
Colonia in my
exploring
DBX.
and never.
First time I went out to Colonia in my DBX. You know how much you make when you go out there? And you just take your time and take a month or so to,
Yeah, you can make a couple billion. That's,
oh God, it
I
was
did that not too
freaking
long ago.
ridiculous. And you,
And you'll also get like triple elite fairly fast doing that in
oh,
exploration.
it's freaking
I just gotta
wild.
when I get back, I'll probably do exobiology or something at some point.
I gotta do more exobiology because there's some good
It's
routes.
just time consuming getting to the planets, landing on the surface, and then jumping halfway around the planet, finding all
No,
the
you only
stuff.
have to go a little ways away. You don't have to go. All I do is pop
Oh,
up
did
a
they
little
fix
bit.
that?
Yeah, you
It
only
used to be like you had to go to like the other side of the
2
planet
kilometers,
something.
or you only have to go a little ways. You jump up and then you just fly for a little bit, and then you drop back down. You barely just get up into the surface, get up off the planet, and get going. And you literally can find an exo. It takes about 15 minutes
charging.
at max. I can do some of them in like 5 minutes because you're just like, you land right on it, jump out, scan it, jump back in, take off, fly a little bit, land, scan it, take off again.
4,
It's pretty fast.
2,
You're gonna make like 80 to 100 million an hour. Easy. If you do just the 19 million one. Blows your mind on how quickly you make money that way.
fuel scooping.
So I'm gonna figure out a good system for getting ED Discovery working again.
And then
I might just put it across the network again.
and what's that one that everybody talks about where there's one of the ones that will actually tell you when you're outside the range that you can find the next thing when you're far enough away. There's one of those setups. I can find it. I got it. It talks to you. It tells you you're not far enough away and tells you different things that you're far enough away to take a surface sample.
Did you colonize a system with a water world in it by chance?
I got some with snow on it, but not. I don't know why. I even have to look through all mine because I got 3 of them now. I'm working on my 3rd.
Oh wow!
What?
Thought you were gonna finish all 3 of them. or all 2 of them, and then make another
No,
one.
no, no. I want to get a couple of them because I want to make different kinds of systems. So that's what I'm doing now. Is I got this one as science for agricultural. This one's going to be my science one for agricultural. I'm just trying to claim the system so that when they go to shut everything down, if they do again, then I can just sit back because then I'll have the systems that I want and just build them up.
Well, I still haven't read anything indication that they are going to shut it down.
There's still
They're
talk
making
about
it-
it, but it's in the air. That's all I can
Well,
say.
because this is what's bringing people back to the game, and they know that.
Well, no, they were talking about doing a server update, so they were going to shut it down,
Well, they
shut
just did
claiming
that.
down. No, shutting claiming down for a couple more weeks because they wanted to fix the carrier jump issue, and then they were going to fix something else.
Well, if they take a couple weeks, that could kill the game.
No, because the colonization that you already have, you could work on.
Nah, it's still a bad idea. They usually do those kind of updates during server maintenance. Just kind of shove them out there.
It was just something that somebody was talking about. They were talking with reading some of the stuff. And it's a possibility. Belfast, what are you up to? Are you colonizing yourself?
Docking request granted.
Are you working on colonizing your own system? Or what are you up to? I kind of stayed away from colonization in the beginning, but kind of got into it.
Did I?
Now we got a whole bunch of people doing it.
Well, I might start looking for some systems. Or a system.
Yeah. So, well, then, are you colonizing a system or no? Or are you helping somebody else colonize a system, or what are you doing? Or are you
Successful.
being a menace to society and going around killing people?
Who, me?
No, Belfast. In my chat. I love giving people shit. You know, all the gankers came back because Elite started getting popular again. They all went over to Star Citizen.
Yeah.
And
Well, I don't know if all of them really came back.
I don't know about that either. But
There's some people that haven't came back yet. 10 minutes to my next jump.
oh wow, they're jumping fast now.
Well, I think it's down to 15. It's when you get further away from the bubble, it locks you down for some reason, and that doesn't make any sense, honestly. You should get slower in the bubble.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you get that 2-hour to jump window on your fleet carrier,
Released.
a tear comes down your face.
That was fucking crazy. 2-hour jump window.
I'm sure it goes higher than that.
One guy,
Remember when they first released fleet carriers? What it was like an hour or 2 hours.
at one point, it was 24 hours for a fleet carrier to jump.
I don't remember it ever being quite that much.
When it first came out, it was almost 24 hours. People were trying to jump. That was almost 24-hour wait for a fleet carrier to jump. That was only
I think
for
when
about a
it-
week.
I think when they first released it, they put it at 2 hours though,
It had a 2-hour, but there were so many people trying to jump.
or 1 hour. Oh, did you ever get hit? Well, you didn't really do fleet carriers, but every once in a while you can set your fleet carrier to jump, and it just would go through the animations, and it would be jump failure, and you'd have to start the jump all over again.
What?
And when are we going to get interdicted by Thargoids in our fleet carriers, right?
Oh, don't give them any ideas.
Whoa. Hmm.
Like you're saving my stream. There ain't no dev in here.
Charging.
I mean, they do come into streams and they go as anonymous people, so you can't tell until they accidentally, don't. I mean, they forget to change their name and then they try to cause trouble in your channel. Hopefully that never happens for you.
What do you mean trying to cause trouble?
That's as much as I'll say. You're streaming right now, so I'll tell you about it sometime.
No, just say it. I don't care. Roni!
You don't care.
That way I know what to fucking look out for.
Well, the thing is, I hope they don't make that. Well, they probably wouldn't make that mistake. But they were harassing a streamer at one point.
Over bad mouthing the game or something?
Well, they were finding bugs in the game.
That's not hard to do in any game.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, I can probably look at a game and find bugs if I really want to.
I mean, I pointed them out in Starfield. I pointed them out in Star Citizen.
Yeah, Starfield. Would have been a better game if it was co-op.
That had survival in it. Actual survival in it.
I mean, there should be a game mode. I bet you there's a mod to do that by now, though.
Well, that's debatable, Roni, because some places say that it's a release. Some people say it's still early access. Other people say it's testing. I don't know.
They have not had their 1.0 release. They have gotten someone on their team to heighten things together to get towards a release, but
Most of the time.
Yeah, but remember, they're not a game. They're a testing company. Whatever.
well, I mean, I feel if they put all the technologies they've been cooking up, they're gonna make a good game eventually. Fortunately, I think eventually they're gonna need to use some procedural generation because to do massive scale, you can't just hand make every city and stuff. It would just take too much time.
My thing is Star Citizen is starting to show its age. I'm sorry, I don't care who it is. Star Citizen is starting to show its age for its engine and how they built it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, it didn't start performing well until I'm not even sure if
Alright,
it
I love you.
performs well on really good hardware now, but
Maybe I'll call you tomorrow after I.
I know people have jumped to Elite because they're just like, it sucks.
Alright, love you, bye.
well, I mean, Elite has its set of problems too.
But it mostly works. They don't even have that
I mean,
in
it works
SC.
for a semi-sandbox game loop, yes.
I mean, you can do stuff. You can
it's
play with
pretty-
friends. You can kind of, you know what I mean? You can wing up. You can do certain things still work pretty good overall.
I do wish they fixed the NALS scene in the game, though.
Keep dreaming.
I see squiggly lines. They bother me. No.
I don't know. Star Citizen is one of those games that you hate to love it.
Well,
Because-
although they're going to have to do something to make a game loop where they make money outside of selling field goal assets, I guess. I mean, they are making good money doing that, but everything has a limit.
Mm-hmm. I hit my limit years ago.
I have not bought a single ship in Star Citizen because of that point, but
That's why we call it Scam Citizen. They've made more money than every other game combined.
2 minutes and 50 seconds to the next jump.
Nice.
I haven't left the seat.
My thing with Star Citizen, Ronnie, is this. All the years that I've been around it, there's always been all these promises, and not a single promise has been kept. Okay, I got into the game years and years ago. And the problem that is they talk big, but all they do is try to sell more ships, and they don't work on the actual... Because think about it. They have already up to 700 devs. And they have like 20 working on a game. Everybody else is working on ships. You don't make a fucking game when you don't have devs working on the different parts of the game.
I just don't think technology-wise we're quite there yet for a space game that's going to make everybody happy with actual content. Unless the makers of X4 decide to make an MMO, then that might actually have legs.
Let's see what
But
some of
then
these
again,
new
what we
games
really-
come up with. That's what I'm waiting to see. What do some of
We
these
don't
new
necessarily want an MMO experience either.
games? In a space
What
game,
we
no.
want is a combination of what No Man's Sky offers, a little bits of
Empyrean.
Explorer Foundation and Empyrean sprinkled in, and then throw Elite Dangerous on top of that, you know. Say they all had a baby. Because we would love station building with the death of, like...
Empyrean, where you can actually
even
piece it together.
Empyrean, Space Engineers, and...
a little bit of X4
Explorer
style.
Foundation, yeah. I mean, there is technology limitation still in today's standards in making a game. Do you allow someone to make bases? I still think that would have been a really cool thing if it was in Elite Dangerous. It may come to Elite Dangerous at some point, but I doubt it.
What I would like is if we even just had like chunks. Like you had a small pad, a medium pad, a large pad. You have different control towers, production facilities, and you kind of piece together your stations. Piece together your ground stations. You know what I'm saying? Your planet side stuff. That would actually be kind of neat. That's the one thing that Elite is missing.
Boy, they still have made this fleet carrier sound effects really
What?
Oh, they did really well with the sound effects in Elite Dangerous. We just need the POIs from like Empyrean and the things to do from Empyrean. I mean, Elite does have some of that, but it needs some good storytelling.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I guess that's an X4 too, with the storytelling. Alright. Made it to the new system.
Landing gear retracted.
So that's another 1,000 light years, I think. Alright.
That's one thing I can admit that Starfield did look good. Like the planets and stuff. When you're around.
It was a good procedural generation. They just didn't have the amount of POIs needed to
Scan detected. Frame shift
to work with that. Alright, I'm gonna go run to my ship and see how far it is now. Fortunately, none of my haulers are gonna make any kind of flee from far away. My luck, I would just forget to put a fuel scoop on as I leave.
As you leave, then he jumps.
No. Once we get to a certain area in the bubble, he's parking the carrier there. Until I find a specific system for him to colonize. He's actually still out in the black. He's manually doing the jumps. I'm like halfway, maybe. Let's go to my bookmarks. 43 jumps. That's not with the biggest range jump ship either, so. That's with my fuel carrier. Because I like jumping around with fuel. I'd rather not be able to jump as far as long as I have fuel to not fuel scoop every star, you know.
No, I think it would be neat if somebody could marry up a couple of the games together and make a game that would be more pleasing to everybody. You know, another thing that I was thinking that would be kind of neat is if you took like Stationeer's side of complexities where you could add something like that to, then you'd have the ultimate, because then you'd have it where you actually have to craft your stuff. The crafting side of Stationeer's is really fucking cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. I mean, the same thing with like Space Engineers and Empyrean. You have some complexity to crafting.
Some.
You just can't make everything. You gotta gather the resources and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's two sides of that coin, and it'd have to be debated. Because you have prefabs like Elite Dangerous is doing in a way, and designing systems. And then you have the other side of actually having to build things from the ground up in like Empyrean. But then again, you can load in workshop models at that point, so
what they would need is a easy mode that is prefab stuff, a medium or a hard where you could do either one, medium on either one, and hard mode you have no prefabs.
Well, in a way, No Man's Sky did do that with their first buildings they put in the game. They were like circular and squares, but people took it to and started building in extremes. They eventually added, I think, the individual pieces.
People are stack glitching.
Yeah, well, they still do that, I think, to this day.
They do.
I've seen some really good builds.
Frameshift drive charging.
I still think in building wise, some of the best building stuff I've seen, like Empyrean or Space Engineers. More so in Empyrean, because building full like stations where you can bring in big ships and dock them and everything. I mean, some of the stations that we built in there, man, it took months to build. We'd handcraft them. We'd start with something small and then just build it out. That stuff was wild.
It just all depends what. I honestly think you do the core of the game first. Like, you do the same thing as Elite has, the trading, the background simulations,
You need
the interactions. the flight models and
your
everything.
inventory systems and all your weapon systems, and kind of give your base.
Your transition from on foot to your ship. You do full ship interiors. You do, and then you expand from there because you can always add more
Mm-hmm.
as you go down the road if your engine supports it.
And if you already have a basis that you can build off of, like you have basic ship interiors, you don't have anything fancy, but you have something, well, then you can expand it.
Hey,
You
I'm
have-
not floating in space after that jump.
Huh?
I'm not floating in space after that.
That's crazy last night when I went to go get off. You realize I had 45 people in my chat at one point?
Yeah, that's good for Elite Dangerous. I remember like 60 was like peak Elite.
That was like
Because,
hot. You were hopping, yeah.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
No, I think 80 might have been 60 to 80, maybe up to 120 was like the most you'd see people playing Elite. This is during the time where FDev went and made their dinosaur games and everything, and they're making the 40K game or whatever they were making, Warhammer game that didn't necessarily do well, and a couple others that didn't do well. They bet the bank on all that.
And they just flopped.
And you know, all that time they could have been giving us landable, breathable planets.
Ship interiors. Did you hear they said they're never going to do ship interiors? Dev straight out said they're never going to do ship interiors.
I think they're just waiting to be bought out at this point. I don't know.
Well, they added a lot of value to the game, so they could actually
maybe that's still kind of superficial right now.
Yeah, they're really letting them screw up the bubble, as I'd say, because right now they're. Have you looked at the bubble lately?
I'm not in the bubble.
Yeah, you don't have to be to see it.
Oh well, I don't.
The spider legs go way the fuck out there.
Oh really? There's people far out now.
They're down in nebulas. Last night I showed a guy that showed I jumped into I joined his ship because he's out in the one nebula.
Really?
Yeah, he's in the he claimed the nebula. That was last night's stream.
Oh, that was actually pretty cool. I remember I had to sleep at some point.
No, you can't sleep when you're out. Fuck that.
Oh. Yeah, sleep's totally up. No,
I was at like 3 o'clock in the morning when he came in. He's like, well, I can show you. He just jumped to open and he says, and I'll have you join my ship. And then you don't even have to come out here. It was like, fucking, it was gorgeous. Bright and purples, pinks, and all the colors. And he had 3 slots, so he was building tier 3 something or other, one of the big stations, and then he was going to do a security and some other hub. Because it had just 3 spots, big tourist spot. Fucking wild.
Alright, so with that jump, I'll be under 30 jumps back to the bubble, probably.
Nice.
So, the problem is, I don't know when the jumps are going to stop here really quickly.
You take it off, noob?
Maybe start back up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or once a day.
Oh, okay. I just saw the 07 commander. I was just like, salute. I thought maybe you were taking off. Nah. I don't know. Usually when people come in, give me the 07, they're like, hey, I'm heading out. Catch you later.
Also, it's just a generic salute. And,
well, he's been in here for a little while. He's been talking for a while. OpenChat keeps alt-tabbing. Oh. No, but usually that's when people are like, catch you later. You know, give you the salute and they're on the way out. Level, how's it going? On my third colonization.
Docking successful.
I'm sitting on your ship at the moment.
You're sitting on my ship at the moment. Huh? Jump in here, Vizzy. Told you that earlier. You want to learn the game? It makes it easier. I told you.
All right, 13 minutes next
Um,
jump.
Let me show you the one that I got. My second one is like, wow. I can't believe that I got this by accident. And it literally was accident, my second one. This one. Yes. This system, these rings, I got 6 tritium hotspots, void opals. I'm only missing 2 ores out of these 2 rings. I got an icy ring, rocky ring, and metallic ring. So between these 2, I have all the stuff. I just went and it's like, oh, this is the one I just claimed. No, right now the level, the way that it's working is you're asking like, what commodities, what make. There's a lot of variation, and this is what we've been figuring out. So when you click on a planet, like this one, you see this symbol right here? That is that it's a metal rich. I don't know. Hey, do you know if if he has Horizon, if he buys Odyssey, will that transfer over into Odyssey? I think it still does.
Well,
So like,
what? Going from Horizon to Odyssey, it's the same game.
I think everything's still well because remember they're going Legacy now. Now see here, this is you really got to look at the planet. So like this one has a snowflake, and you go to planetary information, 79% ice, rock, and a little bit of metal, sulfur, and here it shows all your stuff. So each different place that you put stuff can really change what it makes. And it should transfer over. Extractions are good in these kinds of planets. Like these with a heavy rich, because then you're going to get a lot of metal out of it. It's 33% metal. You're going to get iron, nickel, you're going to get a lot of these things to combine and make other stuff. With some of these, you still have some metal, but you got ice. So there's different kinds of extractors. They'll extract different things based on what the planet is. So that's where you can find 2 extraction sites on one planet and another planet. One planet makes something and one planet doesn't, because one planet will have the resources to make something, the other planet doesn't. But then this one over here will make something that this one doesn't because it has a different resource. That's where it's getting really confusing. I figured it would be that way. You put an extraction on an ice world and it hasn't made anything since the Trailblazers release. Really? Now, some people are saying that their stuff is making 0. And then other people are saying that it makes a shit ton. I think there's still a problem with when it up. So the last time anybody that made a station, it didn't get what's called set in stone. There was an error in the setting of stone. So I just built this system, right? This system right now is not set in stone. It's not guaranteed that this is going to be in the game. they're talking this Thursday. Everybody that didn't get set in stone will now be set in stone on this Thursday. Right. It's those are the ones that are. You probably had that made, and then the server updated, and then updated the server files, so then it got synchronized as that it's there. Now you start making product. Some of the stations that are not making are not synchronized with the server yet. There's been a lot of stations that have been skipped. And that's what we're waiting for. There's last Thursday, one guy said that he had 2 of his systems that were not making anything. And as soon as it synced, it started making. He went back like the next day after this Thursday update, and all of a sudden he had everything in the stations. So when they're not making anything, it's because they haven't been synced. No. It won't be erased. Level up. They don't get erased. They're still there. Think of it like this. Okay, here's your station. You build your station. Okay, it's here and it's physically there. Okay, even if it's the construction, it's there, right? But here is the server. So what has to happen is they have to write your station into the server. Then it becomes this way. So then when you go to your station, it's actually being part of the system. Right now, our places are like this. Here's the server, and we're external from the server. We're on the outside server. They copy that server over, and then they put it into here, and then it becomes part of the game system.
All right, I have to hop out.
Okay. The last time, a lot of these didn't get converted to the main server. Right now, we're running on a secondary server. Until they get wrote to the main server, some stuff is not properly updating. Because here's the main server that holds all this system information, right? It's right here. As we expand, that's on this server. Until this server once a week gets rolled over to the main server, it's not getting all the proper updates. When it gets on this server, it's called etched in stone. Right now, everything we're doing is on the external server. That's the only way they could make it work. Because otherwise, people were double colonizing. They were like like if I got the system all the way up to 80, 90%, somebody else would jump in and they would colonize it, even though I'm almost colonized. And that's when they had it where they were meshed and they had to separate it. That stopped 2 people from colonizing. And then on that reset, that's why you see the ones that you can't claim. Somebody tried to claim it, failed, and then it says it's unclaimable. When they rewrite it to the main server, that's supposed to reset them. Last week, it didn't happen. Last week, only 1/3 of them got wrote to the server. 2/3 of everybody else never got wrote to the server. Hopefully that makes more sense. That's as far as I understand it. I know enough about computers and I know enough about games and I know enough about this other stuff. I understand how game stuff works. I've worked with a lot of devs in the past for Linux. I've learned a lot of things. It gets a little tricky to understand them all, but wait. Oh, I just delivered. Why is it not showing me I have any ships there? Oh well.
What's going on, Tech?
Having fun. Building stations.
Good to know, man. Good to know.
That's the hard part, yes. Because extractions are better on high metal content. I think agricultural and industrial and like the scientific stuff is better on the icy worlds. Right. It's very complex, and I don't even think they know yet. Because a lot of stuff is still isn't working. Uh, I've unloaded cargo. I had to look. Actually, that makes me think. What do I still need? CCM. I still got 2100 CCM to haul.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I had to think because I was talking to everybody. Kind of get confused. So, Vizzy, what are you up to right now?
Loading up the game right now.
Loading up the game? Okay. So, like, when you first start, you're going to have a little foot mission, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll do a ship training mission. Once you get through those two, let me know. Because there ain't much I can do because you're down in a restricted area right now from
Roger
me.
that.
Because
Roger
then I'll need to know how much cash you have for what we can do. Because you're going to want to get a fuel scoop, and I'll show you some of that stuff after you get into the ship part and all that. I'll walk you through a bunch of stuff. Then I'll come down by you, and then we'll wing up, and then we'll bring you out. And we'll bring you out to an area where you can actually... I can get missions, and we can be in a wing. And I'll get you a bunch of money so you can get a couple things, and I'll go take you out if you want to make big money quick. I can do a trip where we can be making 20 million every 15 minutes.
Is this with the better with the controller or with the mouse and keyboard?
Some people like it. All depends on what you like. I like using the keyboard and mouse. I do have my flight stick. I just got my throttle set up. I do like a flight stick with a throttle, and then I want to get some macro keyboard things so that I can have other button actions besides just what's on the flight stick, and then I could be really good.
How do I make it so I can use my mouse and keyboard?
That's actually really neat. Sulfur, carbon, iron, phosphorus, nickel. So there's different kinds of setups that we got to do. Level, you want to make 20 million every 15 minutes? You want me to show you? I can show you right now, Level. It's real easy. Okay. Let me get back to the station. I'll get my other ship and I'll show you. I'll show you everything you need when I'm at the station. Okay, so if you do what I show you in like 3 hours, you can have your $7 billion. Like 3 to 5 hours. I'm not kidding. I'll show you everything.
How come I can't use my mouse and keyboard?
Okay. Hit escape.
Uh-huh.
Go to escape. Go to options. You're watching me. Hit controls. And then you got your general controls.
Uh-huh.
Top it says mouse and keyboard. And then you go to your ship controls. If you want mouse and keyboard, I got mine on custom, but you click on the top right up here, and you got down button. It says what your thing is. Mine's set custom, but you can set it to mouse and keyboard. And then you also go to your SRV controls and do the same thing. And I just go mouse and
You
keyboard.
have to do that on foot controls and SRV controls too? Or no?
I do it for all of them for keyboard and mouse, and then on foot, I change it to mouse and keyboard. That's all I'm using right now. Requires engineering? No. I could do this with a brand new person. All we have to do is, like, if you have, I can show you with any of my starter ships. All you need is the 150,000 for the Atlas suit, and then you need the planet scanner.
Does it can't require like eating and all that stuff?
No.
Oh, okay.
Atlas suit. I'll show you. Just relax.
Frameshift drive.
You got to do a certain. You got to do a couple things here. Let me get over here to the station and I'll show you, because you got to go inside the station. You can't buy this stuff from outside. You have to actually get out of your ship and walk in and get this.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
And I'll show you how you put the suits and stuff on, because otherwise it's very confusing. It took me a little bit to figure it out because I haven't played the Odyssey side of stuff. This is actually Odyssey side stuff. Artemis suit, whatever. I'm thinking of other games. Artemis suit, or whatever it is. Yeah.
Fuel scooping.
Yes, I am wrong.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm an old man. Give me a break. I forget shit. I just remember it's an art something suit. That's all I remember. It's an art something suit. Kenny! How you doing? Yeah. What are you up to tonight? I know where to get it, and I know how to get it. For exobiology, yes. Oh, no. Then you're looking wrong. If you're out in the black, it's really good for it. Because you'll get first discoveries, and some first discoveries can be 250 million for first discoveries. In the black, it's a little harder because you can't use the tools. But don't worry about that. Fucker speeding up on me. Yes. But if you're way out in the black, you can make billions doing exobiology. I'm in a Type 9. It depends on where you are. If you're in the black, yes, it takes longer. But you got to know what you're looking for. You're looking for the certain planets. You're not looking for any specific thing, but you got to do a little bit more legwork to find the good ones. And there's a specific one that you look for. If you look for just one and only go after certain ones, then you have your best luck. Because if you're just going after every exobiology, yeah, a lot of them are worth nothing. But if you look and you scan stuff the right way, and you learn what to look for, you'll scan a lot of planets. But you find one every so often that's worth 20 million, you go grab it. Go to the next one, oh, nothing there. Go to the next one, nothing there. Go to the next one, ooh, here's another one that has another 20 million one. Let's go get it. You'll earn the money quickly out in the black because you'll have first-time discoveries. And that, I mean, if you make an extra 150 million because it's a first-time discovery, are you really going to argue about that you have to scan 3 or 4 other planets to find one more? No, because you'll make your $1 billion really quick.
Orbital flight engaged.
Now, if you're over here by the bubble, then I got some tools that will work really good for you. You can try the tools. Maybe somebody's been out there. You might be able to piggyback off of someone else's. I made, what was it? 500 or 600 million in 5 planets. And doing that, and 5 planets. And I only took one, or just did one thing on each of the planets. Yeah. No. I just did a short one because I just wanted some money. I'll show you how I make the money easy. I got my other ships here, and I'll just Kenny's like me. We've been playing this game for so long. Kenny, do you worry about money? I don't. If I want it, I go get it. I don't worry about money. People freak out. I just bought a condo, and I'm like, they're all like, "Oh my God, now you're broke." No, I'm not. I just don't have any money on me. I'll go get some. Right. Even if I'm broke, I don't worry about credits. It's the easiest thing in the game to make.
Yeah, I don't even worry about credits. I am low.
That's the last thing you have to worry about is credits.
Literally go accept one
Rank
sheet.
and all the other things are harder than credits. Credits is the easiest thing in the world to make, and I'll show you.
Landing gear deployed.
Even if I started on a new account, I wouldn't worry about credits. That's the least of my worries. I can start a brand new account. It don't bother me. Credits is the easiest thing to make in the game. So, first I'm going to switch out to my other ship.
Enjoy your stay, Commander.
I think this is the one I want. Yeah, 41 jump range, that'll work. Detailed surface scanner is what you need on the ship. I have a planetary hangar, you don't need it. Oh, yeah, donations. So the main thing you need is a planetary, or a detailed surface scanner. That's one thing that you need, okay? When you have a detailed surface scanner, now you come into a station that's bigger, disembark. Can't do it with the small remote stations. This doesn't work. Go inside.
I don't care.
Oh God, remember the old CG stuff? All right, now we're looking for Pioneer Supplies first. That's over here. Come to this place right here, Pioneer Supplies. What you need is to talk to this person.
So, what are you after today?
Come to there, purchase a suit, and make all the way up to a 3. Artemis suit here for a level 2, 750,000, or a level 1 for 150. You need this because it has a genetic sampler. Okay. Once you have the suit, you can get weapons. I always
Sure.
check weapons,
Take a look
see if
around.
they have any. No, they don't have anything good.
You know where
Okay,
to find
once you have that, when you get your genetic samples, where is? Pieces genomics. This way. Not that one.
Interested in a job?
This one. You bring your youngest is main. Then you can come here and sell your stuff. I don't think I have any
Did you
right
collect
now.
any interesting we always seek to learn more about life
No.
in the black.
So see, I don't have anything, and I only have 51 million, right? So I don't have shit for
Please
money.
do return when you have some organic data to share.
So that's the place that you're going to sell your organic data. Okay. Once you have the suit and you have the planetary scanner suite or planetary scanner or whatever, come back to your ship. Now, because I'm in the bubble, I can cheat. After the Greek goddess. Come back to your ship. And if you don't have a certain tool, I don't know if it works out in the black. I assume it doesn't. But I have a little site that I use. I'll bring that up now. So, what I'm using is this one. Spanish, UK. So if any of you don't have this, here's that. That is for what this is. This also has a couple other goodies in here. You have the neutron plotter, the road to riches. You can find Earth-like worlds. You can find trade planner, tourist, fleet carrier routes, galaxy plotter, colonization plotter. You got it all. But you want the expressway to Exo Mastery. Now, first you set your source of where you are. So I'm going to come here. Go to my map. Click where I am. Come down here in the bottom right. Copy target name. Come back to here. Source system. V. Click it. Ship range. I'm just going to do 20. I'm going to do radius. I'll do 100. Max systems. We're going to do 20. I'll do 10. Okay. Avoid targets. Make a loop. Max distance to arrival. You want, I'll just do 1,000 light. And minimum landmark value, do 19 million. $19 million. And go calculate. So you're looking for stratum is the main thing. A new save of Baldur's Gate. So if you do just this, each one of these stratums will get you 19 million. At the end of it, you'll have 399 million. Right? I don't know if this will work out there in the very far black. But what you can do is like I copy this name. It has a checkbox next to it when you get it. So we're going to have the planet A2, A3 for its first one. So I come back to here after I copied it and paste it. That's right here. So let's plot a route. And I'll go back. And let's go take off. It's the easiest way you can do it. You can do it with any ship in the beginning. All you gotta do is make it so you have 200,000 in cash, and then you can buy the stuff you need to do this. And then now you're making 20 million a pop. Pretty easy.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship disengaged.
Now in the black, all you have to do is look for is where the stratum is, and I'll show you that here in a minute. Because you're going to be looking for a certain type of world where the stratum gets on. Well, you can do that with a simple quick scan of the system, especially if it has planets with atmospheres.
Frameshift drive charging.
And you're going to look for a very specific planet type. I just got to remember how it was.
1. Engage.
They're all on high metal content worlds as a starter, with an atmosphere. So you're looking for high metal worlds with an atmosphere, and you can find a stratum. Once you find stratum, you can make 20 million. As for your suit, you look down here, you can go to your loadouts and say I got my commander and that. You can go to manage loadouts and you can add a new loadout to add your Artemis suit. Then when you do that, you can click on it and use it. You only want to go for stratum because that's the one that gives you 20 million. You're looking for high metal worlds with an atmosphere is what you're looking for.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that stratum will give you 20 million. Do the 3 scans, then leave the planet. Do the 3 scans, leave the planet. Go to the next. You're looking for high metal worlds with an atmosphere.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So when you're out in the black, you just stop in a system and pop and honk it and see what is there. Look for high metal worlds with an atmosphere. When you find a high metal world with an atmosphere, then you go up to it and then you actually scan it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
As you jump around, I just want to show you what kind of world to look for, because this is going to be a stratum one that I'm heading to. And you'll see that it's a high metal world with an atmosphere.
3, 2, 1.
But then if you look for just them, then you save yourself from going and scanning planets that are not going to have what you want. I'll just go and do a couple of these and I'll be back with some money. This is why I say I don't worry about money.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Because we're in here, let's just take a look. So you click here, see that's a cold world. Cold. Cold. Nothing special here. Junk. Go to the next.
Frameshift drive charging.
But you see what I mean? Like, okay, I'll show you something else.
4,
So,
3, 2,
if you want to make millions. Just turn this to, like my DBX has a 40 jump range. We'll do a 500 light year radius so we get a bigger one. And I want to have 100 max systems. Calculate. At the end of doing this list, $4.5 billion. Yes, that's a lot of jumps, but you can turn around and make $4.5 billion, and you can do it in a day. Not bad. And because of this, every time you get done with a system, you can check it off and you can keep going. Check it off. And most of these are 2 planets per system. 2 planets, 2 planets. That one's 3. 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. So I don't remember which. I reset my route, so it's different now.
Should I?
What? What were you originally asking? It would be better, but if they can get 15 out of it, I'd just say take it. Get it out of here. And we're going to be up all day tomorrow? Okay. Oh, the radius?
Something is better than.
So I have, you got to set your jump range. So you set your jump range for how far your ship can max jump. Set your radius. I put the wider your radius is, the easier it is to find it. So that's 500 light years I did, and with a number of systems at 100, 19 million there and 1,000 distance. See, if you're not afraid to travel, and you can put this, if you're not afraid to do even 3,000 light years, now watch how much different this changes. For what one? And now this changes a lot because you're willing to travel a little further. 5.1 million. That response CO comes in really nice. Yeah, core mining ain't shit anymore. Voodoo. Core mining is junk. So I'm in this system. I know this one had one. So let's see what we can find. Rocky nitrogen, so it has that. Okay. So I can show you something like some of these. This one would probably, this is rocky. Ooh, sulfur dioxide, 33% metal. Actually, all these first ones look pretty good. Let's just set this one up. So even though that this doesn't find them all, what is nice is you can find other ones that you can still get. And they may not be worth 19 million, but they might be worth 5 or 10 million. And you can actually make more by doing, you're not going to make the million, you might make because it might be have like a different stratum on it, or something else that's worth 5 million. Watch. I don't know all of the stuff yet for what's good. I don't know what the best ones are. I'm just going off of what I've been learning. Let's see what we find here. How's your game going, Vizzy?
I'm at a point at the very beginning which is look at the command data port or put out the fires optional.
Put out the fires. You can open up the deoxygen or open up the thing or something like that. It says where you can pull the oxygen out off the fire. Something. So let me switch over to server scanner. Too fast. Okay, now we're this one has 6 probes. We'll do 4. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Backside looks like that's where it goes off. Right there. Probably should do the front side. One hit. Ooh, way too far. Maybe 5. I don't get it. Maybe 6 probes. Oops, not so good.
Surface scan.
No, you want to find certain stuff for mining. Okay, see how I don't have any percentages here, so let's go to check the next one. Some of these will have it, some of these won't. This has what, sulfur? Check this one. And it has 2 biological features. Let's go see. Where is it?
I don't even know how you put this shit out.
What? Fires?
Again. Well,
There's a control panel somewhere where you open up the thing and vent it or something. It said something about venting it, didn't it? So if you're having trouble with that, Vizzy, you can just stop that and I'll tell you an easier way.
I put out the fire.
Oh, you got the fire out? Okay. That's the one that always confused me is when I see people doing that one as the ground foot stuff.
No, I gotta locate the command data port. Which is, I don't know where the hell that's at.
Just look around. You'll find it. It'll be on the wall unit. Once you get past all that, then you're good. Because then you'll do the ship stuff, and then we'll get you into the game, and we'll start making your money. Might as well turn the outside light on.
For what? Nobody's.
Why?
I haven't gotten her sounds back from that way.
I thought he said he was going to be here in an hour.
Nope. That he.
Nobody's coming tonight?
Not tonight. Tomorrow morning. I have somebody at 8, 9, and 10. Not all for the same.
Nice. I'm just trying to get rid of a couple of them.
So we're trying to.
The one at 8 is for your truck, the one at 9 is for.
If you get rid of all 3 of them, we'll clean out a lot. We won't have a shit ton of money, but we'll have something that we can use. Well, with what I got in the bank, we'll be fine.
If I find her for 1,000.
I'd rather have you like a Jeep or something that we can brush guard out. Let's get a little closer. That's a little far. All right, this is 6 probes. Let's try.
So
1,
you're taking me.
2, 3. 4. What?
Surface scanned by 50%.
Us?
Because she hits deers.
Yeah,
And what did I tell you?
that's why.
Surface scan complete.
All right, so now here's bacterium. Here's stratum. So this one we can go down to. See, you have the stratum. So we switch this to stratum, back out, and let's go land.
Look.
Look for a big area. Sunny side over on
But I've
here.
also come up with
Minor wreckage, artificial structure, minor wreckages, and a few of them in here. So let's just go down here. Get into like over here. This looks like a pretty good area. A lot of blue, and then we can just head in the same direction. But if you look for just a stratum, that's like a $20 million payout. I don't care where you are. You make 20 million at a single pop. Shit, shut the fuck up and take it. Section.
Orbital flight engaged.
Did you watch that video that I sent you? This
We watched like 20 minutes of the first one.
the first one, yeah, because that'll walk you through the foot mission thing. That's kind of a pain in the ass. So at 65 degrees, heading straight out in the valley in the rocks here, I'll find stratum. So in the lower valley, we're gonna follow this valley in one direction, and we'll get our 3 samples. Now it's a little hard to spot from the air, too high up, but just watch, you can find it. Now the ground should change. still kind of high. Get down here. We'll check on the floor valley, because if we can find it in the floor. Right there's. Okay, so now we got other things we can scan here. So, switch to. That's going to be a biological.
I don't know.
This will be one here. Gotta get close enough for it to. Yeah, lit up. 250 codex. That's no big deal, but right there, stratum. So we come over here, and you can see all the stratum all along here.
I am completely out. Where the hell is the command center?
Close that up.
Landing gear deployed.
So we're gonna come over here, and that's gonna be the stratum right underneath me. I'm gonna basically land right on top of it. Stop moving. Level out. Land me. Let's go get some stratum. Commander, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Just showing a couple people on how to make easy money. Oh, what is it again? And this? Where does this stuff sell at? You got to go to a big station, and it's the. Oh, I just was there. I can't remember the name of it.
I can't find this fucking thing.
Watch the video and see if you can if you can see it in his video. Okay, so now I got that one. I'm just gonna jump up. Vista something, yeah. I can't remember what the name of it is. Vista Genetics. Vista Genetics. Oh, Universal Cartographs? No, I'm doing Okay, so now we're gonna. You can see that it's in the valley, so let's just fly. Here's a big chunk. And you're a noob today? You're a noob, but you checked what out? Well, exobiology is what we're doing. And if you want to make good money with exobiology, come to this site, put your starting system in, come to the planners first, expressway to exobiology or exomastery, set your ship range, set where you are, first set what system you're in, set your ship range, set the radius, how many light years wide you want it to go, and how many systems you want. Avoid Thargoids, make it as a loop. Set the maximum distance to travel, set your 19 million. You set your calculate. Now you do this list and get just a stratum only, you'll have 5 million. Okay, I'll show you that after I collect this 3 samples. I'll show you that here in just a couple minutes. Let me get out, and I gotta get one more sample after this, and I'll go sell this right away. I'm not worried. Money's the least of my worries. Hit 5. Scan this. That's 2 of 3. 2 of 3. Jump back in the ship and fly a little bit more. Give me 1 second, I'll jump back and I will show you where to sell it. Beast of Genetics or something like that. Stay in the valley. Here's one right there. Land. Hopefully that's far enough away. Like I said, you don't have to go very far, but you have to go a little ways. Oh, that's an algae. Where was it? Oops, I picked the wrong one. That's algae. There's another one right up over here. A couple of them right here. Oh, what is in the air? There it is. Yeah, I'm a little further than I wanted to be. Oh well. Let's go. I'll make my guy sweat. How's that? You could also have done the algae there, but I stick to the one that makes the money. Guess that was a lot further than I thought. Oh well. Look at all the moisture inside his suit because he's sweating so bad. There we go. All we need is one more sample. That's the 3, and I'll show you where you sell it. There we go. Got our 3. Grab them. Let's go. And I'll show you where you sell it inside the station. I'll go jump to one. This way you guys understand the loop. Now I got the 1. And then whenever you need money, you can do this. I mean, 20 million, like 19 million a pop. It's freaking easiest money you can do. Because you can take a day and just do this, and you can have a fleet carrier if you wanted. How can you argue if you can do something like this and you can get a fleet carrier? If I'd have landed closer to the other one, I thought that one was one and it was algae. Not a big deal. But you get the general idea that it's not that hard to do. If I wanted to just been stupid. Well, be careful with power play, because then you're on a group and you can get into areas that people are gonna be hostile to you. It's the one thing about power play that I hate. Be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So cute. Dogs.
Yeah.
It's so cute. Yeah, I switched powers, never really had an issue. Oh, maybe they fixed some of that. All right, so let's get out of here. I'll go fly back to a station and just show you what I mean by how easy this is. I only got one of them right now. 51 million is all I had. Not like I had a ton.
Frameshift drive charging.
If I do this for a little bit, I'm gonna keep hauling
4,
cargo.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I'll go back to my station that I was at. This is just to give you guys an example for right now. There we go. Couple of jumps away. Down to about 70-ish in here, so we speed up a little faster. As you see, the stratum, that's all you need to go after. You don't need to worry about trying to do 3, 4 on a planet. Now, if you're in an area where you're going to find it, like there's nobody, you get one that has not been found before, you're first to discover, yes, then go after all of them. Go after every single one of them, because then your name will be on it as discovering it, and you'll get a big, hefty reward. It's the only time that I would scan every single thing on a planet is when you're first to discover. Because then you're going to get, instead of it being 1 million, you could get, 10 million or 20 million just for that discovery of something stupid. Or it could be 100 million discoveries on top of the other 10 million or 5 million that they're going to give you. When you take 4 or 5 of those new discoveries, bingo, you got yourself a shit ton of money. I wish we'd had exobiology back when I was doing the stuff. Oh, wrong button. Gotta switch.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Off in here.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
But you know what I'm saying? It's good money. You can't turn it down.
4, 3, 2.
And if you're no good at combat, this is an easy way to make good money. Combat would be your other way, because you can get into doing anacondas and some of the other big ships where you can make some, some good bounties. I've never liked doing combat in Elite. I know a lot of people do. I'm more of a hauler, miner, and bullshit stuff.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Before
Fuel
exploring,
scoop
yeah.
disengaged.
That's an easy one to do. You can have a lot of fun finding some really weird shit. I've been way out in the black where you're like, way the fuck out there. And you're like, oh God, what the hell is this you're finding? Found some really weird shit before. What's neat is if you do enough exploring in the right way,
3,
and you actually get away from the bubble a ways, you get some scientific side of the discoveries that most other people don't ever see. Because these people that are all big about the PvE battles and all PvP and all that shit, they stick right around the bubble. Well, yeah, there's some really weird stuff that I found out there. You ever see the giant crystals, or you ever see the planets that had some of the weird trees and shit? I mean, or like, I don't know, plants or whatever they were back then. I mean, there's a lot of weird stuff that I've seen out in the black. And you're like, what the hell is this? You find some neat stuff out there.
Well, I'm in the ship now. I don't know where I'm going, but
You're in the ship now?
yeah.
Okay, okay, you're gonna be doing the flying lessons where you fly through the rings, right? You should be flying to go through the things. Just take your time and get through it. I saw an Earth like that was in where it had like 3 suns, and it was really fucked up. It was really neat to see. You can find some really neat Earth-likes out there. The one trick to going for planets is don't come in so steep when you're so steep down here before you get to it, and then when you're going to get to the OC, level out, because that'll make it so you fly in better. So you know, I'll be above that and I'll have plenty of room. You playing with keyboard and mouse, or you playing with controller?
Hmm?
Playing with keyboard and mouse, or you playing with controller?
Keyboard and mouse.
That's easier. You don't have a light stick. Ooh, Jaeger just got on. And Scat's on. And PGA. Oh. You always got to go to a bigger station to sell your exobiology. You can't go to one of the little small remote hubs to go to a bigger station, because they won't have the internals to sell the data. You might be able to get your suits, you might be able to get some of the other stuff, but you can't sell your data because there is no, you know, out of whatever site is. I'll show you here in a second.
Oh, I'm landing somewhere.
Landing gear deployed.
I just follow along with the tutorial, and when you're in a station, after you're done, and it says you're on your own, let me know. And then if you want, you can actually stream your site on Discord so I can see it. See what you're doing. I can explain stuff. So, refuel my ship.
You're on the deck. Ground crew dispatched.
Ready to disembark.
Good to have you with us.
Exobiology, man, it's one of the things that make such good money with it. If you watch what you do. You know, when I disembark, anybody was asking about the disembarking. Here we go. Hippie, you were wondering where to go? So you disembark. Go to the hangar lobby area here. Elevator's right back here. Come here, go into the main area. Swing in, turn around. Put the trigger so the doors close. Put the doors to open. So, Pioneer Supplies is where you get your suits, guns, and all that stuff. Visa Genomics. Right here. Visa Genomics, that's what you're looking for. Come over here. Come down. And you're looking for the building that has a little screen on the front of it. Visa Genomics. See how it has that little force field? You walk in here.
Hello. Ah,
Go
yes,
talk
some
to this
patients.
lady.
We
Got
always
some
seek
organics
learn
to
more
sell.
about life in the black.
19 million. Just like that. One scan. Bingo.
Anything else?
Board. Just drop
Thank you for
ship.
your contribution to our research.
Like that. So right here, Visa Genomics is what you're looking for, and it's on the bigger planets. Hippie, you get that? Everybody get that? That needed it? Okay. But if you need the suits or weapons, You're looking for Pioneer
If you're looking to help some
supplies.
folks out,
All right, I have to carry on. See you later.
Right there. We'll talk to that lady. All right. Now you guys all know what you got to do. How you coming, Vizzy?
Right now, I'm trying to. Board the drop ship. The drop ship.
Yeah, kind of loud on my end. Volume turned up just a little bit. You're kind of quiet. You're trying to what?
I'm trying to find a drop ship, but I have no idea where the hell that's at.
Oh, stream your side so I can see it. I can help you.
Shit.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay, you're inside the building. You're looking for this. What are you looking for?
Board the drop ship.
Oh, okay. You went the wrong way. Go back into the main thing. Did you take a mission?
No, I didn't take anything, I don't think.
Okay, go inside. Go in that elevator behind you. Click in there. Go inside there. Go there. So you're looking for frontline. I think. Go. You got Pioneer Inner. Oh, frontline. See, that's just straight ahead. Go straight ahead. Frontline is what you're looking for. Frontline. Go to the right here. To the right. And go down these elevators. Go to this elevator. Go down.
This one?
Yep. See if it click on it. No.
Nope.
No. Okay. Go back over by the other section. Go back by where you walked in. Yeah, go back over here. Go to those elevators straight ahead. If you can click on it. No. Hmm. Go to that panel right there. Oh, go right there by the outcropping. Yeah, any panel. Go to there. Opening? Oh. Look for another panel. There's... Objective. Board.
Hello.
Starship. Check what that one was. Check what that lady to your left. Check what that lady to your left wants.
Sorry, I've got no postings available at the moment.
Okay.
Just remember
Bye.
that peace never rests. Check back soon.
Oh, see that little blue marker down? No, what's that? Goes. It's on that console. That ain't gonna do you any good. This is why I didn't like starting this way, because some of this is confusing as fuck.
See what this one says. Well, I can't even do these no more.
Go to there. Try that.
No.
Down there. It's down here. What's this? Lounge. Inner Mana Vista. See what that inner is. Inner Astra? No, that's the lounge. No? Maybe, I don't know. That's the lounge. Go check those terminals over on the side over there. Other wall. Other wall. Behind you. That way. Any of those. Nope, it's not letting you. I hate once we get you. What?
One guy even.
Take it.
We did have one.
I'm trying to think of. Hang on. When you're
So I know if they don't have
walking, I don't know what else. It says objective. How can you go? You can't go back by the ship area.
Oh, by where?
Talk to anybody you can, pretty much. You can't go back up those other stairs and go back out by where the ship was, because that's where you started to go.
Probably not.
Go right to it and hit E.
Visit Inner Astra to start a pilot tutorial.
Inner
Oh, so
Astra.
it's-
Okay, Inner Astra. That's where we were kind of down by the down here.
That's going straight.
That's just straight.
Over here. No.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the genomics. That's genomics. That's for something else. That's the lounge. That's the lounge. Go back down the hallway to the right. To the right. Inner Astra here. What's this? Yes. Here. Somewhere in here, is there somebody to talk to? This is Inner Astra. Check that.
Doesn't let me do anything.
Hit E. Are you sure? And then look around. I'm surprised there ain't somebody. Oh, check those panels right outside there. Here, right there. Right there. Nope. It's that Inner Astros. You're at the right spot. Let me go see what my Inner Astra says. That's the Inner Astra right there.
Yeah.
This is what I hate about the things is you gotta get past the tutorials, and their tutorial thing sucks ass.
You don't mind getting your hands
No, it's
dirty, I've got
stupid.
a job
I
for
love
you.
what I do here. Sometimes you just feel the call. Sure. Anyway, catch you later.
I'll be over here if you need any help.
Oh, there's a lady for me here. Look at my stream. She's right here. We'll see if you can go up over by that. Is there a lady
Mine's
there?
glitched then. No.
Because it says Inner Astra, and that's the Inner Astra. Maybe exit the game and try to reload.
Can you save on this, or does it save by
It
itself?
saves by itself.
Alright. Exit to main menu or close down. Okay.
I just go to exit to the main menu. Oh, you went desktop, whatever. Because the lady's standing here for mine. Oops, you completely exited.
I'm gonna play it again. The Mandalay Ace Pack. You got that, Ted?
No. Buy that in game. In game credits, not art costs money. Let's see where it resumes you. Level, it really does. You're better of learning on your own. Yeah, but he's not used to these kinds of games.
Nope. Nope, I'm not. Probably would have never bought it unless you recommended it.
I said it's a game that you can play with me in here. Once you get
Yeah,
past their stupid stuff, that's a big thing. Is you there's a lot you can do in the game. Stored ships. Type 9. Use this. Let's see where it puts you. Did it start you back all over?
No, it just put me back on the drop board, the drop ship over here. Hope not. Oh no.
Oh, here. It's simple, but yet complicated. Yeah, we'll try to get through this stupid tutorial. Their tutorial is like dog shit in a fucking park. It's the easiest way to describe their bullshit tutorial. You should be able to just skip this and start. I always hate
to skip the want me to skip the tutorial?
Can you?
Yeah, it does let you do that.
Skip it.
Give it a second. Yeah, give it a second right now. It lets me get. Pretty sure it does. Seen it before.
You'd seen it before? Okay, because I didn't know you could. You can skip it? Well, back in my day, we didn't have none of this shit. We started on a station with a ship.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, he only needs to do the ship stuff right now anyway. The rest of that stuff he can learn as he goes. Are you flying or are you riding with somebody?
I'm not doing anything.
So you're a co-pilot. I didn't know you could skip the tutorial. Well, because it's so stupid,
I've seen it too, but I'm not sure which part. It did say if I want to skip.
Okay. So wherever you can skip that to get to the ship part, because then it'll actually start to open up. All right, let's tell these guys hi. You died so many times trying to get it. I'll go say hi to her. Great, let me bring you back. You're always against those dang groups? What do you mean, groups? Level. You mean doing group missions? Like the wing missions and stuff you're talking? Oh, that group. Oh, you mean that group outside on the tutorial? Yeah, I did too when I tried it on the one. And I figured this. Start in Horizons and then get into the ship and get it to where you do a couple of missions, like data missions or something, and then jump over to Odyssey. And you skip that whole thing. You don't need to do it. All you do is just uncheck the Odyssey DLC, then it uninstalls it. And then you play the Horizons and get started, then you jump into Odyssey. That's what we used to do because it worked. I just didn't know if that stuff still worked. There's a lot of tricks that we used to do that don't work anymore. But you can learn a lot here, Viz. You see how he's gliding down? That's how you go to planet surfaces. Nice angle. You don't want to be too steep. You want to be at a decent angle so you can glide your way in. The ships also have super cruise assist and auto docking, so you don't have to worry so much about trying to manually dock. Jaeger rated with 1. Hey, Jaeger, giving me a Jaeger bomb. Oh my God, I literally just come over by ya. God dang it. I literally just came over by ya. Get you a shout out. Trying to get busy so he can learn how to play Elite. I was wrapping up and it made my decision where to go. I just saw you were on. I just wanted to come over and say hi. I'm just in the middle of so much. Man, we've been having so much fun over here. My wife hit a deer with my Jeep last night. Trying to sell some vehicles to get some stuff squared away. We got a big mess over here. 2 vehicles I got that need brakes and tires. We got something that changed. When I first tried the Odyssey tutorial, I was like, that sucks. Can you look down and disembark? Oh, use 3 to deploy. Or something that said use 3 to deploy. Busy. Use 3 to deploy. That'll get you out of the ship. Oh, here you go. So you got 3 choices. Oh, those are pre-built buys. Start with the new commander. That's the one ship you're going to have. The all-arounder. Oh, you're going to start with 250 balance. That's perfect. That's all you need, and I could actually, because all you need is 2 pieces to your ship and a suit, and I'll make you all the money you need. So continue. Yeah, give yourself a license plate. Cheek slapper. Should have named your ship cheek slapper. Busy. Slapping cheeks. Don't worry, you won't be in that ship for very long. It's the junkiest ship you can get. Ship plate ID, wet ride. wild ones or slippery one wet?
I can put whatever I want on the ID plate.
Yeah, put something else in there. Make it funny. That's the fun of this game. You can do all kinds of weird shit.
Yeah, I
No.
can't write it. I can't write it.
What were you gonna put? Text bitch?
Hell no. I was gonna put text daddy.
I'll blast you out of the fucking sky so fast you won't know what hit you. I'll show you who's your daddy.
Alright, continue. Alright.
Yep. Okay, confirm. So you just got your straight Vizzy up name for in game?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me add you. We'll go to social.
I think it was just not a glitch happening before.
Okay, I
I
sent you
didn't
a friend
skip that
invite.
part the first time.
And then I'm gonna invite you to my private group.
So how do I
Okay, if you hit
add a
exit,
private group?
just
to group C?
hit exit.
Uh-huh.
Go to social, and then go to groups. Oh, so you got a friend? You can check the there, the space bar. I'll accept it. And then go to groups, and then invite. Accept it. Okay. Now, hit the back button down at the bottom. Go back to menu. Go back, then go over to resume. For right now, because you got to finish up this part. Now he said you can skip this. You guys say you can skip this part. Now,
Earlier I thought I can
okay, go to there.
watch.
You
Oh,
gonna
it
do-
won't let me do it. Oh.
Okay, what are you
Oh,
gonna
it says
do?
go to Vista. It says go to Vista.
Okay, go down there now and see what happens.
Where's the no?
Enter
Where's that
Vista.
from?
That's just down the stairs in the center down there.
Vista's going here.
Your mind.
If she's in it. No, go back over there. There's that lady. There you go.
Astra. Take your time. Okay, let's see if we can find you the perfect ship.
Yeah, I guess
Just-
I thought I could.
No need to rush. Come back.
No,
Hold
that
on.
I thought
Oh, okay. I'll do it.
talk to him once.
Whatever your need, we've got the ship for you. Sure. Would you like to simulate
I thought you
the
said
Pilot's
this one.
Federation assessment as a training exercise? Very good. I'm uploading your original license
Well, I
evaluation.
guess you do gotta do it. I thought you
Have
could.
fun, Commander.
This is no big deal. This is just a flying part. Right now, you're in a protected area where there's only very few gankers get in there because they make a new account. So now you're gonna do the ship part. This will teach you how to fly. Basic flying, not advanced flying. Basic.
Part launch.
Make yourself comfortable while we finish some preliminary ship checks. My name's Theo Acosta, and I'll be running your Pilots Federation evaluation. Most pilots assigned to me earn their license, so as long as
That'll get you through that. When you're done with that, let me know.
All right.
Oh, and before you ask, I may sound like an Imperial, but I'm actually from an independent system. Today we'll be covering the basics of flight control, combat, and frameshift drive use. This Sidewinder has been installed with a specialized computer that'll take control at certain points.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
These are shown in the info panel at the top right of the head-up display. Okay, you're good to go. Select auto launch from the
What they're gonna do is they're gonna take you outside and you're gonna go through a little obstacle course so you learn how to fly the ship.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints disengaged. Please leave when ready.
which is actually pretty easy.
Other applicants are departing for their own evaluations, but this isn't a race. Each of the coming stages can be completed at your own pace.
You got to auto launch, so you don't have to do anything. It'll take you out. It's just waiting for this mail slot to open up. What's funny is when I first started this game, Busy, you had to auto fly, manually fly everything.
Yeah, well,
now we got auto docking, super cruise assist, all kinds of goodies.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
Well, the game's changed a lot since, like, because now they start everybody in a protected area.
well, I wanted to do it before.
You just started on a station right out in the middle of open.
Here we are. Your first task is to demonstrate basic ship movements. A ship's trajectory is primarily controlled by pitch, yaw, and roll. Perform each of these now.
Frameshift drive charging.
Good. Now increase your throttle to accelerate forward.
1. Engage.
Yeah, I'm super.
Increase the throttle to resume its
What do you
stage
need on it?
position. Your throttle can also be pulled back from 0 to engage reverse thrust. As before, push the throttle in the opposite direction to cease moving.
And the X key stops all movement.
Looks like you've got the hang of individual controls. Let's see if you can put them all together. Your next task is to guide your ship through a series of checkpoints. Head towards the course, following the target's indicator.
Those
Yeah,
green
it's kinda
circles.
easy.
The course weaves through an orbital structure and is designed for the novice pilot.
Slow your ship down a little bit so you're kind of in that. See that blue area? That's for best
Yeah.
turning. If you look,
You'll notice that they
your
change
speed's a little fast, so you want to slow it down. Go ahead, stop. Keep moving. You're all the way full throttle. Or 0. I'll just go forward a little bit. Back up a little bit. Oh, there's the next one.
There's no time limit, so make
Yeah, this is hard as hell to drive.
Oh, it's a little tricky at first. It's fine. You'll get it. You just gotta play a little bit. Fly around a little bit. The flying
If I
part
get
isn't
into
too
the game-
bad.
If I get into this game, I'm definitely getting me one of those.
Play sticks?
Yeah.
I got play stick. It's nice. I just don't have mine set up
Well,
right now.
I have to look into that, but that's if I get into the game first.
Yeah.
This is a pain in the ass.
Oh, it's not bad. You're
You
actually
don't
doing
use yours,
pretty
you
good.
just use the mouse.
Mouse and keyboard, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We'll slow your speed down a little bit. Going a little fast, that's why it's so janky.
See the blue marker beside the throttle gauge. This indicates the optimum turning speed.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
What they're trying to do is get us so that you can go through these, so that you can actually get used to like going through the mail slots. They're so small.
Particularly sharp turn, so I advise slowing down to prevent any mishaps.
There you go. Get used to twisting the ship like that because you're up and down your ship turns the best up and down. It doesn't turn very good side to side.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Your ship's boost function greatly increases your speed, but use it wisely.
Tab. For boost.
That's the last checkpoint. The Sidewinder is an
Frameshift
aircraft.
drive charging.
You handled it well.
Sidewinder's a piece of crap craft.
Sensor display in the center of your dashboard.
Don't listen to him on that.
Beacon, which you'll soon scan as part of your evaluation. Target the beacon before we continue.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Who else agrees that the Sidewinder is like the biggest turd there is in the game? Just hit a trigger or your mouse button, one of your mouse buttons. Our points will deploy.
Most external modules are installed on hardpoints, including weapons. Control is back with you. The beacon is relatively small, so you'll need to position yourself close to it.
Mouse button for firing.
Watch your speed here. We intend to scan the object, not become one with it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You didn't shoot it.
You can scan the beacon now.
Or scan it. Sorry, scan it. Flew into it.
Yeah, how do I,
Get to where, get up closer to it. And I'll hit your mouse button. Now turn to yellow. Now scan it. Mouse click, mouse click, mouse click. There you go. Yeah, scanning. Doop.
Yeah.
Now you got it.
Well done. The data link scanner is a versatile tool that connects with network interfaces and various data points.
That's how you scan beacons and other things in the game.
Fuel scooping.
Another area of this star system to continue your assessment pilot.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Next year, using your thrusters, you can employ the ship's frameshift drive to increase your speed by a few orders of magnitude. First, ensure that the ship is correctly secured. Your landing gear, cargo scoop, and hardpoints must all be retracted.
So retract your hard points at you.
use you to retract hard points?
Now you can hit J. Hit J. Keep burning, that should make it so you jump.
Ready? Throttle up and engage Super Cruise.
Frameshift drive
EJ.
charging. Ready to engage.
Up. Go. Now you're jumping to a new system. Yeah, no, it is. That's why I don't mind helping people start it out. Because the game is a lot of fun, and we got a lot of people in here right now. And as long as it's staying fun, I'll keep playing it. You know what I mean? If I get bored of it or one of these other new games come out, then I'll jump on a new game for a little bit. But this game, I always come back to it. I've come back and played Elite multiple times over the years. Because it's just a fun game that you can just, like, they do a big update like with this with colonization, and you're like, oh boy, let's go play. And all of a sudden you get a whole bunch of people with you, and it's a lot of fun. Oh, trust me, I was that way before too. I played it for almost a year and a half straight. That's all I played was Elite. Because there's so much. Elite was a lot of fun back in the day. It still is. As for as old as the game is, 62% done? Nice. Yeah, I've been talking too much. I haven't been working too much. If you notice, I've been talking a lot. I've been busy though. Then I'm gonna go run down and help him out. You're gonna call it a night? Okay. We'll catch you later. Been fun hanging out with you. I'll be on tomorrow again. Cool talking to everybody. That's why I stream. Just have fun talking with people. Like if Vizzy likes this game, it's gonna be a lot of fun because he has the weekends off. Atlas raid coming. Raid? Oh my god. I don't have a VOD over there yet. Did it work? And how do I know? Now I'm really curious. How do you know if it... Has my video wrong. Alice, how do I know it's a raid? That you raid. I still don't get that.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
God dang it, that name is wrong on this one. Studio. Oh, I changed it.
You'll notice that your weapons are now listed on your HUD. Fire groups allow you to manage your hard points efficiently. Let's begin the combat evaluation. Destroy several of the canisters. All weapons have an effective range, so you may need to move closer here.
Go to this one. Here, 1 second.
Try targeting the canister you're aiming at. Your ship has 2 weapons installed. Make sure
Both of these are wrong.
primary and secondary triggers. Thrusters are particularly useful for navigating around large structures. Why not give them a try? Your cannon will automatically reload until the ammunition supply runs out. Meanwhile, your laser will fire until the capacitor is depleted, at which point it will need to recharge.
Listen there.
Quota achieved. Let's dial up the challenge a notch, shall we? An unmanned craft has arrived nearby. These drones are used by the Pilots Federation as target practice, and they're quite harmless. To continue, bring the craft into your sights and open fire.
Quit doing stupid shit over here, YouTube. What is my channel? This is all fucked up. What? Not you. What is? What's up, Viz? My channel. Oh. My shit's all messed up. Not me. Okay. This is my new system. Raid. Can you raid me right now? I don't know. I was just looking, it's not showing up as a raid. Raid. Let's see. Let me go to my YouTube. Did it work? Alice, did it work?
There's no need to ram your opponent. Good job. Another craft has arrived. This one is fitted with a shield generator.
Alice, did it work?
Your burst laser is a thermal weapon, which excels at stripping away a target's shields.
Wait a minute. Oh man, welcome in. I don't know if it worked on the raid or not. It's like YouTube didn't give me no message that he actually did raid, that he came over, and nothing's changed on my end that I can see. I even refreshed the page. So, I don't know if it did raid. But if you're in here talking, I guess it did work. The whole raid thing, or, you know, the raiding over on YouTube is still so new to me. Alice is the first person that actually talked about raiding, and you came for, okay. So it did work, because I had no, YouTube gave me no message that he raided, just that he said raid. And I'm like, did it actually work? Because if that actually worked, I'll have to start telling more people about it, because all I did was switch. Nice. Because Alice told me how to do it. I told Memory how to set it up. By the way, that guy coming from my stream looks like a younger version of you. See, Memory just rated me over on YouTube. Memory just rated me. God dang you, Memory, over on YouTube. And I just got rated on YouTube. I can give him a shout out. So, Memory, how's your game been doing? I'm gonna lose him if I don't do something in game. Yeah, no, I know. Your game's been pretty good. I've just been building on my new systems. That's all I've been doing right now, Alice. This is my third system. I went from 2 to 26. God, last night I had 40. All right, let's get over to pick up more, because I need more CCM. No, wrong click. I need Alameda Holdings. That's where we're going. Have you been doing any of the colonization yourself? I saw you were talking about some of that. I've gotten 3 new people to join the game. Vizzy, who's working on it over on Discord, he's actually starting the game right now. He just got it Wednesday? Tuesday? Well, see, in here we freely talk. Most of the time we've been talking about politics in here. I've been waiting for YouTube to freak out about me. Last night we had some really good conversations about what's really been going on. And is Putin really that bad of a guy when you look at the whole picture of things? Yeah, Putin's not a good guy, but I don't think it's quite as bad as people try to make him out to be. I can say that because I can understand it. But a lot of people go, oh, he's just an asshole. It's Putin. And it's like, well, Think back to the Cuban Missile Crisis, people. He was going to put nukes over in Cuba, and the U.S. said, oh, can't do that. That's in our backyard. NATO's been putting rockets all around his border. And that's okay? That's not okay. Tyler E., yep, you're out. That's okay. People don't want to hear the reality of stuff. I'm not being apologetic. I'm just saying like this. Look at it a little different, Tyler. Hang on 1 second before you leave. I want you to look at something. If you live in an apartment building, okay, and you have your family there, and we move in a serial killer, a serial rapist, a pedophile, a drug dealing gang, and the worst criminals next to you, and you're in that apartment. Now, in Putin's situation, NATO's been doing basically the same thing, moving all the arms and stuff around him and surrounding him. But if you're in that apartment, do you have the right to say anything? Do you have the right to do any actions against those ones when all these bad people get moved in around you? If you answer no, then Putin is wrong. If you say, well, I wouldn't live there, I would move. Well, he can't move his country because NATO's moving all that stuff in around him. But why did he invade Ukraine? Let's get into that whole discussion, though. Why did he raid Ukraine? That's the bigger question. Well, look at what the old USSR used to be. The old USSR was how big? And the old USSR goes way back, and it was way bigger. And that's before all these other ones split off when it was the USSR. And I'm not saying Putin's a good guy. I'm just saying you got to look at it a little differently too, though. He's not done a lot of things right, but neither has NATO. Putin hasn't done a lot of things. Yeah, but look at the past too. You got to look at the past too. NATO said they were not going to take all of those other countries and make them part of NATO way back as an agreement with Russia. They broke that agreement when they started adding all these other countries to NATO. And a lot of these other countries don't even have their own ways to defend themselves. They don't even put any real financial support into NATO. Let's think about this. The original agreement with Russia was that they were not going to advance NATO to whatever, I don't know, direction it was, east or west or whatever. They were not going to advance into the other countries. And NATO broke that when they changed powers by U.S. corruption. One former Soviet Union country, I have to look at the old map. I'm not the biggest on overseas, on the layouts and stuff, because I live in the USA. I really don't care. That's across the ocean from me. But in the reality, they're not Kremlin talking points. Tyler, they're not Kremlin talking points. if NATO made an agreement that they were not going to expand in a certain way, and then they turn around a few years later and expand out, does that not mean they broke the agreement?
Yeah, how long does it take? Fucking do this.
I say I want our country to stop the games, and that's why US aid is out the door. I want all these fucking corrupt fundings to stop, because most of these people that have been put in power, you know, Zelensky was put in power by US aid, which was part of the CIA. All these people have been put in power for specific reasons, to start more war and bullshit. I say cut 100% of all funding going out of the US, stop being the police for everybody, pull all of our troops out, and just let everybody fight it out and be done with it. If they can't defend themselves, fuck it. They don't need my tax money. I'm done with it. They've been trying to get Ukraine to join NATO. That's not expanding out. They purposely put Zelensky in, knowing that Zelensky would want to join NATO. That's not expanding out. With level with what part? Well, prelude, yes, we need to pull out of NATO, but that's a whole separate issue, because there's other issues with pulling out of NATO. That's a very they're not NATO right now because of why? Because if they would join NATO, Putin 9 times out of 10 would bomb all them fucking countries for joining NATO. It's a fact. People know it. He's sick of the NATO rules being pushed against him. Is he right or is he wrong? I ain't gonna judge the guy on that. It's not my right. I don't live over there. Do I think he's a nice guy? No, he's an asshole. Like most government politicians. If you understand how I look at it, Democrat, Republican, all of them, they're all there for money. They're all there to take your money. I don't care if it's a king or a queen. They're taking your fucking money. They're not there for you. And until you wake up and realize that your government is not there for you, because how do you know it? Because A, they make way too much money. They scandal your money away. We need for every country to wake the fuck up and stop funneling the bullshit of the government controlling every goddamn aspect of your life. And we need a government that actually has people in there who are making X amount of money per year and not doing 50 million backhanded deals, walking away with hundreds of billions a year dollars every single fucking year. Every government should be taken down and restarted. That's it. We don't need a Democrat. We don't need a Republican. We just need fucking people in there who want to be there. I'm not representing the Kremlin talking points. I'm talking about a fucking, just a sick of all government. There's a very big difference between how Putin wants shit. Putin wants shit way out there in some weird way. Last I heard, he still wanted to make the USSR back, which would be taking, I forget how many countries over there that separated from the USSR. There's a whole chunk there. Do I think it's right that he tries to do that? That's up to those individual countries. I have no say in it, nor should our government. That's up to those individual countries what they want to do, and that's their problem. I don't want to have no say in it. Because I don't live there. I don't know. Prelude, exactly my point. We didn't want Russia to put nukes in Cuba because that's in our backyard. He doesn't want NATO in his backyard. It's okay for us to say we didn't want Cuba nukes in Cuba from Russia. And we kicked them out, almost had a nuclear war from it. But it's not okay for him to say, I don't want to have NATO in my backyard, which is basically sticking high-grade rockets on his border. It's fair for one, but not fair for another. No, I don't play that way. If you're going to say something's not fair for something to be in somebody else's backyard, it's not fair for everybody else to have it in their backyard. Stop the bullshit. If it's not fair for one, it's not fair for all. If it's fair for one, then it's fair for all. If you're going to keep moving NATO in on Putin's border, then let fucking Putin put the nuclear bombs down in Cuba. Let Putin put him in Greenland. Let him put him in fucking wherever. And then it's in our backyard, and it's in your backyard, and it's in everybody's backyard. And then guess what? All he has to do is push one fucking button. If you don't want that in your backyard, don't put NATO in his backyard. It's pretty fucking simple. Communism in the U.S. is so fucking close. If Kamala would have won the presidency, we would have been under a communistic ruling. Prelude, am I right or am I wrong?
This takes forever to do this.
What are you trying to do? Hang on.
I have to destroy this damn ship. It takes forever.
No. You got two different weapons.
I don't know how to use the other one.
You have a multi-cannon and you have a... One click is on one side, one click is on the other.
There's nothing on the other.
You run out of ammo?
This is... Oh, well, bring me back to...
What are you doing?
Nothing on that ammo. Oh, yeah, it is. Alright, well...
No, you gotta aim at that little pip right there. See, when it goes to that... Don't shoot until it's on that pip. You gotta get closer to him. See that little pip? You'll see it stick onto it when it clicks. If you're just randomly shooting, you're 90 times missing.
Yeah, well...
Slow your speed down because you're not in the best turn. Get that blue so you can better turn. He's just starting a game. Letting him play. I'm not saying Ukraine, Tyler. See, you keep bringing up specifics. I'm talking generals. I'm talking about NATO putting all their rockets on the border along Russia's territory, and he doesn't like that. It's no different than when Russia tried to put nukes in Cuba. We didn't like it. We said stop, and it was almost fucking a war. If you put stuff on his border, you don't expect the bear every once in a while to swipe out and take attacks? I kind of get it.
Oh, this is starting to become fucking annoying.
I think you screwed something up. Busy. Yeah. No, it happens.
I am going to go. No,
Why, is somebody coming? Tomorrow? Okay.
also gonna melt in June.
I think I need one more load of composites. I gotta keep hauling on this because I gotta get this done.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
But early enough tomorrow morning.
I'm not saying let Putin have what he wants, Tyler. But I am saying if you poke a bear with a stick, he will swat at you. Putin is not a small guy. And if you're willing to go live in an apartment with your family next to some of the worst, because we'll move them all in right next to you, and not say a single thing about it, then yes, you're 100% right. Putin has no right to say anything. But if we move serial rapists, hardest criminals next to you, and we have serial rapists and serial pedophiles and the worst of the worst move in right next to you, and you're surrounded by, and you're living in that apartment, and you're not allowed to say anything, you'll pick up and move. And that's really easy to do when you're an individual, but when you're a whole fucking country, where's he gonna go? No place. So he has to stand his ground. Yeah, there's a troll in here, Prelude. I'm thinking Tyler is probably either Ukraine or he is of one of those other countries and moved to the USA. It's an analogy if you would understand what I'm talking about. Think of it like this. Here's Russia. Here's their border. If you put nukes or any high-grade weapons on his border, that's in his fucking backyard. He can't move. It's next to him, right? He can't move. If we move you into an apartment and you're not allowed to move, but we move all these fucking terrorists and things around you, you're going to say something because it's not right. My point is, if you don't say anything when all these criminals and all this weird shit goes on around you, then yeah, you agree Putin can't say anything. But if you're not going to say, I won't live there, well, then you got to understand how Putin feels because he doesn't want it shit in his backyard. It's pretty fucking simple, people. You keep going on about nukes, and I'm not worried about fucking nukes. They have a lot of big rockets that are just on the border that NATO is sticking all along his border. That if they launch them, could hit all of his major cities that are not even. They don't even have to be a nuke, people. Because that whole territory is in one area. It doesn't have to travel from like Australia to Russia. It's going from here to there. It's going 50 to 100 miles.
You know what? Fuck this.
The amount that it has to go, it doesn't have to be a nuke, people. It can be a large enough bomb. And voila, you can level a whole fucking city. You're literally a bot. Yeah. Tyler, we can tell that your Bidenomics isn't working. Goodbye. Tyler, your Bidenomics doesn't work here. Go tell Kamala you'll fuck her tonight and be happy. I really don't care. I don't even know if it was the entitled college students that got her on that. I was thinking it was, if you look at the polls, the educated that are the females of, what was it, 25 to 45 that have a college degree who support Kamala even still to today. But everybody, all the other graphics, younger guys, younger women, middle-aged, all of them don't support any of that. I don't know if it would be specifically the college student, because there's a lot of younger ones that are either in the middle or not supporting of a lot of that. I wouldn't say that it's just college students, because there's a lot of college students that are not supporting of her. What's up, Busy?
I got tired of that game. I don't know what
Well,
the
you
fuck
got
I'm
tired
doing.
because
I
you...
can't-
Busy.
Dude, I was shooting at that damn thing for
Because you...
fucking almost
You're
30
shooting
minutes
at the
straight,
ship, but
just
you're
like
not
that.
hitting the ship. Shooting towards the ship just means you're wasting ammo. And you wasted all your one ammo on a shielded ship when you needed to use the lasers and knock the shields off. Once your shields are off, you take the multi-cannon and you shoot the ship. But you got to actually get it on the pip. If you're just shooting in a general direction, the bullets just don't magically hit shit. That's it. Let's see.
4, 3, 2.
What's really bad is these college students that want to usher in full-blown communism. Yes, that is... Well, and then they also have all the ones that have been allowed in the country illegally who want their views, their communistic views and ways, to rule our country. He's on the tutorial part, Atlas. He can't. He starts out with what he has. It's the tutorial. He's trying to get through the stupid tutorial, and I've always said that their tutorial is dog shit. He's trying to get through the tutorial part. And the tutorial in the game has always been dog shit. I like the older start where you started at, I think it was Beagle's, or Bacon Port, or whatever that one port was when we started. Way the hell back, 2016 or whatever. You started at the one port, and you were given a ship. They went through a couple things. There was no training. There was nothing. And that was simple. How? Everybody keeps saying you can skip it. Nobody tells you how. And then I could tell him how to do it. But nobody tells you how to skip that shit. I've heard 50 people say, well, you can skip that tutorial. How? It doesn't come up with a menu that says skip tutorial. No. So there has to be some way to do it, but how? I hear everybody say that, but nobody can say how to do it. Skip tutorial is there. You hear that, Vizzy? If you go in there, you hit escape, you can skip the tutorial, I guess. And then you don't have to do all that combat fighting bullshit and all the other foot shit and all that. If that works, let me know. Busy? Busy. He's annoyed with the game already. Because of stupid tutorials. Because their bullshit tutorial in the game is dog shit on a platter. It teaches you nothing, and it really does no good except for annoy 95% of the people that are trying to get into the game, and nobody has a way to skip it. He was doing fine on everything except for certain parts. They expect you to think that you're going to know how to aim and do all this other shit. And they give you no clues. They give you no idea. Whatever. I still like the way the tutorial used to be. You were given a ship. You started at a station. You're in the middle of a bubble. and go to it.
Disengaged.
That was my tutorial. That was my starting tutorial back in the day.
Charging.
We didn't even have a separate area. We didn't have none of this. We didn't have no tutorials. You started at some frickin' port. And it was just on the edge of, I was in the bubble. That's all I remember. It was really...
4, 3, 2.
The only thing that I said was to do missions. And I went into the mission thing and I started doing missions and I started figuring it out. Oh yeah, it crashed a lot. Oh fuck, I killed myself so much, but I was glad that was a starting ship because it was a freebie. You could die all you wanted in it. Back then I did die a lot. Now I don't even worry about it. I don't worry about money in the game. If I have it, I have it. If I don't, I don't. I don't care. It's one of those things. He's still in chat. Busy? Where are you?
I'm still here.
Oh. So when you're in that tutorial, just hit escape, and there's supposed to be a skip thing inside escape.
I'll do that right now.
Stream it so I can see how it goes, so I can actually tell somebody. Because I get it. I don't like doing the combat in the game anyway either too much, really. Combat in the game, to me, is just kind of bleh. I don't mind some of the combat in Star Citizen, but I don't know, their model in here is just... I never liked it. I'll do enough bounty stuff just to get my rank up. Or to do it when I have to do the missions for other things, but I don't go after the high grade stuff. Alice, just because it's easy for you doesn't mean it's hard for other people who want to try to play the game. You're like me. You've been playing space games for years. He's not the biggest space game player, but he likes Starfield and he likes some of these other games. Let him expand his playability. I mean, if all like memory, he's the one who raided me just a little bit ago. He's not into all the combat. He wants to do mining and what else did he say? Mining and something else. I think mining and trading or something. I don't remember. And he doesn't want nothing to do. He just wants to do some basic stuff and have some fun. Relax and chill in the game. You can do that in Elite. Fly around, do some cargo, do some regular missions, have some fun. You don't have to go and do power play and do all this other stuff. You can play the... And like for him, he just wants to come out and hang with me and we're going to do some missions together, do some stuff together. He's not going to go and be some big PvE or PvP fighter in combat and doing all this stuff. He wants to hang out in the game with me. And he's been seeing me play this game over and over and over, and I'm still having fun with it. It was $10. Yes. I'm in my Discord right now. That's where I'm talking to him. You actually came in my Discord. You were in my Discord channel the other day when you were talking to me about the whole rating part, remember? Because I opened up my thing and I brought it over and we were sitting there talking. You were in my Discord. And that's when you were explaining to me about changing it, and I had changed it, and we couldn't figure out why after I changed it you still couldn't raid me. Well, it's probably because I needed to restart. Because it worked now. I had to restart my stream, and then the changes would take effect. But if you're like me, you got 500 discords. You know, I got 500 plus discords.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see. Did you? This one? Yeah. Yeah, I see where you joined.
Docking successful.
Yeah.
Engines disengaged.
Yeah, you joined into my Discord. I see where you joined. Because I gave you roles. You're in my Discord because I gave you roles. TKF symbol on it. Multi-rainbow colored. Pretty simple to see. Down on your list because you're like me. You've got 5,000 Discords. $714. Let me get that out of there. 714 is all I need.
Retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
That makes me want to get a second account just to try it. Tomorrow, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll set up a second account for Elite. And I'll go through the starting thing and see if I can try it. And see if I can skip it. Or see what you got to do to get through it. I've never done this tutorial, so I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've never done this tutorial because last time I did a tutorial, it was like 5 years ago. Somewhere right around when Odyssey was starting. That's when I reset my account because I didn't want to do the, I was just bored in the game. That's right after they made all those changes with the starting area and all kinds of other stuff. Not doing very much tonight. I'm just jerking off over here, pulling loads over to my stations, my colonies. I'm not doing anything big. I'm not a big combat guy. I'll do some exploring once in a while, but that's even really boring for you guys to watch.
Frameshift drive charging.
I know it, and I know because it gets boring for me sometimes. When you're jumping 50,000 jumps out to some little spot, and you're just scanning and rinse and repeat.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So what did we learn this week?
Hang on, let me turn you up. You're really quiet all of a sudden. Last time I remember you were louder than hell. You blasted me out. Hang on. Let's see. Say something now. Because I heard you say, what did we learn? Say something now. Atlas. Atlas.
You know, it'd help if I took my mic off mute, right?
Oh God, I heard you say something, and now you blasted. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I put my mic on mute when I ended my stream.
Oh.
And I'm sitting here talking, and they're like, "Why are you not hearing me, man?"
Oh my God. Don't worry, I do all the same kinds of stuff. I mute my mic, I flip my camera cover when I stop my stream. I just I do certain actions, but my Discord is through my headset on my and not my Blue Yeti mic. So when I mute that stream, I still can keep talking to people in Discord.
Yeah. Or like I've shut down the YouTube stream and then I forgot to turn off the Twitch stream.
Well, you're on Twitch too? I didn't know you were on
going.
Twitch.
You know, almost nobody watches me on Twitch. Most people are on this.
You know what's weird? I get all mine on Twitch. Last night,
I think it's.
Last night I had over 45 people in my stream.
Did you? Yeah.
On YouTube
yeah, it's.
too.
I don't know why. I think mainly for me because what I'm. You know, I started streaming fairly recently, but I've been doing videos on YouTube for a long time.
How many years? My
well,
YouTube
okay, not that long.
12 years old.
I've been doing it for about 6 months.
You have nothing then. My YouTube's over 12 years old. I got Linux videos going back 11 years ago.
Oh wow.
When I was showing people how to use Linux way back in the day and how to actually customize it and make it the way they wanted.
Yeah.
And I was actually monetized like 4 times on YouTube, and every time I got monetized, a couple months later they would change it, and then I have to meet requirements. So I kind of gave up on YouTube.
Gotcha.
I had one video that in 1 week got over 10,000 views. In 1 week, and it was like they just were like going nuts on it. I had other videos that week after week were just popping, and I got monetized, and then all of a sudden YouTube changed it again, and now I'm demonetized, and it's just like I used to have thousands of videos up, and a lot of them I was just taken down over the years because it's just like whatever. I had when I was living out in Colorado, I was a gold prospector. I lived 5 years off of 1 year of gold prospecting, if that gives you an idea how good I was. I had a lot of fun with it. There's only 2 things I was ever good at: truck driving, finding gold.
Yeah.
I still have gold. People freak out when I show it.
Well, you're still truck driving in space.
Yes. I retired from driving over the road. It's much safer in space. Oh, I've seen all kinds of crazy stuff. In space, this ain't no big deal.
Exactly.
No, truck driving at IRL, I can show you scars where I've been actually had bullet fragments in my leg, bullet fragments in my back. Truck driving was dangerous. People think that truck driving is such a safe. No. Back when I first got into it, it was about my 4th year in. In the company I was working for, we had 9 drivers killed from people hijacking their road.
Damn.
We had the next year they started putting out alerts of where not to even stop for fuel, where to not stop for anything. And that year I think we still had like 10 or 12 in the hospital from people getting hit with a baseball bat when they were walking back to their truck, and people stealing their truck.
Where the hell is this?
All over.
Where are we driving?
I'm in Wisconsin, but we get down by Gary, Indiana, Atlanta, Boston.
You can't go there.
Boston, New York. I mean, take your pick. I've been all over the place and shit's happened.
So liberal cities, what you think?
Well, anywhere. I mean, even Gary, Indiana isn't so bad. I mean, Gary, I've never had a problem.
Bad.
It depends on where you are, but where the truck stops are, it's not a very good neighborhood. But I've stopped in there all the time. It don't bother me. I mean, I've been in New York and talked to gang members to get fucking directions to places. I don't care. I'm one of those people that give you an idea. My wife and I, we were up in Michigan. Somebody thought we were locals. Because we just blend in that good.
Wow.
We were out in Vegas. We had people thinking that we were locals. Because it's so common. People just don't see us as outsiders. I've been able to blend in almost any city and just like be walking down the street, gang members, people with guns, all that shit don't bother me.
Did you play Kerbal?
Oh, hell yeah, I did.
Oh my god, I played so much Kerbal.
Dude, before Elon ever did the whole thing out to space and re-landing and catching, we were doing that before, and he caught on to what we were doing. So we built big rings and put a space station in the middle. We take that whole setup and take it all the way up, get it in orbit, detach the center, leave it there, thrust away, and bring it back and land it back as close as we could to KSP.
Mm-hmm.
And then reload it up and then resend it up.
Yeah.
Oh my God, all the
awesome.
crazy stuff that we used to do. Oh man, building rockets the size of skyscrapers, and will we even make it off the ground? Maybe. I was so mad with KSP 2. I think we all should have got a refund. God, is that game?
Oh, I got a refund. You didn't get a refund?
No.
I got a refund.
How?
Bitched?
I did too.
Apparently I bitched louder.
They did.
It was pretty obvious that that team was going to fuck it up. Like, I don't know if you remember when they had their original kickoff, they invited a bunch of Kerbal like creators and modders up there to their office.
They had there were creators and all kinds of people up there. Yes.
Yeah, and the one thing that I remember when God, what's his name? The bald dude. God damn, what's his name?
I know who you're talking about.
He's like an actual rocket physics guy.
He
but
was.
He used the one that a lot of KSP.
Yeah, but he's the one that actually did in college or whatever. He did actual rocketry in college, and
yeah,
he's moved
what the hell's
on.
His name? I'm trying to remember his name.
I know who exactly you're talking about. I can picture
Yeah,
him
he's
in
a
my
British
head.
guy.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I remember he asked him, point blank. He said, or he didn't ask him. He kind of threatened him, if anything. He said, just remember, you can't fuck this up, because the KSP audience is like the most loyal in the world. 90% of the game is made by modders.
Yes, I remember that when I saw that interview with him. He said, "You cannot
when
fuck it up."
As soon as he said that, I was like, "They're gonna fuck it up."
And back when I watched that video, I said the same thing.
Yeah,
because
it's Scott Manley. Scott Manley.
Yes. My thought when he said that was this: you said the one thing you should not have said. Because you pointed out that if you fuck it up, you're gonna.
We were all thinking it. He just said it. That's all.
I remember watching that video when I saw that. I just was thinking to myself when I saw that. I was just like, "Oh God, the game is toast." That's all I could think. It was just like,
yeah,
you gave him the idea to fuck it up. That was the only thing I could think of.
Well, he didn't give him anything. I mean, they fucked it up on their own pretty good.
I know.
Yeah, how do you have a new company working on a version 2 of a game where not only do you not hire a single person from the first company, they didn't even talk to the creator of the game. Like when he did interviews, he was surprised. They're like, "No, nobody ever reached out to me." That's crazy.
How can you do a sequel?
Yeah.
And you don't have at least, I would say, a minimum of 1/3 of the people, different departments. You know what I'm saying? Different, because you have your art people, you have your audio people, you'll have your programming people. You might have for KSP, you'd have some people on the physics side of stuff because you'd have somebody that's specifically for that, and you gather a couple of each of all of these people, and you go, "Here's what we want from you. Help us."
Mm-hmm. I'm really hoping that the Kitten Space program actually pushes through and gets a game that.
I have concerns for that.
What's that?
I have big concerns for Kitten Space for
What's that?
One, they're not going to release it on Steam. They're not releasing it on Epic. They're not releasing it on GOG. They're going to be releasing it independent to try to make it so that they don't have to charge for it. That game is going to fail miserably. How much do you want to bet?
Yeah, maybe. It all depends on how good it is. That's the thing. Is like, if you could re-release Kerbal 1 with mods with just the bare minimum of cleanup today, and people would pay $45 for it right now.
True. If they would actually clean it up and incorporate a lot of the basic stuff.
All they need to do is take some of the mods, pay the mod authors some money to make it, legal
Right.
and everything.
Right.
And then just make them part of the game. They had I wrote a couple of mods for that game. It's hard enough writing mods for a game that you're just kind of relying on what's available out there to learn it. But when you're the actual company that has the source code, they could take all those mods and then stick them in the game and make them a lot more tightly integrated, because they don't have to screw around with all the modding extensions that we had to.
True.
It's like, and the load time would be so much faster. That's half the problem with playing KSP is, like, I've got 160 mods on my build, and it takes probably a good 6-7 minutes to load. I mean, you gotta start the game, get it going, and then go off and have a sandwich.
Yes. I usually went to the bathroom because
There you go.
and grab me a sandwich and got something to drink, because I'll tell you what, my load time, and I'm running Horizon 9 and I got 128 gigs RAM. I'm running 990 NVMEs. I mean, I'm not running a small system here, and I still could have an 8-minute load time.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. I mean, compare this game and how well it runs on even fairly modest hardware.
I got a friend, Memory, who rated me just right after you rated me. You want to hear something funny? He's running this on a fucking mini PC, Odyssey, 60 FPS.
That's funny. Yeah.
60 FPS on a mini PC.
Well, I got the Steam Deck, that runs Linux.
Yeah.
And game runs great on there.
Arch, by the way.
What's that?
Steam Deck is based on Arch Linux.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
When it comes to Linux, I'm pretty good on most of the stuff. I've been doing it. I started in Linux in the mid-90s. Somewhere right around in there. It was like 93, 90. It was just as I was getting out of high school. So, yeah, I've been around. I can name off Linux distributions that are not around anymore that I used.
Well, either way, the game runs
That's
good.
for a computer part. That's a
Kerbal's not as it doesn't run as good, but it's
the
such
monitor.
a great game.
Talking to my wife, she smucked up a car. Smucked up my Jeep, and she's cleaning out a different car and selling it that I have, and then she's cleaned out a couple other vehicles. She had a deer the other night with my Jeep.
Oh, nasty.
The Jeep I've been taking to work every day too.
Well, if it's Wisconsin, you got so many deer walking around there.
Scan the car out.
I've hit 3 deer with that same Jeep. I didn't kill it. She hits one deer and she takes out the radiator, the front of the motor.
Faster than you were.
I've seen them on 82 and the other highways. I've been lucky.
That's exactly it. You've been lucky. I was not.
I smucked up both fenders.
This is all the change I took out of both vehicles.
And she took out the whole front end. One whack.
And a bunch of change. I'm cleaning out a car. 20.
Have you seen For the Stars and some of these other new games that are coming out?
Which ones?
For the Stars?
Nope.
Oh, look that up once. Tell me what you think.
Okay.
For the Stars. Go on to YouTube. They have some
multiplayer.
Still all debated on what it's going to be multiplayer from what I understand, but I'm not going to say for sure. But it's got, if you look on their YouTube stuff, they show working on the game. So that's what they show there is just videos, how they all do that. But when you look on their YouTube about it, they actually show in Unreal Engine and making parts and testing it. It's really awesome. I like when places show that. Jump Ship is supposed to be another good one. That's multiplayer. Oh, I can't wait to see that. The only game that I've ever seen where most games you could jump in a turret and do shooting and stuff, right? When you're with your multiplayer. This one you can walk out a door while the ship is flying, use your weapons on enemies and collect stuff and that on the outside of the ship.
Huh.
The neat touch. I want to try that.
So I'm looking at For the Stars. Trailer doesn't show a whole lot though.
No, but you go onto the YouTube, they have some other videos that they put out that show. I've been watching about it, watching their YouTube videos and stuff. Like they showed an Unreal Engine where they were actually testing some of the new equipment and stuff, and they were actually in the Unreal Engine testing it in an open world spot. Cool.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
It's Snail Games, so I'm gonna wait and see how it comes out because it's Snail Games. Just don't trust them. Because they also did Arc Ascension. They were part of it. A few other games. Really don't care for Snail Games. But that For the Stars looks pretty good. I can give you a list. I got a list of games I've been watching.
Yeah, I got too many games. That's part of the problem.
Oh, no. But if some of these new ones are actually kind of neat because they're doing something different. I'm waiting for Light No Fire.
Yeah, I've seen something about that. Yeah.
Jump Ship is the one I'm also waiting for. If you watch the intro on that, that looks pretty good. I've seen some other videos on YouTube on that. Like I said, For the Stars. Spacecraft looks pretty good. I'm not sure yet on it if I'm going to be one I'm going to get. Burst Project is looking pretty good. Planet Prospector's kind of janky yet. I don't know. Space Travelers is another one that looks kind of, I'm not sure. Remnant Protocol, which one was that? I don't remember. Oh, that was another space shooting game. That one might not be too bad. In the Black, that's another good one that I was watching. And I got Star Rapture. So that one's kind of unique. So every so often, as you're building up your colony on the planet, you have to get back inside because the star ruptures and it burns off the planet, and then it regrows and it all starts over again in a different kind of scenario.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's a nice twist. Sounds kind of interesting. Each time it burns off, it changes the structures of what's growing there. I got XERXES Shadow is another one that's a space game. D-Beam Beyond Frontiers, which is actually for sale right now. Yeah, I got a few games I'm watching. Beyond Frontiers is kind of odd. C-Beams is another one that's...
Which one?
C-Beams, C-Beams.
I haven't seen that.
I find a lot of weird games. Space Flight Simulator 2 is more like Kerbal, if you haven't seen that.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That one looks pretty good. Yeah, I got too many games. Way too many games on my list. And most of them I'm not going to buy. I mean that way, I know. Yeah, and Level's using a laptop to play Odyssey.
Yep.
How old is your laptop, Level? Once. Yeah. Level, how old is your laptop? Is it newer or is it older? I've seen some people playing on like a 1060 even, playing Elite. I don't know, not the best frame rates and a little jittery once in a while, but they could actually play it, and it's pretty impressive.
Docking request granted.
Oh yeah. Well, I started playing Elite on a 1080, and then upgraded a couple times since then. The
This
Elite
is about
just doesn't need that much horsepower.
about 3 to 4 years old. So you like a Ryzen 7? Or even a 5 maybe? Or i7, older i7? A couple gens old. Honey. Wife being a pain in my ass.
Good job.
Love you.
I hate you too. Like I love you. She's the bitch in my life. Aren't you?
Know it.
She says, you know it.
Aren't you glad you only have one bitch in your life?
I got two.
The
Our dog is a
count.
bitch.
She don't count.
He's a bitch.
She don't count.
The dog is to a bitch. Look at her looking. She's even acknowledging it.
Aren't you glad you only have two bitches in your life?
And the cat's an asshole.
Yeah, there's more assholes in this house than there are bitches.
Yeah, there's 3 of us assholes and 2 of you bitches.
Engines disengaged.
Sitting there with a big smile on her face. That's what happens when you've been married 20 years and you still act like 2 kids.
I'm not a kid.
I said we still act like 2 kids.
I thought I was a kid.
Go play video games. You know.
A pair of safety glasses in the Jeep.
Which ones?
And center console, they were just loose.
Oh, that's my spare set, so I need that so that if I, like the other day.
I'm just saying what
That's a pair I found when I was up in 1010. And then I turned around and grabbed it just in case, because if I could have my glasses that one day that lost the centerpiece, so I wanted something to fix to have just in case.
I took a bunch of stuff out of the vehicle. The only thing I didn't take out of the vehicle was the trailer hitch for the
Why?
Jeep. Trailer hitch.
It's
The
just a
ball
pain.
joint. Take it out.
Okay. When are they coming?
Tomorrow morning.
Okay. I'll get that out of the Jeep.
Landing gear retracted.
Took out the one that was in the back.
Engines engaged.
So how much have you done for the colonization?
I've built one fairly complete system, and I've got a well, actually, technically, yeah, one complete, one minimal, and 2 in progress.
Okay, so I got 3 started.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't done any real building. I'm just trying to colonize some.
My first one, the one that's almost complete, I've got 18 different like things there, buildings, stations, whatever. It made 600,000 last week for my income.
Okay, now,
but it still has 2 stations that are in construction. Once those are done, it'll be totally finished.
But how do you know where to put what? That's the best question that everybody keeps asking me, and I've never seen anything as to like a specific way
it's
to.
all been trial and error, but we've been working on that, and specifically looking at like tracking everything. Then you add one thing and then see what happens.
Right.
But basically, the only place you should be putting space stations is above planets. Planets that have resource generating stuff on them. Planets that have, industry or agriculture or something happening on the planet.
Okay.
And then that will transfer, the production of that will be sold in the station above the planet.
So then, like the ones that don't have any production available on them, that's where you would put like your security outpost and your other stuff.
Exactly.
And then like your science advancements and stuff like that.
That or the sun. Like you can put all that crap at the sun too, because it doesn't matter. So basically you want planets with as many slots as possible, and you want above them to have stations.
So you want ones more like what? Here, let me show you my one system.
Yeah.
Are you still watching my stream?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I gotta remember 22. This one. Either this one or my next. Yeah, this one.
Mm-hmm.
So this one has 6 tritium hotspots.
Mm-hmm.
Icy ring on the outside of each, a rocky ring on the center of the first one, and a metal ring on the center of the second one. It has all the ores except for 2. And it has a shit ton of slots.
That's a pretty good looking system. Yeah. So zoom in a little bit. I can't really zoom in like halfway. I want to take a look at your planets real quick.
So these are my only metal ones right here. Or all the rest of them are snow. So if I come here to here, see, that's my metal one, metal rich.
Yeah.
And that's metal rich, but then this goes to isolated. Most of these are isolated. That's the only thing except for
Yeah, so you're on the metal rich, obviously you're gonna be producing metal.
Right.
But you can produce a lot of other things on the ice ones.
That's what I was gonna ask. What are these ice ones good for?
Water.
But how much water do I need to produce? This is
liquid oxygen. Farming stuff.
Farming? Okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah,
Outpost
or you could do like high tech, or you could do tourism. You can put anywhere. Tourist stuff can be on any kind of planet.
Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. I've been saving like this one for, because this is my only real good one, till I can get something big to put on it, that I can actually produce something.
Yeah.
Because I started building over here, I just put industry in, or I forget what it was, agricultural or whatever. Just because it's a snow planet. I didn't know. Testing. Wasn't sure. And I put...
the fact that we can't, like, delete stuff or undo or, deconstruct, that kind of sucks.
Kinda? That really sucks.
Even if they didn't give us back any stuff. Like, just the ability to click on a settlement and say, remove, and I'll build something else there. Like, that would be
because there would be
awesome.
an advantage to that. Because if you...
Well, they didn't tell us anything when they released. So everybody's just guessing. And then slowly you figure things out, and you're like, oh shit, that's not where I wanted that.
Or how about when you have the T2 and T3 bug where you go to play something and it moves it to a different spot?
Oh, yeah.
How many people had that? Oh, God.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing for me is it actually moved it further from the sun. But for some people, it moved it closer to the sun. But, yeah, I think, again, the key, like, on my next system that I'm going to fully build, not just put one small outpost on, but actually fully build out, my plan is to look at all the spots that I don't want to put stations on and start building like satellites and stuff there right away.
What does a satellite do?
Well, they all have different, there's satellites, there's communications, there's something else.
Yeah,
I mean, it's all
what does that actually do for your system, though, is what I'm saying.
Satellite, I think, that improves tourism.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then comm station lets you put in a police department.
Right.
Security.
Right.
Because I don't want to put military in. I just want to put in security.
Right. You don't need a military installation. You just need some security so that you can get your place so that
just
it's
bring
not a hostile.
Bring the system out of being full of pirates. That's all.
Take it out of anarchy. Yeah.
That's it. And that's it. So, yeah, the starter system, given that I didn't really know diddly squat when I started putting things down, it did not turn out too bad. There's maybe 4 or 5 buildings that are in the wrong place, but all the rest of them are pretty good. And it seems to be getting like it's got already a trade deal going with its neighbor.
No, I heard something that somebody was saying that was kind of interesting. When you're building systems out, if you build one as like industrial, one as extraction, one as science, one as this, and then try to build each system one of one, that they will all feed the other ones.
Correct.
And then you can put a tourist in there somewhere, then the tourists feed onto the other things, and it really is supposed to
it creates a real economy. And that's kind of what we're doing in the Atlas bubble, which is this little area that a bunch of people from my stream are all building.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch over here where I'm at. We're all building.
Everybody's building different things, but we got one guy there that's kind of in charge of organizing who builds what.
Okay.
So that way we have a real
boost.
A real trade system going on, real industry happening. Because otherwise what would happen is everybody would build industrial and nobody would build tourism.
Right. Well, see, no, we're coordinating. Like, I got 2 industrial because I'm kind of on the farthest reach of everybody. Okay. So that for expanding out further.
Where are you? Can you zoom out to your map just so I can see where you guys are located?
Oh, sure. Just one second. Let me stop my ship. There we go. Okay. So here's like the main bubble area. The main bubble area. We're way out. And there's Bernard's Loop. So we're way up on the corner. So when you zoom way out, we're kind of shooting out. We're shooting out this way from the bubble.
So you're going west? Is that right?
Well,
no. Which way is
So there's Sagittarius A, so we're heading left out of it.
So west. Yeah, Sagittarius A would be north.
Okay, so I was we're heading west.
Got it.
Kind of northwest.
Okay.
Because you can see here where we're kind of.
Yep.
And if you look, I'm right on the edge of the bubble. There ain't nobody else going out this way.
Okay. And you're and you're going up a little bit too, it looks like.
No, down, up.
Oh, down?
We're just kind of wherever we can colonize.
I mean, like compared to Sol, you're up from Sol, right?
Yeah, we're north of Sol.
Well, north is a little different than up.
Well, up
so
from
north
Sol.
is towards Sagittarius A.
Yeah,
up
north
would be up or down.
Yeah, because Sol is, I forget where it was on here. Getting lost. I got a marker.
It's in the middle of the bubble.
So that would be down
from you
here.
guys.
Yeah, it's way down that way.
Yep. And where we're expanding to is basically, if you draw a straight line to Colonia, we are 180 light years out of the bubble towards Colonia.
Oh, so you guys are like out in here somewhere, but
yeah, if you're like
up or down or whatever, because
lower than you guys.
Yes, but I'm just saying
out directly towards Colonia.
Yeah, because Colonia's.
You don't have Colonia marked on your bookmark?
Not on this save, because I reset my save like 4 years ago when an Odyssey came out. I was just bored, and I was just... And I haven't really done much in it since 4 years ago.
I got you.
So this one doesn't have a lot of stuff, but it's not doing bad. I mean...
Yeah, Colonia is west of Sagittarius A. So it's kind of towards it and to the west of it.
Somewhere over there. I used to have it marked out. Because I flew out there my first time in DBX.
Well, you can type in Colonia in the search bar and it'll show you where it is.
I was looking right there. I've been out there, like I said, a few times.
Mm-hmm.
That first time I went out in DBX, second time I went out in Anaconda. I stripped out. Yeah. Something like that.
Mm-hmm. You don't even have to go there at the book market.
I know you get engineers out there after a little bit. That's what I went out there the first time for.
Yep. Yeah. You got those good engineers that like do everything.
Yeah. But you got to remember
Yeah.
to take your materials out.
Nah, you can get them there. There's literally ships selling them there.
Oh, because
So
of the
that's
carriers
okay.
now. Yeah, that. But not in the
Yeah.
old days. We had to take everything out with us.
No, I know. But
I
you could also run the missions out there. I did that.
I don't want. I don't. Colonia.
First thing I did when I got there in my DBX is I bought a Anaconda, and then I just used the Anaconda for everything, and it's still sitting out there. I never brought it back.
Yeah, my first account, I think I had an Anaconda, a Python, and a couple other ships out there because I stayed out there for a while. Then I came back because I wanted to get the exploration data, and I brought back the short jump all the way back and just scanned every goddamn planet there was on the way back and did everything. And that's a quick way to get yourself, $8-9 billion on your way back.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Oh my God.
Well, and that's like what I was doing today in the video. You should stop by the streams when I'm on. But I was doing earlier today, actually, before the stream, I was recording a video about Zero to Hero. So basically taking a brand new account. This is how I know you can skip doing the ship tutorial. Taking a brand new account with a Sidewinder and then doing nothing but exobiology and buying a carrier.
Yeah, but if you take the road to riches style of philosophy, but you do it with the exobiology, if you do yourself a long enough route, you come back, you'll have $10 billion. You can set yourself up with a carrier.
Oh, you could do a real lot. I mean, I don't like doing the pre-made routes because then all you're getting is 19 million per stop. So I'm actually doing it just going where no one's been. So
just take off and fly. Yeah, but see, that's what I was telling somebody else is you just you pop the system, you go through it, and you just start to do a regular scan, and so then you look for if there's at least 2 or more biology on it, and then you go to it, and then you pop it off and see what's there. Yeah, and then if you're in a system, like I tell people, if you're in a system that is brand new, nobody's discovered anything, get all the exobiology. Something that's worth $1 million normally with the first discovery boosts you way up so quick.
I don't do them unless there's first discovery. I just don't do them unless I can be first footfall. It's just not worth the time. So 5 billion would take you 250 systems to scan if you're going to do just every one that people have been to. It's only going to take 50 of those systems if you do first footfall.
5.1 billion with 100 systems. I can show you.
Yeah, but okay, fair enough, because you're scanning more than one thing in some of those systems.
No, one thing.
Well, if you're scanning one thing, it's more than that.
It's 19 million per scan per thing.
Yep.
You're only have to but some of the systems will have two or three planets to.
But that's what I'm saying. Some like systems, yes, but not actual scans. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I had the system today I was in where I did 4 different planets at 90 million a planet. That one system gave me 380 million.
Yeah, for a first discovery, there's a difference.
But that's all I do. I don't do anything but first discovery. That's what I'm saying. It's like I think it's faster to only do first discovery systems. You have to fly further out, but once you're there, like it's really easy to get those.
It used to be you only have to go out about 1,000 light years, and you probably now have to go out
about 2.5. Yeah,
2.5. That's what I figured.
It kind of starts at about 1.8. 1.8, you start seeing some free systems. At about 2.5, it's like 80% no one's been there.
Right. I just remember back in the day, if you were even 800 light years out, man, you could find them so easy.
Dude, I remember doing the actual road to riches for just doing honking.
Yeah.
And going there and doing scans for plants. And I got first footfall on those.
Yeah.
Like it's a route that a billion people have gone through already, and yet back because I was doing it immediately after they released that,
Nobody.
I was
had-
able to scan the plants like on that route.
Right.
Yeah. But I got 6 accounts, so you know, I end up
6?
doing a lot of this shit.
I was thinking about getting a second finally.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I got tired of having to move all the accounts around, so I'm like, just gonna have dedicated accounts.
Yeah. So what are you doing with each account then?
Well, I've got I've got my Explorer account, whose only job is exploration, and he's got a carrier for that as well. Then I've got an account that is purely a hauler of materials, so got basically a carrier dedicated to hauling stuff. Not a whole lot of skills on that account other than to haul materials, so not a whole lot of military skills. Then of course I got my main, first account that I got when I first started playing the game. Then I've got one account that I use purely for doing training videos because it's more realistic to do training with an account that's not well developed,
right?
Because that's what most people watching the videos are going to be,
right?
So I don't want to say, oh, it's so easy to do this. Just get in your 90 light year Mandalay, fully engineered, and jump out here just like I did. That's not going to fly.
No.
Or
like I always like when you see the YouTube videos, make $1 billion in an hour doing. People, you got an account that's 7 years old that you've been playing on and you never reset anything.
Yep.
And you got every engineer unlocked, the highest grade, and you're sitting with all the engineering materials and you just engineered everything.
Yeah.
And somebody starting out in a
Thargoids back when they used to be, in the bubble, where you can make awesome money with those. I was making billions killing Thargoids. It's great fun. But you can't just tell somebody that's new, and by new I mean less than a year old, to go do that, because to get all the equipment that you need is going to take you a year.
It's way too much of a grind.
It was a big grind, but now once you did it, it was good money making. But I actually I sat down, did a video with Meccan specifically for what are the minimal qualifications? What's a person? What should they start off fighting Thargoids in, and what should they focus on learning? Because a lot of people just didn't have a clue where to start.
You don't want to do it the way I first did it. No, back in the day, I went and did a couple of CGs and made a whole bunch of money and kitted out a Python and went to it.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't have none of the technology to be there, but I'll tell you what, I was surrounded by people. I made sure that I knew people were going to be there, and I'm like, I'm going to sneak in here and I'm going to try to get something. And I did. Boy, was that a lot of fun. But I'm not really big on the fighting in the game. I never have been.
Yeah.
Star Citizen, I was better with the combat in Star Citizen. I don't know why.
Really? Oh, they've completely ruined it, dude. I liked combat back in 3.13. 3.13 had really nice combat, and then every freaking version after that, they keep making it more retarded.
Well, after they went
speed
to
limits on spaceships, for Christ's sakes.
When they went to, what was that one, the latest one where they changed all the speed limits in the what do you call it?
I know what you mean.
You know what I'm talking about, where they changed
SCM speeds, yeah.
Yeah, they changed all of that, and the combat was just like junk.
Yep.
That killed the game. I haven't been back since.
Yep. It's pretty bad. The only time I went back was I went back in November. I took Ricardo Gaming. I took him out into Star Citizen, showed him around, and we kind of went exploring for a little bit, but it was mostly like just a show and tell.
Right.
But I haven't actually played that game in over a year.
Well, they killed mining. The last time I did
completely.
mining, it was junk.
Yeah.
Salvage?
Yeah. Mining used to be good in that game. I used to enjoy mining in that game.
Salvage used to be just a hoot of fun. Get a couple people out, take them out, go have fun, make some decent money, and now it's just junk. Every time they had something good, they killed it.
They do, yeah.
Literally.
And you can't. I mean, you after a while you learn not to buy shit because whatever they tell you when they're selling it, guaranteed they're gonna nerf it. Guaranteed.
Right.
They always do.
Oh yeah. Remember when they had salvaging in the early access there, where they had it in the PTU, where you could go in there and mining was so good, everybody was loving it, and they moved it over to their live, and we're all like, "What the fuck did they do?"
Yeah,
it's just junk.
That's mostly how I made money in that game, is mining, because hauling never really had enough opportunities to make money. The PvE stuff just gets very old. It's repetitive. It's the same shit over and over and over and over.
Well, okay.
At least with mining, you have different rocks that, you have some challenges with randomness.
Well, did you go out to the rings or the asteroid belt out there instead of just going in? Out there, it was a lot of fun because you'd search and search and search, and you find that one big one. Okay, call your friends over, and then we'd all break it and turn it into a group effort.
Because you couldn't break it alone. So you're talking about the Aaron belt. Yeah, you get out there, and nobody can scan you down, so it's actually pretty safe.
Yeah, we never had a problem out there.
Yeah.
My favorite thing was, did you do the hauling where, like, you never took it to the primary ports, you just for selling your ore,
Right.
you'd like go all the way across the system. People are like, why are you taking your ore all the way over there? Because nobody's going to bug me on the way over.
Yep.
Because they're all looking for me to jump from this station going towards the planet.
Right.
No, I'm going out the other way. I never had a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I get stopped by police down then, but that was about it. But yeah, it was, I mean, for a while it was a fun game, but man, it's just such slow progress, and they keep breaking more shit than they fix. So I just gave up. I'm like, I'm freaking done with that thing.
I hate is every time they got rid of, like, okay, do you remember when you'd spawn in your bed and you'd fall through the station? Before you even had time to put your suit on?
Oh, yeah.
They brought that bug back that one day when I was in it. Step into an elevator and you stay put, and the elevator takes off, and then you fall out the station. Oh God, I had so many bugs in that game.
I remember walking around in the mole, and if you're walking around while it's in warp, there's a few spaces in it that you step on them, and all of a sudden you're in space, and it just went right past you.
The tile gaps for the floor. Yes.
Yeah.
On the mole, it also happened on the reclaimer, because I have a reclaimer. If there's a spot on the, if somebody would call the elevator, it would ghost itself, come down, they'd step into it, and they're out the ship.
Yep.
It's just like, come on, guys.
Yeah, I don't have high hopes.
Well, and their age is starting to show. If you've been in it at all in the last 2 years, and you start looking at some of these other games, their age is starting to show.
Absolutely.
It's not as glamorified as it used to be.
It's not. No.
Look at games like For the Stars. If they pull it off, it's going to be gorgeous looking.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if they don't release Squadron 42 damn soon, they're going to go out of business.
I don't get why they haven't released it yet, because it was feature complete. What are they working on?
Well, it's called Lies. It was never feature complete. They just said that to make people smile.
Right. But you know what I mean. It's the old Chris Roberts. Hey, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. 5 years later, you still haven't done that, and you still haven't done this, and you're still not going to do that because now you're doing this.
Yeah, exactly.
And I just got so sick of that.
that guy is the main problem with the company, as far as I'm concerned. It's Chris Roberts is bringing the chaos in that nobody can get rid of, and you know, I mean, you look at he's running this billion-dollar company. Well, first of all, into the ground, but that aside, literally been fired from every job he's ever had.
Reload. 500 light years. That's how far away you are. Still, he's been on a fleet carrier by his friend. They were like 5,000 light years out, and they're finally getting back towards the bubble.
Okay.
Fuel scoping.
Well, no. See, my problem with Star Citizen is, you know, they have more devs than most of your AAA game studios.
Mm-hmm.
But they only have like 20 devs that actually work on the game. All the rest of them are working on ships. Think of that once. They have more devs that work on ships than they have people actually working on the game. But they have 2 games that they're working on. But yet, they have more devs that make ships than they have devs working on the game. Then you wonder why nothing gets done in the game. Well, that's because they have nobody working on the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's always about the next ship.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, because the ships make money, the game doesn't.
That whole motto. And now, did you see how Elite's starting to follow suit of trying to sell ships, basically? Like,
yeah, I still think it's a long ways from what
no, it
Star
is.
Citizen's going. We got a real game, first of all.
Right.
But yeah, I think they shouldn't overdo it. Like, so far, I think it's been reasonable because what they're selling is actually worse than what you get yourself in the game.
Yes.
I don't mind paying early access to get ships ahead of time because
it's a convenience.
I do want to support the company. Like I buy skins and paints and stuff, but how many of those are you going to buy, right? Eventually, you're like, I got all the ones I like.
Right.
But if they want to release a new ship every 3 months, I'll pay for a new ship every 3 months. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I don't mind supporting them, but it just, to me, it kind of gives me that bad, feeling about, oh God, somebody's trying to replicate Star Citizen, selling ships.
Hey, Narco. Hey, Narco, I saw your comment in my Discord that says, hey, you're still on stream. I'm not on my stream. I'm on somebody else's stream.
So, like, yeah, at least they're flyable.
That's different.
I'm
for all you know, I'm in bed talking on my phone, so I'm not I'm not actually playing the game.
Solek said in my chat, he goes, at least they're flyable ships.
Yeah.
That is a huge bonus, but it still kind of gives you that little bit of a discrepancy like I had when I saw that. I was just kind of like, all I do is,
they're not pre-selling them, which is like 90% of the problem, I think, with Star Citizen is that vast majority of the stuff they sell is actually pre-sold, not sold when ready.
It's FOMO. It's all FOMO.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And if you get it now, you get lifetime insurance, whatever that means.
And nobody can even tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that whole FOMO thing of.
And if somebody doesn't know, FOMO stands for fear of missing out.
Yeah, fear of missing out. And Star Citizen is famous for it. And here's the funny thing. They'll put a ship on for like they did it with how many ships already? Like the salvage ship. Buy it now before it's not, you can't get it. And 6 months later it was in the goddamn game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they've done that repeatedly. They said, oh no, this is never gonna be in the game. Your only chance to get it while it's hot. Yeah. Only a limited copy. It's digital.
So you're talking about the F8.
All of them. They've done it with so many. They had the the mining ships, the multi-crew mining ship. They had the Super Hornet. I mean, they've done it with all these. Get them while you can, and the Reclaimer, and this and that. Now you can get all that stuff in the game.
Mm-hmm.
SE did that with the Galaxy. Hell, it's not even flyable
Oh, the
yet.
Galaxy.
Yeah.
That where they sell it with a feature. A year later, they pretend that feature never existed.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was just like the Reclaimer when they sold that. They had the big claw in the front, and they had all this stuff, and it
ripped the ships apart.
Yeah, and it was only after enough people kept calling them out. It was bullshit because you couldn't do anything with it, and this didn't work, that didn't work, and then they finally kind of got stuff working, but it's only half working, and still, it's just like, oh, come on, I'm just sick of it.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, it's always like the development team doesn't actually know what they're supposed to be working on. You know, marketing will know stuff, and they look around like, "What are we building that now? We didn't know. Really? Is that a thing?" The redhead dude, what's his name? John. He always looks like a scared puppy.
Yes.
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah. He looks like he's ready to pee himself. 9 times out of 10.
Always.
He literally looks like he's like the scared dog who's gonna pee on the floor.
Yep.
He's always like, and you're like, God, don't pee on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But then Chris is just the opposite. He's like, he thinks he's God, and he can just stay and do whatever he wants. Oh, and it's just gonna
Chris
happen.
has the perfect job. His job is basically, well, I will say when they did him as a Muppet, that was great. That was
God.
awesome.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
When did they do that?
You didn't see that?
No.
Oh shit! I'll give you the episode. Hang on, I'll give you the link. You can watch it on stream. Oh my god, it was amazing.
Oh my God, I've never heard of that.
Hang on, I'll show you.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Hey, Vizzy, what are you doing? Are you still here, Vizzy? I know. He's scared. Why? What happened now, hon?
Does the 33-year-old truck have issues? Minor issues?
Huh?
Somebody just asked me if the F-250 has any minor issues. It's a 33-year-old truck.
I'm queuing it up here.
You can put it in my stream. I don't care.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I will.
I don't restrict links for people.
I'm gonna hang on here. There. All right. I'm gonna use put it in. I wonder if I can put it in your stream. I know that.
Oh, YouTube's a little stricter on that, but Twitch you can.
Wait, it's a YouTube link though. I think they'll be okay with the YouTube link.
Oh, try.
That, and if it doesn't work, you can always make me a mod, and then I know I can do it.
Can I make a mod on YouTube?
Yeah, just right-click on me, and you can make me a mod.
Okay, we'll have to go to YouTube page. Oh, I make in Twitch. I make all my streamers mods.
Yeah.
That way, I don't have to make them anything special. And when every time they come in, I know who it is. It's
exactly.
I have a lot of people. I'm my mod because you're a streamer. I'm not worried about you. I've been in your channel. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about you, but this way when you come in, I know you're somebody that I got to look at because you have a green symbol by your name and nobody. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Do you not keep your own channel open on YouTube, like in the background, just so you can switch real quick?
I got it
always do
right.
that.
It's open right here. I just had to click on it.
Oh, okay.
I have it open in the background. I have all my
Yeah.
channels open in the background.
Yep. Yeah, you just arrived, son.
Yeah, I know. I got an auto shut off.
Okay.
There. Made you a mod.
All right, cool.
On YouTube. No, I just have the tabs open. I always have my tabs open because I always change stuff.
There you go. Now you can see it.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So I queued it up. It's at the last bit of the video, so it should start right at kind of at the 3/4 mark.
Okay. Give me 1 second to get over here and land.
Yeah.
No, like I said, I haven't done really much on YouTube. I just streamed there because it's a VOD place, and it's just I'm just kind of over YouTube because I've been slapped around there a few times. But I do like Rumble. I
just started doing Rumble.
But now somebody told me you have to use Rumble Studio to be to be eligible for their program. They have a different program. Well, you could actually. I've already started making money over there.
Yeah, I have too.
But if you use their studio program, they have partnership things that they offer to you when you stream so much through their studio program.
Oh.
But it's a web thing only, and I'm not really sure about it.
Nah, I just use OBS.
I have been too.
And then are you using yeah, it looks like you're using Restream.
Yes, Restream.
Yeah, I used them for a little while. I was having issues with them though.
What?
What I was having, what was the issue I was having? I think it wasn't connecting to the right YouTube channel. I had to manually go in every time and set it on the right channel. It was something weird. I sent them a message and they never figured it out. So I actually just switched to what are they called? Stream Elements.
Can't use that on Linux.
Oh, you're on Linux. Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Restream my cat.
Yeah, And then the other thing I didn't like about YouTube, about Restream is all they do is they take your one feed and then they send a copy of it to everybody else.
Right.
But what I wanted is I want to run a 4K stream on YouTube, and then I can't run a 4K on Twitch, so I run 1080.
Right.
And then on one good thing, I don't know if you noticed this or if you even care, but on Rumble, you can send them a 4K stream. They don't complain. Twitch won't do anything if you send them a 4K stream. They don't show it. Rumble will down convert your 4K stream into 1080p automatically.
Really?
Which is very convenient because now I can do a single YouTube stream in 4K and just send a copy to Rumble.
Orbital flight engaged.
Even though Rumble doesn't show 4K.
What's their max that they show?
Well, they do 4K for partners. They don't do it for, regular people.
Well, okay, so if you use their studio thing to stream there, that's where you can get into the partnership real easy. I talked to somebody else who was telling me about it. He said that it only took him 2 months of streaming, and he was a where he could do the higher quality, and then they also got him set up for a ad deal thing.
Okay, well that's good.
So, but a lot of gamers, the way that their studio is, I guess it's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I'm not sure how that all works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't really looked at it. But either way, I'm happy enough that they're able to ingest a 4K stream, even if they're going to down convert it to show it. I'm okay with that.
No, that's cool though that they'll at least let you do that.
Yeah, but if I send that same 4K stream that I sent to YouTube to Twitch, it just errors out and there's nothing shown. And it just says, you know, bad format. You need to follow our guidelines.
That's weird.
Well, that's why. That's pretty much what I expect from Bezos' company.
Bezos is the one who has Rumble.
Rumble is. I mean, it does have investors, but it's part owned by Dan Bongino. And
really,
Dave
I didn't know
Rubin.
that.
Yeah, he's a part owner of Rumble. And then Dave Rubin's a part owner of that as well.
Rony, we all know that Amazon is Twitch. Everybody knows that Amazon is owned by Twitch.
Yeah.
Or Twitch is owned by Amazon.
Right.
It's been that way since. Oh, what was the other one? When they bought it from
Justin TV.
Justin TV. Yeah, when it was Justin TV, they bought it out. Amazon bought it out and then made it into Twitch.
Yeah. Yep.
No, we were talking about Rumble. We were talking about Rumble.
Yeah, like you saw that Dr. Disrespect's on Rumble.
Oh, is that where he is?
He's doing massive streams on there, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Thousands of people watching that shit.
He owns part of it. He doesn't own it. He's invested into Rumble, Bezos, right?
Is he? No, I don't think he is.
He's No, I thought he is. Who owned? You said that
Dan Bongino.
Dan, how much does he own of it?
Like 15%.
That's actually not a small amount for a big Rumble.
It's not a small amount, no.
What about that other red-haired guy that does all the videos over there? Does he have a part ownership in it?
I don't know about the red-haired guy. No, Dave Rubin owns a good chunk of it.
Rubin does?
Yep.
Yeah, Dan Bongino. He owns 15% of Rumble.
Yep.
Now, what's going to happen with his show where he got into the FBI spot?
They're still running his show, but it's all guest hosts.
Yeah, because I know he'd have conflict of interest if he tried to.
Yeah, obviously.
I mean, that's no
live from the FBI. It's the Dan Bongino show.
Right. But he admitted that a while ago that would be a conflict, and that's why he wasn't sure if he wanted to do it. I give him a lot of credit for stepping up, though, because to give up his show like that, to do that job,
they got guest hosts. They're giving them opportunities to do that, so I think it's good. Well, here, watch that video. You'll laugh your ass off.
Yeah. So we got a video here. What was this all about?
It's from Star Citizen.
Star Citizen with.
It's the usual kind of tech interview stuff with Jared.
Okay. It's a Star Citizen video.
The last two parts, when I've attempted to move us on to our next topic, folks have been changing the channel. So I don't want you to do that here. Up next, I'm going to talk directly with John Crew and explain to him my true vision for the spaceship jalopy once and for all.
Change the channel.
Hey, you!
Sound.
Yeah, you! Are you a DIY security super fan? Have you seen every Garmin live stream and special? Well, you haven't seen
we got
this.
no sound, dude. The video's muted.
Blow.
Huh? No.
We don't hear any sound. We see the video. There's no sound on the stream.
It's showing that it should be.
Is it? Shit, hold on. Maybe it's
You
on
got my
end.
stream muted.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, you're right. It's just me. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Sign up for all the casualties, catches, and kills. Too
Okay,
hot
I'll shut up
for
while
open
this video's going.
comms. Too intense. Too brutal. Too spicy for Spectrum.
When things get dicey, go extra spicy.
Subscribe now.
Welcome back to another episode of Quantum Questions, where we take a CIG developer, put them on the hot seat, and make them answer as many questions as they can in under 2 minutes. Joining us on the show this week, the happiest person at CIG, Mr. John Crew. John, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Having a great day.
That's good to hear. Ben got 15 questions in 2 minutes. How many do you think you're going to get?
Oh, let's go for 16.
All right, so let's put 2 minutes on the clock and begin. Who are you and what do you do?
My name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director at CIG.
You're in a desert walking along in the sand when all of a sudden you look down and you see a tortoise. It's crawling towards you. Why did you nerf the Corsair?
It was massively outperforming all other ships in the game. It had 40% of the kills overall just by itself, so it needed bringing down a touch. The current reduction in its efficiency is not going to be the final way. We want to do a bit more with it.
What's the drama with the Polaris torpedo tubes?
It's not clear that they actually rotate and feed from the bottom and skirt around the elevator shaft.
Is that what they really do?
That's what they do in the animation.
Where is my Crusader Starliner?
It's going to be after 1.0.
Will you ever make the Rock DS good?
Yes, so we want to enclose both players, whether they're going to be side by side or line astern, still to be decided.
Tell us what one of the ships from the tease at CitizenCon was.
It's a variant of one of the ones we teased last year.
Ooh. What can you tell us about Endeavor modules?
All still planned, but after 1.0.
Why do you hate Drake ships?
I don't hate Drake ships.
Well, why is Drake the best manufacturer?
Drake's a great manufacturer, rugged, industrial, and nicely priced.
And what's the best Drake ship?
The Cutter, obviously.
All right, so today is Drake Day. Why should everyone go get a Drake ship?
Can I ask you a question, Jared?
Sure.
Do you ever feel like you're a soulless marketing puppet?
Yes.
What's the deal with the mule?
Mule's still waiting for a little feature to allow you to remotely disconnect items from pilot seat. This is the same thing we need for the Prospector and the Mole as well, to remotely detach the mining sacks.
What's the deal with that double-engine Hornet we saw in the Squadron playthrough?
That's a cool special little variant used by Squadron 42.
What's it called?
It's the F7X.
Ooh. Will that ever come to the Persistent Universe?
It might do.
What about the updated Vandal ships from Squadron?
They will as well, but most likely after Squadron ships.
Can you confirm that the Mariah Guardian is coming to Alpha 4.0?
Yes.
Tell us something you're not supposed to tell us.
Ironclad's in production right now.
Why would you make my jalopy? Oh, at a time.
Wait.
What?
A jalopy is a dolphin ship or vehicle that's been left throughout for many, many years.
What's a jalopy?
I hate this man.
Oh, keep watching there. Oh, dude, you stopped before the.
I didn't stop.
Oh, it's still going. Okay, because they have more Muppets.
This will be the day I'll stand up and say we need a ship without all that.
Oh my God.
Scrappy wreck, still covered in dreck.
You literally hate this?
That won't even fly. Jalopy.
He asks every day. I just say no way. When it's from him, the chances are slim. Truth be told, and I'll tell you why this is not.
Jalopy is bold.
Who wants jalopy?
John Crew Muppet looks just like him.
Yeah, look, they both look. Yeah, no, it fits.
Wants this thing, but he.
And nobody wants that jalopy. But him. Actually, nobody wants the game anymore.
Signing off.
In excess. That's the end of it. That was kind of funny. That was kind of funny.
Anyway, so I'm glad you saw it finally.
Yeah, no, I never seen that one. I don't watch much of the Star Citizen stuff anymore.
Yeah.
It's Star Citizen.
It was funny though, because they're like, the questions like, everyone ever tell you remind me of a soulless Muppet?
Right. They did a good lead into it, but I think most average people are starting to become to the point that I am. We're just over Star Citizen.
Oh yeah. I think so.
It's beyond its date. It shows its age.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere. If they were going to actually making a game serious, they would have had Squadron 42 out by Christmas time this last year. If they were taking it serious, it would have been like November, December. They would have had it out just before Christmas. And then I would have maybe taken it a little more serious. But if they can't even make a solo game work.
Right. Yeah. Like, the solo game doesn't need all this tech they keep talking about making.
No, it just needs to work. They just got to have a quest line where you follow it along and you do your missions. You have your pre-set up route. You put your stations and all your stuff in between. Maybe have some side quest stuff that you can go and do. And then you got to go from point A to point B, point A to point B, point A to point B. And you keep doing your chunks until you get through the storyline. They don't need, especially where it's single player. It's a single player game. It's not.
Yep.
So if they're doing a single player game, they don't need to have all these other bells and whistles. They don't need to have all of this other crazy shit.
Yeah, they don't need the server meshing bullshit.
They don't need none of that. They just need the artwork, the layouts, and to piece it together, and then have the storybooks for the storylines, and then have the storylines that one leads to the next. Make sure that they mesh and they flow nicely. They don't. Now, if they're going to have a free run mode, then they need to expand out the system areas more so they have more to do in there. Or if they're going to have more of a free run reign, then they need to have a bigger area worked out so that they can do more around that area, but they still have to have borders and limitations. And they could limit how much you could actually do. Simple. But where they can't even get a single player game out. Yeah. Have you ever seen Spaceborne, the game?
Oh yeah.
Oh, for a single developer who got mad at Star Citizen, he did really good for what he did. We've been trying to convince him to add multiplayer, but I think he might be working on Spaceborne 3 multiplayer. He just hired somebody for multiplayer.
Oh, really?
Yes. I talked to certain devs, a little here and there. And that could make it kind of interesting because he didn't want to do any multiplayer, but a lot of us were saying, get somebody to help you do multiplayer. Your game could make Star Citizen look scammy. Because Spaceborne 2, oh my God, the combat in there, the flying, the way it was all done, the storyline was really good. It's just, it's missing. It's missing the multiplayer. Even just a co-op or something. Did you ever play like Empyrean or Space Engineers or?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Space nerd all the way, man.
Well, some people, I know a lot of people that have only gotten into certain games at certain times, and it's just like, that's fine, but some people have a long history going back.
I was really sad that Empyrean never really caught on beyond like 5 of us that used to play it. It's like, it's a game I bring up that no one's ever heard of.
I'm surprised how many people have not heard of it. Because
no, it's such a great game. I mean, I played that during COVID all the time. You design your own ships. You know have to build
we
them
made
out
our
of
own
all the parts.
stations, everything.
Oh yeah, yeah. Literally everything can be built.
I mean,
and with the latest versions, like your universe is huge.
Oh, and then when you add Reforged Eden, that's a whole different animal.
Yep.
I got one game that you probably didn't play.
What's that?
Interstellar Rift.
Nope.
Knew it. That game flew underneath more people's radar. Check it out
Right.
once. Back in the day, it was so much fun. We had servers that were hopping with 100+ people in them.
Really?
Unlimited galaxy. You could, and we did this, we jumped and recorded our route of where we jumped, and that was the only way to find where we were. You had to follow jump points. And we jumped for like 2 weeks, and you could not find the end. There was one person that was almost 3 months away, constant jumping, just to get to where they built up their system. And you controlled how the galaxy built up. Because you could go out in the middle of nowhere, there's nothing there, right? There's just one station, and you start with that, then you get the materials and you build up one other station, and you go mine and get your resources, and you do all this other stuff.
Who made that game?
It started out with Split Polygon or somebody like that, and then Iceberg Entertainment bought it up. I started with that game. I was working with the devs on it for years, and then when Iceberg bought it out, they went to a final release, and so that says that it's a later date than it actually was. Because that game is actually pretty old.
Yeah.
When I first got into it, they were trying to do the multiplayer. Two people got on the server and it would crash. So we built it up. It was a lot of our ideas because they put fire suppression systems into the ships. You could have fires on the inside. You could get nuclear contamination from having a nuclear reactor power plant if you didn't know how to run it right. Oh man, we made it. We had the devs doing all kinds of crazy stuff in there to make that game fun. They actually got the queen. They had the lure of a queen that you had to battle. Well, we had to make the queen so strong that it would take 5 or 6 ships just to beat a queen. And you had to have some beefy ships to beat a queen.
Have you seen Solar System Colonists?
No.
So it's not yet released, but they've got a Steam page.
Okay.
But it looks really good.
Solar System Colonist?
Solar System Colonist.
Solar System Colonist. Solar System. Buried behind my other stuff. Store page. Solar System Colonist. See it right here. This is a game I've not heard of. So what's this one about?
Well, it's not out yet.
No, I know. That's why all my games are. The ones that I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah, but the little video they got looks pretty good.
Capture ships. Ooh, actually get out in first. Oh, nice. That's the one thing I did like about Starfield is you could take and actually capture. You knock its engines out, board it, kill the crew, and make it your ship. More games need to have that. I love that.
Rip it apart, or sell it, or do whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think Starfield has been ragged on
the wrong way
more than it deserves, mostly because of one bad decision, which is way too many cuts.
Why? I don't have this ship set up for fighting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hi. My shields will hold.
3, 2, 1.
It's my Type 9. I'm not even... Yeah. I'd stop there for a minute.
You're using a 9, you're not using the cutter?
I don't have it unlocked yet.
Oh, really? Okay.
I just haven't done the grind. I started on this stuff and I haven't really done all my grinding. I got some stuff ground out, but I'm lazy. I've had all those ships in the past. It's like, whatever. I got a Type 9. It hauls just about as much. Has a little better turn radius, whatever. It works.
It's just so goddamn slow, man. The cutter is just way zippier.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, anyway, I think it's time for me to hit the hay here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm up until... I took another 5 hours to stream.
Really? Damn.
I worked the night shift. Monday through
Okay.
Thursday, 12 hours. So I stream my nights off.
So this is like your day.
This is my daytime, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been doing it for years.
There's have you been on let's see, what's his full name? Neftorius's stream? Have you caught him?
Where, on Twitch or YouTube?
On YouTube.
No.
He's another night owl. He'll stream usually from about 9 or 10 p.m. till like 5 a.m. But
yeah, I go till like 6 or 7 a.m.
He's he's from Newfoundland.
Oh, okay.
And real nice guy, super mellow.
We got a guy from in my group here that we're building. He's from somewhere
Yeah.
overseas. He's really funny.
But he's been building his first base out mostly solo, like just a shit ton of work, just hauling materials. I've been doing solo building, but I've had a lot of people off the stream, like
Up and help.
filling up my carrier and stuff.
Oh,
That's been nice.
I got a lot of solo people that have been joining me, and we've been teaming up, and we're building this area up. It's been really cool. Got one guy that just took off for a week because he's going to be gone for a week. We're going to finish working on a station here, probably later tonight or tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah, next week I got to start really pushing on my second system because I've got a level 3 station that I plopped down.
Ooh.
And I haven't done anything with it. And I need to start doing that so I don't lose it.
Oh, as the first?
Yeah.
Oh, 70,000 of this. And
Oh, yeah. It's like 50, 60,000 of each ingredient.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. It's still a huge savings to do that, because if you don't plop it down first, you're going to have to build... what was it? You're going to have to build 7 stations and 6 ground outposts minimum.
Right. I just did the math on all that.
Yeah.
And yes, you have to, and there's no way to remove them once you build them.
No.
So you're kind of fucked.
So putting the T3 down right off the get-go, you're basically saving a ton of space in your system. Now, if you never want the T3, then don't build it, obviously. But if you ever want the T3 in that system, you're better off building it first.
Yeah, I figured some of that out. Well, here's what I figured out is like, okay, you add up all the trips for all the stations that you would need for the small ones, they'll save yourself 200 trips or more.
You're doubling. You're doubling the amount of stuff you need just for the T3. So you might as well build the T3 without building all the small stuff.
Request granted.
Yeah. Yeah, in my first system, I've got like 3 T2s and 1 T3 right now.
Well, see, where we are, what I want to do is build up a couple of these systems to produce enough stuff.
Yeah.
And I might go get a carrier because where my one second system has tritium.
Yeah.
6 hotspots of it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Although you never want to mine tritium.
No, but if I can get a station that'll get it, where I'm doing it through one of the asteroid stations, then they make it, then you can just buy it there.
Yeah, then you could buy it there, exactly.
Right. That's what my thought is.
Yep. Yeah, I've got one of those asteroids and they're already built. It's selling all the metals except for the ones I need to build more stations. It's not doing steel, aluminum, or titanium. I'm like, it's literally doing every other metal, though.
Right. Yeah. I can see that. And you're sitting here going, why? All I need is this, and I can actually get so much further ahead. Yeah, I'm the only one been farting around on this. I already got it to 32%, and I've been talking all the time.
Yeah, good. What are you building there?
Just a small station.
Small station? Okay.
This is just a... Here, I'll show you the system. This is just a junk system. I wanted to kind of do a big one, but then I thought... Yeah, well, whatever. This is just going to be a agricultural spot.
This is the first station, then. Okay, got it.
Yeah, this is just an agricultural spot. I'm going to just do some agricultural.
Okay.
Nothing special, nothing fancy, because I got some fours down here. It's all snow.
Yeah.
I got a couple here that I can do that are metal. I might do some extraction there or whatever. I don't know. I'll see. I don't know yet. I still don't know how the building all exactly works the best, so I'm gonna fuck around. Save my best spots for later.
Yeah.
So that I could actually do something right. Maybe.
Makes sense.
So that's why I'm just claiming up systems so that I can get some better systems along the way. We got one that has a asteroid base, and we have one that has anything else, and another one that is a Coriolis for the first one. So we're sitting good. And we have this one system that's 2 to 3 jumps away, depending on how far I get away. When I was closer, it was only 2 jumps away loaded and 1 jump back empty. Now we're kind of farther away. It has all of our primary ingredients. Kind of nice. We get all of our steel, aluminum, copper, a lot of our other equipment and stuff from there.
From where?
This one right here, Francis D.O. Mahones. See, I keep getting further, so it keeps adding another jump.
Oh, okay.
This one has it has like 75% of what we need.
Why does he have it?
Huh?
What ship is that?
This is my 9.
No. The ship you're getting all this from.
No, it's a station.
Oh, it's a station. Okay, I got it.
It's a ground base. It's a ground base. No, it's
ground base. Got it. Well, I totally lucked out, dude. My first system.
Yeah.
One jump from the carrier megaships.
Oh, the
yeah. Those
guys. Yeah.
1 jump.
Fuck you.
I know, right?
I'm
Literally
jumping 200 plus light years to find some of this odd shit once in a while. Fuck me. Oh,
Yeah,
we need
it's
water.
great, man.
Every water place is cleaned out because we've already cleaned them out. So guess what?
Yeah.
Now we're going, hey, that one's 197 light years from us. Go grab that 50 fucking water we need. Damn.
It's faster for me to just jump to that ship, buy stuff, and jump back to my base than it is to use a carrier.
Yeah. Well, that's where I'm not been worried because we got this station that's close, but we've been cleaning everything else out around here, so we keep having to go further and further and further. But I've been cheating more and more. I got a Type 8 now, so I can use that and get onto a medium pad. So we're
there you go. No one's doing those.
Yeah, we're cleaning out the stuff that's a little closer now. But now we're still pushing our way further away.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thank God you remember how to supercharge jump. Oh.
All right, man. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, you have a good one. Catch you later.
Yeah.
Did you join my group, Solek, or did I join your group? I don't remember.
Fuel sync disengaged.
I know you joined in as friends, but did you join my group or did I join your group? I don't remember. Because I know you sent me in a request or something. I don't remember. You joined in mine. Okay. Yeah, my group's getting bigger quick. We're getting a lot of active people in here. I've been surprised at how good this has been going. I've been having a lot of fun. We got all kinds of stations to build over here. All kinds of stuff to build. Whoa. Did you jump in here? I thought you did. Oh, I used to have a... Oh, I would never play an open. Not right now, because all of the gankers came back. And I mean it. I had one come into my chat. One jump away from Cole, 285, Sector IOG, C1119. Nice. That's right over by me. C1119. Gorilla, did you join my group? You can jump in my group. You did. Our group is doing pretty good. We got people from overseas in it too. So we got a lot of different time. Yeah, you did? Okay. We're kind of off on an odd area over here right now. But we're doing pretty good. I don't remember who all joined and who did. That's why my memory is like... The older I get, the less I remember. My memory's just shot. No, I miss having a very active group too. I was in the Mobius PvE original, the very early group that they did. And when it was active, oh my God, was it so much fun. But now you go into to that original PvE Mobius, there's nobody in there. Bet you if I look right now today, there's probably like 5 people active out of fucking 20,000. It's like, there's nobody in there.
Link on Tango Echo Charlie. Follow correct procedures before attempting to dock at this port. Docking request approved. Plot route for approach to landing pad 08. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
I'm gonna go grab me a soda. Be right back. That's
My last question. Nothing. Is there any minor issues?
Landing gear deployed.
Like it's a 32-year-old fucking truck. Oh, there's a...
No, it's perfect. Come on, get it. Just the way I left it.
Contact confirmed. Clear to disembark. It's good to have you with us.
Oh my god. You know what I'm saying?
All over the country.
Could you ask him?
Kind of runs like a sheep.
Really idiot. That's okay.
No minor issues. It's all major.
That the truck doesn't run. Cats are running over.
Prelude, you're gonna go to bed now? You're in the bubble. Nice. How close to me are you? I'm like 29% on my new station. I keep talking too much. I'm not hauling like I should be. You have a good one, Preload. We'll catch you later.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Your ship is released. Your way is clear for departure.
But to be fair, I didn't post pictures of the inside of the F2 outside when but the same person also asked in the manual. Even though in the ad, I clearly marked automatic.
Well, they can't read.
Manual, yes. You go from park to neutral to drive.
Yeah, you manually shift it.
Sorry, reverse this first.
It's an automatic, but you manually shift it. Just do that all the time through the mountains. Works.
Scan detected.
Some people are stupid. At least you're getting a laugh.
Well, the only other thing
Where are we? Up in the northwest corner. Give me a second. I'll show you. I'm just doing something quick. One second. Putting a new flint in my Zippo. Can I share my ship hauler build? What do you mean? This one is just a pre-made. I just got the pre-built T9. This is just a pre-made T9 hauler ship because I had the ARC to buy it from all my plan. So it's not, it's got the Guardian frame shift boost. It's got Guardian other stuff on it. And it hauls 220 or 720 cargo on my T9. 720 cargo on this T9. I took all the rocket stuff that it had on it to lighten it up a little bit. And then I also put some lasers on it, but I don't even really need it. It's actually pretty good. Here, when I get over to the other ship, or get over to my other, where I'm going, I can show you. But like my Python, I'm 224 light years away from you. Ah, that's nothing. We were jumping almost 200 light years just to get materials for out here. Preload. You do realize that, Prelude. We got spots over here. We're jumping 90 to 200 plus. You're less than 900 light ways. Jesus Christ, Solak, where the hell are you? You're planning to colonize? We're colonizing right now. It's not... in my system. Oh. Why'd you say you were so far away then? I don't know where people are. I'm just been... Oh, light seconds. I did not see that. I just glanced. Show on the map. Yeah, if I paid attention to the map.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I know green people. Yeah, you're all little green aliens. I know. You're little green aliens, you know. Do you guys think I'll sell some of my vehicles tomorrow? Got like 3 people coming for 3 different vehicles. 4 people. I don't even know how many. Wife's got it all set up for people to come by. Might make enough to get her a different vehicle after she smashed up my Jeep. Here, let's see. Where is everybody?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I don't see anybody. I literally see nobody green. Oh, right here. Yeah, you're okay. Oh, really? Don't say that. I've done really good tonight. Shut up about that. I don't need that shit. I had enough of that like a week ago. God, was it bad.
Fuel scooping.
I really don't need them. I don't need to hear about your troubles, because I don't need those troubles. So like, are you building a station over here? Or you got a station somewhere else you were building? You know, you guys can jump in voice chat. I'm in there. It's fine. Busy's hiding out. He's quiet. Oh, my wrist is hurting. Well, if you're over here, we'll help you build up. Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Hang on, you're quiet. Yeah, let me see.
Fix that.
You're quiet.
Shit, right now.
What's that?
I just got interdicted.
Oh yeah, I get interdicted all the time. All my systems are in anarchy. I have no security. Because I'm in my Type 9. I got good shields. I just jump away.
Yeah. Earlier when you were talking to Atlas, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to jump on and we'll talk about the economy. Talking about that with the economy in the fucking game.
Yeah.
So some of the stuff that I have kind of like noticed so far for that is that at least I've been told this, to get a refinery, it either has to be over a high metal content planet or a planet that has a refinery already built.
A ground refinery, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you put the refinery station above it, it will get supplied from the extraction sites and that below it.
Yeah, that's what I've been told so far about that. I have only managed to get it to work by, or get a refinery by building a refinery hub on a planet. Though my tech level was high enough in the system wide, where it gave me a refinery / high tech.
Right.
Even though I had a extraction hub on that same planet.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I think it's also a thing where influence also affects the station.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about, though. There's like a lot of things that he's found that it, like they did things and then things didn't work the way that they should have.
Yeah, it's pretty much a strange system how that works. I don't know the full details about that. I just know that one bug that I have that's very interesting is that you know those surface ports that not the installations or the settlements, but like the actual like
hubs
ones you would like normally dock on to like they have everything. It's just a small selection.
Right.
I made a high-tech one because you know the issues they're commenting on those.
Mm-hmm.
And it being the biggest port on one planet I had that had like 5 slots, I put a bunch of different other things there too. Eventually, that high-tech became a high-tech refinery, but only was producing like 3 different types of goods. I think it was just combat stabilizers, battle weapons, and I forgot something else. Consumer tech.
How long has it been built though? Because now some of that stuff, some of that stuff gets affected by that. The last time they wrote the file over to the main information server, because they have a data server like.
That was sometime after the first Trailblazers tick.
Okay.
And since then, it has now went from a refinery high-tech economy to a refinery high-tech extraction and agriculture economy. Because I built other stuff on that same planet.
Right.
And it broke the economy in that planet, I guess. I don't know if it's a thing where if I could, you know, build another, like, a tier 2 or tier 3 station over it,
It'll change it.
Fix it. I already like placed down a tier 3 before that whole thing showed up on my showed up pretty much on the economy panel. What it's called, the system map. So I'm hoping if I do finish that tier 3, 2 of those economies will shift over to it. Going on there.
Oh, okay. You'd shift the whole thing.
That's what I'm guessing so far. Everything here is so new and undocumented. We just don't know what the hell is going on.
Nobody does. And what you think should work, a lot of times doesn't work.
Yeah, that's one thing. I mean, I think would make sense. I'm hoping it does work that way. Otherwise, it'd be a lot of time I just wasted on making that tier 3 because I'm pretty much soloing it. Right now, I kind of took a little bit of pause on that tier 3 because the other day when you were streaming, you were mentioning how you think there's going to be a pause in colonization. So I went to claim another place, build a new outpost there, and after that, there's some other system that I have eyes on. I like that one because it had 2 more planets with what's it called?
Rings?
The 5 slots on them.
Oh, the 5 slots. Yeah, I got my first one over here that I'm going to right now, with a couple of 5 slots on it. I was surprised.
Yeah, I want to experiment with those to see what's the best way to kind of like get the most economy out of them.
I think what your best bet is to primarily keep 2 things on it, and that's it. And you just max those 2 out. Like pick 2 things, agricultural and extraction, you see what I'm saying? And then just build them out through all the slots on there. Because it's not like when you hit the 3, that's when you had problems.
Probably true.
Because then you would maximize your production for those things.
Yeah. Also, I noticed something else where I'm not sure if this is just perfect timing where it happened twice, so I'm seeing like a pattern that's not actually there. But economies, from what I've seen so far on those tier 2s, don't really shift unless there's over 50,000 population on a system. Because mine was stayed in colony until I finally hit over 50,000, and it went from colony to colony/high tech. And I saw someone else in
So I wonder if it's like, then if you got 100,000, it would shift again.
So I've seen someone else also hit that number 50,000. Well, they post a screenshot saying like, "Oh, my system finally is turning to or to an economy." And when they posted that screenshot, I noticed they were just over 50,000.
Fuel scooping.
So maybe that's an actual thing, or maybe it's just not a pattern that's not actually there. I'm seeing.
Comp, how's it going? DJ.
Yeah, I really hope that kind of like does turn out well.
Couple hours. Comp, we're gonna be up all day today because we're selling cars. Gotta get a different vehicle for the wife, and we gotta get rid of some of this stuff. You just woke up. Yeah, well, I've been up already, as you can see, a while. And we were outside for a few hours. I started up my one old truck and got it running. Got somebody to come out and look at that tomorrow. Got the Jeep she smashed up. We're going to probably maybe sell that tomorrow. Got another car we might sell. Reduce a couple of the vehicles I got around here because I got 2 that I want to fix and keep. Then my son has his Jeep. Well, I was thinking about pulling the motor out of it. But if I can get a good chunk of money out of it, might just take that money and just buy a different one. Because if we sell all 3 of the ones that we're looking at, plus I got one more that I can maybe see about selling, then if I sell all of them, I could buy a pretty nice vehicle. Sweeney, how's it going? Working on my 3rd colony. Well, I'm not worried. Dude, we hit deer all the time here. I'm not worried about hitting deer. She smucked a deer 3 years ago with her other car, and she folded down the front side of it. It was almost an inch difference, and there was no saving it. Oh, you're in your DBX? Yeah. Good exploring ship. I got a DBX, I got my Cobra Mark III, and I got an Asp Explorer set up too.
Orbital flight engaged.
We had Allison earlier. He rated me on YouTube, and holy crap, all the information everybody's starting to figure out. You only want to put orbitals above planets that you have refinements on. Any planets that you can't place or anything on, that's where you want to put your police stations, your satellites, and all that stuff. Because if you have an orbital station above a planet that is producing, they will supply your station, and your station will have better goods. Now, if you have a planet that has nothing that you can put on it, that's where you put all your other extra things, because then that'll support your whole overall system. We've been figuring out a lot of different things. The Asp, I've kind of grown more accustomed to the Asp because of its ability. But then again, it's a medium ship. I still like my DBX though because that's a small ship. And I really do like my small ships. My DBX is still probably going to be my #1 explorer ship. Think about it. Always, you can always find a place to land with a small landing pad. You can't always get into a landing spot with a medium.
You're approved for automated docking sequence.
How many we got for a munchie? I don't have got any more sausage.
Landing gear deployed.
No, but so Prelude's on his way over. He just went to bed. He's still a few hundred light years away. He's actually made it back to the bubble. We're getting... He joined in. Yeah, look at my group. Oh my gosh. 22 members in there, and I was like 12 before. My friends page is growing a lot. Two Shrubs was on a little while ago. 26 months ago. Well, Zuko, he's another one that I used to hang out with. Nick was on yesterday. I hadn't seen Nova Cool, man. That's another guy I used to hang with. Nova Cool and Dude, we used to hang out. Roll used to hang out. Oh my god. Big was another one I used to hang out with. Chip, I haven't seen him around in. Mac, he hasn't been on in 50 fucking months. That's how thing that some more. We're getting steel. Oh, we still got to get a couple of those other big stations done.
At maximum capacity.
I got a couple planet installations started too on my second system. So even he was saying that you're better off to build the big station first. He was saying that when you do, if you want to do a tier 3, you have to have 9 plus to get a good tier 3 in. By the time you fill up all that stuff to get that tier 3 or tier 2, you might as well have just built a bigger station. I'm like, ooh, that's kind of what I was starting to get onto for the other idea. I'm starting to think that way too. Because the amount, he says you can save anywhere from 150 to 200 trips compared to building all of those individuals. Just so you can get a bigger station in there. Now the hard part's going to be is I think we've taken up most of the good station or spots right around here. So we're going to have to look a little further. But I got a couple of ideas on the way I might want to go.
Oh, by the way, Tech, as a heads up,
Yeah.
You might want to double check where your initial outpost or starport's going to be. If it's going to be on planet, you can even like put or anything on it or generate an economy from. Otherwise, you're just putting in like a big starport somewhere that's not going to generate an economy.
How do you know where it's going to put it?
If you go to it prior to, or if you go like visit the system prior to claiming it, you can. It'll have a little marker where the colonization ship's gonna go.
It does. I didn't know that. I've been in the systems and I didn't see anything for it, but I really didn't know what I should be looking for anything. You know what the marker looks like?
Yeah. I think it just took a colonization ship with a little like discovery like spear around or next to it. Let me double check that. I think it's literally is the same, almost the same thing as a colonization ship symbol.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that prior, and I ended up just getting stuck with a system. Well, I didn't even check the system prior. I just used Anar to find a system that had planets.
Right.
Went off of that, and that was a really bad choice when it came to like reconning because they were just all in line with the planets.
Right.
One good thing I did is I only did a military installation or military outpost, so it wasn't that bad of a.
What the hell is going on, Tech?
What are you up to, Busy?
Nothing.
So did you try to skip the tutorial?
I had to break. It was pissing me off.
But because you were trying to do fighting and you don't know how to do the combat in there, so it's so stupid that they have you do that. That's why I say the whole thing is stupid. You gotta step your way into doing combat. You just don't step into combat and do it. And you're in the worst you're in the worst ship that there is for combat. It's a starter ship. It's not made for combat. It's not made for anything. It's just made to haul your ass around the system and do stupid shit. And I hate that. That's why I hate that they have you do combat in the tutorial. And I know people say, "Well, it's so easy." Well, it's maybe easy because you played a lot of games, but for somebody who hasn't played these kind of games, it can be harder, and I get that. And all you want to do is get out here and have some fun. You're not going to be a combat specialist. You're not going to be doing, you know what I mean? You just want to get out in here and have some fun. Well, he said that he just did it the other day. When you get into the starting part of the tutorial, just go to escape, and there's a spot where you can skip the tutorial. That's what he said.
We'll find that right now.
Let me know, because I'm really curious. I might buy a second account so that I can test some of that stuff out at times.
Hardware reporter. What the hell? Retrieving hardware statistics.
4, 3, 2, 1.
But comp, if you do a tier 3, yes, the system requirements are doubled, but here's a big thing. If it falls over a planet that you're going to build in, it'll have so many resources. And at 50,000 population, it'll shift the economy. We were just talking about all that. So, building a small station is actually kind of a bad thing because you got 4 weeks to build it. And if we have enough people all jump on at one station at one time and just build the fuck out of it, then that big station, based on what you put in that system, will then shift to be agricultural, extraction, or any of that at 50,000.
Yeah, another thing I want to add to that is that there's also a other stat there people aren't really talking much about. It's when it says a max pop. I don't know if that max pop is also affects the smaller installations in the system, or it's just like
Yes, the max pop, your small stations have it bumps your population up based on what style of installation you put in. I do know that.
What I want to know is like by how much. Is it kind of like a double thing or something like that, or just like?
That's something that nobody really has figured out.
What the hell? Do I do open play, solo play, private?
Private, come into my private. Do not go into open.
So go to private group session?
Yep, I had you join my private group already.
Mm-hmm.
Because in open, you can run into gankers so easy. And they will kill you over nothing just because you're there. You don't need that frustration.
Alright, join, yeah.
And then I can see where you are, too, because that's where I am. That's where a lot of us are. And I can see, and you'll see where I am. I'll be a little green person. You'll see on the map. But if you get in here, I'll come down and I'll help you out. Because I'll have you just get a fuel scoop and a couple other pieces of equipment, and I'll show you once you get. I'll jump down by you. We'll get into a wing, because that way, if somebody goes to attack you, I'll be there.
So do I have to start the little training or no?
Go into it, and when you first start it, once you get into it, hit escape, and then see if you can hit it. There should be a skip button in there or something.
Alright, I'm doing it right now. Let's start.
Solak, you're gonna, yeah, 3 a.m. It's 2 a.m. for me, Solak.
Well, you usually stay up late.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be up really late because we're gonna sell some vehicles today.
Sell? You gonna sell your Jeep?
No. Well, my Jeep that she smashed. But I...
Oh, yeah, it does say skip training.
Oh, it does? Do it.
Yeah, you just, as soon as you get in, you hit escape, and it literally is right there. So, skip training.
Huh?
Are you sure you want to skip this tutorial? Skip, yes. Fuck that. Loading game. Oh, I skipped it. I should have done that shit from day one.
You're fine, honey.
Alright, well, I did that.
Okay, and then, no, well, let me... Here, let's see what you... stream your side, and let me bring it up.
Oh,
so then I'll come over, get into a better ship, and come down by you. Actually, I'll come down there with this big fat boy.
You see it?
Yep, let me get over here. Yeah, so now you skip. Now you should be able to go up the stairs and go to where your ship is.
Up what stairs?
Those elevators. Those elevators right there behind you. Did you skipped it? Yes. Yep, there's your ship. Go there. Because what I want you to do is... Oh, how much cash did you...
that I don't know. How would you,
It's
oh,
right up.
250, is that
You got
it?
your 250K? Okay, wait a minute. Go back inside. Go back inside, because I'm going to have you buy a special suit. It costs 100.
Is that here?
Just go inside. Just click this. There's only one place you can go.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just shift.
You want to go to the Pioneers Supply. It's going to be on the left side. No. No.
This guy?
No. Left.
Oh.
Go down. Keep going. Go down that hallway, right across, straight ahead of you. Keep going straight. Keep going straight. Right inside there. Yep. Inside that building. Talk to the lady behind the thing. Now what you want is
Something catches your eye.
one suit, 150,000.
Let me browse your stock or looking
Browse
for
the
some
stock.
suit.
Browse the stock.
Okay.
First one, the suit. Use your mouse, click on it. Right there. Now that very first suit, Artemis suit. That one?
This one?
Yes, because see, that has the genetic sampler on it. Buy that.
What is it? Okay. So.
Buy it.
Buy suit.
Buy suit.
Yes.
Confirm. Okay. You got. That's the one thing you need. Get out of there. It's like back
else?
out. No, that's just it. That's all from there. Now go to your ship. This will be your way of making easy money.
Docking request granted.
What can you do with the money? I'm assuming by parts.
Buy ships, buy parts, buy equipment. We use it for now building systems. You can get into. You can even buy a big fleet carrier and all kinds of other stuff in this game.
Can you go around? Can you go like around your ship, or can you just fly it?
We don't have interiors to ships.
Oh, okay.
But we have interiors to stations and some other stuff. See how you're so. Yeah, blue area. Yep, go to that. Hit E. And then just hit enter. Space. For a lot of this stuff. Okay, now you're in your ship. S. Go to local. The top one, yes. Click space bar. Okay. Now go to the three little circles.
Docking successful.
On the right hand side.
This?
Right there. Yep. That's going to be your outfitting. So leave all that alone. Go down to the next tab. There's tabs on the side.
Yeah, this.
See your utility. Go to the third one.
Core internal.
Core internal. Let's see what you got.
And then optional internal.
Yep.
And then vehicle base.
So you want the optional first. That one. Okay. You got a. That internal class 1 slot, click on it. Right. The one that's open. That one that's open.
This one?
Right, that one. Click on it. Okay, now you want to add a fuel scoop.
Which was that one?
The fourth one over on the top.
This one?
Yep, that's a fuel scoop. So we can scoop fuel from the stars without having to. How much is the even a 1E? 309 credits. Just any fuel scoop will work for it. Just,
okay, so
I never fly. Just add it.
How do you? Just...
Click on it right there.
Buy
and
and
equip.
equip.
Yep, there you go. That's how you equip anything that you need. And you got Super Cruise Assist, Advanced Docking Computer. The one right below that.
This one?
Or no, go into the next one up above that for the side slots. That one. Core internals. Even we all got in here.
I don't even know if you guys want it. If you got it, you need to go down.
You got a 2D. Click on your life support and see if you can change it out to a D. Next one down. Life support.
This one? No.
No. In the slots that you're in. See, you got your power plant. What we want to try to do is lighten your ship. Because you got a little bit of money here. Anything that we can lighten, so if we can change out any of these to a D, it'll make your ship jump further because it's lighter. So take your life support and click on it. There's that one right there. Yeah, click on it. What we're doing is we're going to change up. Replace the module. Click on that. They don't have anything, so back out.
Back out?
Hit back. Yeah. Back. No, not that way. There's a back button down below. Go to the next one up, the second one down, which is the utilities.
This one?
Yep. Click on one of the slots. And oh, that's where do the modules go? Go back
Yeah, I
on
would
there
have-
because we're not gonna.
I would
You're
have-
not gonna worry about any of that right now. Optional internals. Like you got. Planetary vehicle hangar. We'll leave it like that. Okay, I'll come down to you.
I can back out of here.
Yeah, because you do have at least a fuel scoop. That's a big thing. At least having a fuel scoop.
So I'm gonna do auto launch, disembark.
Just stay in the station for a minute. Let me find where you are.
Oh.
I'll come down to you.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
I'll get as close as I can, then you'll come out to me. And when you leave that system, you're going to leave the starting system. And a lot of people get freaked out about leaving the starting system because you're protected, kind of. But you're not. Because the gankers and everybody else still get in there, so. All right. Let me see where you are. You must be in HIP 97950. Yeah, permit required for that location. Okay, so. Actually, stay there for a minute. I'm going to switch out to one of my other ships. Because if I do switch out to... one of my other ships... you do have most of what we need. That will work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you on an exobiology. But what I'm going to do is we're going to make you some cash. Oh.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm just going to jump back over. I mean, if you want to jump out or auto launch, go ahead. And just start to leave this.
I just gotta get an understanding of this game. I have
Yes.
no idea what the hell I'm doing.
So this is just like what you were doing before. You're flying, so you're on a planet. So as soon as you push forward, W, you're going to start to move forward, and it'll take you off. Point up, turn up, right about somewhere in there. It doesn't. No, don't keep going up. Now you're going in a circle. Go down. You're actually going upside down. Down. You're squirrely. See, now you're upside down. You want to be pointing towards the sun. I'm going to point up. Go up right there. Right in there. Stop. Just throttle up. Hold W. Throttle up. Just keep flying up. And I'll hit J. Once you see that the white little square boxes on the bottom right are done for being mass locked, now hit J. And now see that little white circle up above you? Turn towards it. Go aim towards that white circle up there. Oh.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, how's it going?
Frameshift drive charging.
Just resurrected.
Yeah. Where am I going? Am I going in the right spot?
No, you're fine. You're in Super Cruise. So now, give me a minute. If you hit your middle mouse and then look left, hit your middle mouse and look left.
Oh, okay.
Now, and there's a panel on your left right there. That's your, right there. Look up, right there. Now, if you hit the A key to the left, then S key to go down, and it'll take you to a galactic map. Open that, hit spacebar. Now, that's a galaxy. Now, if you mouse wheel out, you'll see where I'm way up above you. I'll be a green person. Way over.
Yes.
I can't see where that's at. Hit 6767. That's me. That's where I am.
Okay.
So you could either come up this way, or I can come down to you. But you need to learn how to fuel scoop. So
I guess you come to me.
I'll come to you, but let me get a ship. But I can't come all the way to you because of the simple fact of you're in a restricted zone. You're in a starting area. You want to do a simple cargo mission? Or I mean a data mission? So what you can do is you look in that left panel, look for a station in that left panel. So hit the middle mouse and look at that panel, and then go to the next one down. Go down right there. That's your local system map. You got a station in space. Got a couple of them. See them that first row of planets, and then there's a couple of little small stations. Those other triangle ones, those are fleet carriers. You don't want to go to them because they don't want to have missions for you. They're fleet carriers. So you're right there where that blue dotted triangle is. That's where you are. So you want to go to, look straight out, though, right above you. There is the small stations. The second planet to the left, and then there's a station right above it, or right below it.
This one?
That one. Right there. Click on that. Hold it now. And I'll back out. There you go. Now, if you look at the left panel, now if you scroll down, you'll see a little triangle next to that station. Use your WASD, go across with D, and scroll down, you see a little triangle marker just like what you saw for yours. It's going to be on the right hand side of the name, and you're going to see that station.
Orbital flight engaged.
Go up or down. Oh, I thought I just saw it. You're going too fast. Can't see. Thought I just saw it. There, stop. Down. Down, a couple more. One more. Right there. Click on that with your space bar. Click D, and that'll move the yellow box over one, and then click the space bar, and that's going to enable your auto cruise. Okay, now back out of that, just Turn to the right. Hit your middle mouse. That'll snap you. Okay. Now, start flying forward. And what you want to do is look for that you see on the next to your radar there, your little circle on the left, see that white dot? Turn towards that white dot. That's where your marker is. So turn to the right. There you go. There. Right there. Now line up with that. It'll automatically lock on. Big circle. Big circle. Okay. There. See, now it's locked on. It'll automatically take you to it. Now, when you get there, look at the distance. You got to be under 7 kilometers to auto dock. So we're going to walk you through the docking procedures of auto docking. Once you learn how to auto dock, you can dock with anything. Because you can just boom, 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 and you'll just get into the habit of doing it, and you'll just dock. But see, this will take you all the way over to the station. As long as there's nothing in your way. Sometimes there's a planet in your way, sometimes there's not. There's a planet in your way, I'm watching. I'll tell you what to do. A lot easier. A lot easier than trying to do that tutorial.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just not very good at that fighting.
No, don't worry. A lot of people aren't. There's a lot of people that do like the fighting, but I get it. And the fighting takes a little bit in this game to get into. You can do Q&E, and you can rotate yourself around. As long as you don't take yourself off of the target, it'll stay auto locked on.
Landing gear deployed.
And so, as long as there ain't no planet in your way, you should be okay. What ship should I come down there with?
Ground crew dispatched. It's good to have you with us.
I managed to get the Doug's station up to 60% last night.
It was up to 60. Nice.
Yeah, from 40 something.
Nice.
I was doing alternating runs. My outpost, his station. My outpost, his station. So whole like 6 hours.
Wow. That's crazy.
It helps when you have a second monitor to entertain yourself while you entertain yourself.
Yes. I got 3 monitors.
Yeah.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints disengaged. Exit is clear.
Okay. Dropped you out. How close are you to the station? So hit the tab. Boost towards it. Once. And hit X to drop your speed off. Okay, now hit the middle mouse and look at the right panel. Or left panel, sorry, left panel. Left panel. And then hit the E key twice. That'll take you over to comms. Now hit the D key and that'll take you down to request docking. Click the space bar. Hit the middle mouse again and that'll snap you back in and it'll auto dock you. There you go.
Scan detected.
See, it'll dock for you. You don't have to do anything. Not so bad, huh?
Yeah, just gotta get used to how to play.
Yeah, no. I know. You got to know where the controls are, what you got to look for, what you got to do.
Starport restrictions lifted. Good luck, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Go to start, add fuel. Do your fuel. Click up, W. Go up one more. Now click to your space bar. Oh, no. Yeah, space bar. That'll fuel your ship. Click S to go down one. Now you're going to Starport Services. Let's go to the mission board. The one that you're on, space bar. Oh, space bar. So, easy missions that you can start doing while you're down there. Click that mission board. Space bar. Whatever. Populate, go to transportation. Oh, this is just going to get you used to starting to fly. Carrier, that one, third one down. A carrier mission. Click on it. That's, yeah, no threat level except. You look down for another carrier missions. There's another one. Right there. Grab a couple of those. It's the regular data carrier mission. Those right there, yeah. Take those. Accept. Go down, grab that next one down. Right there. Oh, up. Right there. Yep. Grab that. Accept. Okay. That's a good start. Back out. You don't need too many missions. Start with. Exit. Okay, now go to the 3 dots again. The 3 things. Yeah, that's for your. That's how you modify a ship. That's for your loadout and stuff. We want to see if we can get you a better fuel scoop. So go down to the optional, the 3rd one or 4th one down. There, click on there. Go to your fuel scoop, that one right there. Click on it. And replace. See if you can find a better one. Go to the top right, 4th one over. Click on it. Oh, a 1A. The 2nd one over, right there. Click on that. You got enough for it? 82,000? Yeah, get it. You're set now. Now you can exit out of there. Go back. Exit. Okay, now look to your left screen. Go down, hit the Q button to bring it back over to the map. There you go. Now go S to go down. So you want to go down to the galaxy map. That top one right there, that's galaxy map. Now you see those blue markers? That's where your missions are. So move around and scroll down to using your mouse so you can get to one of them. Like that one there, click on it. Oh, only once, there you go. Now your route is set to there. Okay, now back out of there. Okay, now first thing, before you launch, look to your right screen. Okay. Do the E button over to your ship. Across the top, there you go. Oh, the back one. Go down one with S. Go over. Go down one. Make sure that the auto dethrottle is on. Super Cruise auto dethrottle or dethrottle or whatever it is. Is that on? I can't see. But that will stop you from moving when you jump into a system. Because otherwise you're going to be like, oh my God, why does it keep moving? Why do I keep killing myself when I fly into a sun? Okay, then go to fire group, the next one over, the left. No, up top. Oh, so this is where you can change your fire group. What this is you have your N key, which changes what group of options you have. You scroll down, you should have a scanner, D scanner. Can't read it because of the D scanner. One.
Pulse laser, pulse laser. Even on my screen, it's not that easy to read. I don't know, it's supposed to be like that?
No. Okay. Hit escape. I'll show you something. Go to options. Go to graphics. Go to display, the little plus button there. And check your display. Yeah, you're at 1280 by 720. Change it to your regular resolution if you're 1920 by 1080 or whatever.
What the? My resolution for like my monitor?
Yes. Set it to your resolution of your monitor. Like if you're 1900 by 1080, or what your monitor is. What is your monitor?
I think it's
1440 by 1080 or whatever.
I want to say that's what it is, but hold on. There's display settings. So that resolution is 20 2560 1440. All right. Well, they don't have that one. They only have.
On my way down by you. Start jumping to you. So if you look at my screen, like I'm flying right now. You looking at my stream?
Yeah.
Okay. This is what you want to aim at. So I come up to here. This is when you're going to jump. This is your marker for where you're jumping to. Then I hit J to it, and that'll do my frame shift to it. Set your resolution. That'll make it so you can read the text.
Yeah, but that was not accurate.
4, 3, 2.
'Cause I can't even read the text. Hardly.
Hold on.
Pick which one you think it is and then set it and then just see. So, when you jump into a system, I'm going to show you something. You see how I have the D scanner on my left side? Oh, button. I'm scanning the system because it's a new system. You're gonna earn money from doing this. 14 bodies discovered. Now, fuel scooping is like this. You always turn so your head is facing the sun like this. And when you start moving, you see that yellow line? This yellow line right here? Don't cross that. You'll die. You'll take a lot of damage. You just speed up a little bit. Now I'm fuel scooping. You just keep that line out high like that above where you can just barely see it on the top of your window. You just stay there and let it fuel scoop. And I'm scooping fuel from the sun. Not all the suns are scoopable. There's a list that we have that is scoopable. This is fuel scooping. This is how you can jump really long distances.
How come it doesn't let me apply the settings?
You didn't change the setting, did you?
Yeah, see, I put my resolution.
Okay, so hit apply.
It doesn't let me.
Because you already applied it, maybe.
So if I back out, see, look, you want to scroll these changes?
Confirm. No, wait a minute.
Well, I've seen that if I go back.
Did it change?
Yeah.
Is it on the right setting now?
No, this is what it comes with.
What's the size of your monitor for your resolution?
It's a 2560, 1440.
2560. So what do you got?
2560, 1440.
Go ahead and apply.
Doesn't let me.
Ready to engage. 4, 3.
Is it set now?
Doesn't let me. Can't. Oh, okay. Well, I think that's stupid. Could just fucking okay.
Okay, now go resume. Now can you read
There
it?
you go. Yeah.
So now,
That's way better.
now you want to de-scanner. The second one down.
How do I go down?
Go over one, or just go right there. That's fine. Just hit the space bar for one. There. Good enough. That's a good start.
Oh, I see. I see.
So what you're gonna do now is you hit your middle mouse, so go back to the center. Middle mouse.
Middle. Oh. Oh, there we go.
Now you already have your route set, so auto launch. Now this will take you out. It'll auto fly you out of the station. Now I'm going to show you how you do missions, just basic missions, like where you can just start making money yourself without even my help. Okay, now let it fly up a little bit.
Fuel scooping complete.
Northern Farms. How's it going? Okay, now you see you got the white dot where I showed you before. Start flying forward. You gotta fly away from this because you're mass locked right now. So you want to aim towards that white dot. Start flying forward. You want to turn not towards that square, towards the white dot down in that lower right corner. Left corner down there, that little dot. Right here.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
So you got your system map, and you want to aim towards that dot. Yeah, my dot's in the middle. That'll bring up to where you see this big circle in the middle of the sky. Keep going, right over there. See it? Now, aim at that. Now hit J to jump for your jump drive. Now that'll take you to the next system. We're going to have you start doing missions. I'm jumping towards
nice
you.
and exciting.
Huh?
It's so nice and exciting when you're starting the game. I miss those days.
Oh yeah, it's brand new to him.
Yeah.
And he hasn't played space games like this before. Got it on sale. He wanted to try it.
Yeah.
Now you de-scanned it. Good. Now
Give me 1 second.
aim
I'll
towards
my
that.
hand real
Aim
quick.
towards that next circle.
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah. To see how you stop moving when you get into the system? That's why you want that hyperspace off. So every time I jump into a system and you see that little blue text pop up that you haven't been here before, I always pop my D-scanner. Because that'll get you money. And exploration rank. But that's not a scoopable sun. You're looking for yellows, yellow suns and stuff like that are scoopable. You'll earn them.
Okay, so what do I do? Scan what?
You already scanned it. Your D-scanner. If you hit the N key, you see your D-scanner up on the bottom.
Uh-huh.
You got it. Also hit M for cockpit mode. There. Now your D-scanner's up. No. Hit it, and that'll scan the system. Because you've never been there before. Now look at that. One new body found. Now fly to the next system. That's the evidence you can remember. Turn towards the...
What Simba said in the chat, that is a sort of a good cheat.
What?
Cheat code to remember the scoopable stars KGB4.
I always forget that. I don't worry.
You want me to just jump
Yeah,
ship?
Yeah, jump. You're going to the next system. Because you're going to go deliver that mission. You're going to start earning money in the game. When you get there, hit your scanner. Hit your scanner. And you'll earn data.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's see what we can. Should be down by you now. So I got a pretty good jump over the ship. Jump down. If it'll let me. I'm coming to you.
Frameshift drive charging.
But now that you're in that system, hit your D-scanner.
I already did. I already hit this one. Gave me 10 bodies.
Okay. Now look for where the station is. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Go to your system map. Look to your left. And the bottom one, go to your... You got your galaxy map right below your system map. And then, see that blue marker over that station? Slide over and click and hold on it.
This one?
No, station. Right
this one?
Oh, down. See the blue marker? There. That's where your delivery is. Click on it and hold. Look, it sets your route there. Now, back out of there. Okay, now look back over at your side panel, your left side panel. Now, look for that station and set your route. Right there. See the blue line? Now click on it. And then go over one, because that's your super cruise for auto. Yep, click there. That's your super cruise. Now line up with the marker. Middle mouse and line up with the marker. See the little white dot?
Oh yeah.
Don't fly into the sun. Turn.
What happens if I go to the sun and just die?
You'll take damage and you'll die. If you're not careful. Now it's locked on and let it fly you to it. All right. I think I'm in the same.
You can sort of.
Huh?
I wanted to say you can limit the damage that you take once you're about to fly out of the corona of the sun, but it will still get toasty.
Okay, I'm going to be going to the station you're going to. I'll meet you at the station. Yeah, you'll take damage on the way.
Yeah.
I'm going to the same station you are. So we can wing up. Do they still have it where you can jump together? Like if I jump and...
Yes, I think so, yes.
Remember how we used to be able to do that where you could wing jump and you'd all go at the same time?
It was a long time ago, but I think that's still a feature.
Yeah, you're ahead of me just a little bit. Try to catch up.
To think of it, I haven't jumped to another system while in a wing since 2018.
It's been 4 years since I've done that stuff. Well, you're in the same spot with each other. That's... Not too far behind you.
You don't play No Man's Sky no more, Tech?
I haven't played it in a while. This thing's had so many updates, it's been kind of cool. Okay, now, picture you're grabbing it by your right hand, and your fingers are the way it's spinning. Where your thumb is where the door is always at. The door is right there in front of you. You look down a little bit. So if you're within 7, how far away are you? Get within 7 kilometers. And then stop moving. Hit X. Now look to your left screen and then hit the E and go over to request docking. And then it'll automatically take you in. Over one more. There you go.
Conflict established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander.
Over. Request docking.
Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing pad 16.
Now hit the middle mouse and you can watch yourself land. I'm going in too. I'm already going towards the mail slot. Where are you?
Exactly, a beginner-friendly station.
Well, that's why it's auto docking, but he doesn't have to worry.
Yeah.
It's not our old days where we had to manually dock everything. That's me right
Like
there
I
in the
say,
mail slot. See it?
Yeah.
He's right behind me. I'm landing right now. God, my flying's good. I caught up to him, and he was... Yeah, the KGB foam, yeah. Simba, I know, I just always forget. Alright, refuel. And disembark. I'll meet you inside. Go up and refuel your ship. Is he?
Yeah.
Hit the up arrow or your W, refuel, and then go all the way down and go disembark. There you go. And I'll meet you inside. Because I just landed too. You'll see me. They changed how the starting area is. How do I know? Because it used to be a whole area was restricted. It's not. Down right next to him. He's already out.
Where the hell you at? Can I see you?
You will. Go up inside.
Oh.
I'm standing right here in front of you. In front of the... I just went up the elevators.
We would like to extend a warm welcome to all recent arrivals and to wish those leaving a safe journey.
This is the fun of playing multiplayer games.
Do you want an overpriced bauble that breaks the first time you drop it? Or do you want a
You are?
hard-wearing device that can take whatever life throws at it? Herculean Machines makes the most robust personal computing devices on the market.
Hey.
Herculean Machines. Function.
See how cool this is, Biz? Like we can go run around the station. So, like if you need to take a ride and you want to go to foot patrol, this is foot patrol. Front lines. Just remember, front line, you're going to fight. Front line fight. Okay? If you ever want to do any of those foot missions, you go, once you accept it, you come to these elevators. That'll take you to the shuttle. That'll take you to the front line. Okay? Now, here is where you sell the genomics. The data.
Yes.
Go in here and you can sell the data, which we'll be getting here in a little bit. Pioneer Plus is where you bought the suit. And then you got Apex Interstellar Transit. So if you want to catch a ride someplace and you don't want to fly, you can come here, talk to them. They'll get you, you can pay for a shuttle. And they have elevators over here. Go to these elevators and they'll take you to the shuttle that'll move you to a different system. It's kind of a cheat way of doing it. And there's mission givers all around in here. Anybody with that blue dot above their head, which you'll see like here. See this one has a blue dot?
Don't mind doing a little light trespassing. I could have a job for you.
Okay. You got different people here you can find that can give you jobs. And then if you want to do certain things, come to these terminals. And it's just like what's in your ship pretty much. Mission board, all of that. So you had a mission here. Come to the mission board. Click on the missions. Click there. E, yeah. Now click on the mission board. First one. Oh, wait a minute. You should actually, yours should show up a little different because you should have, yeah, complete mission. See the one on the right? The blue circle on the right. Oh, no. Go back into missions. Go over to the right. There. Click there. Click that mission there. Yep. Click it. And now you collect your reward. Take cash. Take cash. Very
This?
first one. Yeah, very first one. You got 3 choices always. This is how you also get other stuff that you need. Okay, now that mission's done. That's how easy that was.
Alright.
Okay, you can back out. We can go back to our ship. I wanted to meet you out here.
How do you save? It just saves by itself?
It saves on the system itself.
Oh, so you just back out whenever you want.
Well, you just want to be in a station or someplace docked. You don't want to be just free. You can be free floating in space, but shit can go wrong. Usually, if you just dock with a station or anything, you can. So, go back to your ship.
Mm-hmm.
Had a little bit of a delay there. It wasn't letting me interact. So I'm going back to my ship. We'll go finish up that other mission. So you're already starting to earn money. Now I'm going to go back to my ship. And I'm going to show you how to make big money. There's your resume your game. You wait. Are they calling teams now like your... There, I sent you a team request. Because then we'll be in like a squadron if I remember correct. Busy?
Hmm?
I sent you a team request.
So,
So go back down to your ship. You got one more. You got another mission to complete. Once you get in your ship, look up to your top left and you'll see where I sent you a request. Once you're in your ship.
well, what are we going to do?
You're going to go complete that other mission first. I just want you to get used to docking and stuff and flying a little bit. Hit E. Once you get in this blue circle, hit E and then hit enter. Or space. Okay, now look up to your top left over there. Oh, top left. There's a little bar over here. Up one, up a little bit. Up, the left. Now hit the E key, go over to people. Right there, and then go down.
What the hell?
And I'll go down and Let me click. We have an in-game invite put up. I'll click on my name. Click and then invite to team. Let you do it. Down there. There we go. Now I got it. There we are. Now we're in a wing. Okay, so now auto launch. We're gonna go do your other mission. So. We're launching basically one right after the other. I'm waiting for you to go out, it looks like, because you're going out and I'm waiting. Yep, there you go. My ship is still waiting. Hang on. So now go to your map. Go to your left, go to your map. And the mouse left. The map. Zone.
Oh, the map.
Left. Oh. Go to your galaxy map. You got the other blue circle. That is way over. See it over there? To the right. Top right. Yep, right over there. Click on there. Set route. And now back out and go to jump. White circle. There you go. Reckless flying. Oh well. You stopped when I was still flying.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah. So you were going to where again? You know? Oh well, I'll just chase you. I'll just follow you. Right now.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll just follow you. Let's jump to the next one. After you pop your scanner. You gotta jump a couple. Weird. So then jump. Okay. Ready? cool. Oh, he's going this. Cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now go to the next one. Go ahead and jump to the next one.
4, 3, 2, 1. System scan complete.
And it.
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay. Now scan. You gotta find out where the mission's going.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Now go to your local map. System map. See anything? That little station right down there? Right there? Yep. Click on it. You get your route set. And then now look for it in the little dot. And then go to your left panel and then set Super Cruise. Activate Super Cruise. Left panel. Go. Scroll down until you see the blue line, the mission. Right there. Click on it and set Super Cruise. Over. Lock it in. Look back at the center. Let it take you in. Not so hard, is it? As you learn it?
No.
And what you're doing is you're just doing regular missions. That's just a regular data mission. You can earn reputation, money, and goods. That's what a lot of what we do is just doing missions.
Oh, still doing this thing.
Yeah, it'll just take you in. Okay. And just when you're in your ship, you go to ship services. After you refuel your ship. See, once you get used to doing the jumping, it'll become natural. You just be like jump, 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 jump. You know what I mean? You just gotta get used to it. That takes a little bit. It's all brand new. Your first real space-based game that you're playing. Now we land here, we're going to see if we can get you a couple of lighter modules. Lighter modules is D. D being the reading of the module, so it's a lighter setup so that you can jump further. Now, once you get within 7 kilometers of the station, then you can request docking. Fly up closer to it.
Sorry.
Fly up closer to it. And then request docking. Once you're within 7 kilometers of it. When I drop out, I boost twice. Hit tab. Leave my speed all the way down and off. I get within 7, go over. Now I'm docking. Over one more. Oh, you're on the right one. There you go. Nope, what'd you do? You went for me.
How do I go back?
I'm not sure what you did. Whoa, 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 whoa. What'd you do? Oh, you're still flying. Back up.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Back up, back up, back up. You're still moving forward. Alright, that's good. Just hit X. Now go back into your comms because I don't know what you did. No, don't boost!
Oh, well. I did that by accident.
Oh boy.
He just blew himself up. But at least it's your starter ship, so you don't lose anything. It's not a big cost.
Sidewinder.
Yeah, it's Sidewinder. Starter ship. Just to continue.
Yeah, I think I'm done with this game for now.
No cargo losses. Go ahead and continue. Do your Sidewinder. Cost you 4,000 credits. You got enough. Go to redeploy. Put on the right. Redeploy. Because you had fuel scoop. Where are you? Go to your map. Go to your galaxy map. You can see if you can set a route to see if you still have that mission. No, that's where you are. The galaxy map. Where are you? 85 sector GG. GGD. I think you're in that station. 442 or A42. No. Where are you? Yeah, A42-1. I think you're here. I think it took you inside the station. Okay. So, go back out. Yeah, go back out. I think you're in the same station. Back up. Go to Starport Services. We'll see where you're at. Yeah, you got a mission? Go to mission board. That mission board. Hit your middle mouse because that way you don't have to keep moving your missions. Complete the mission. Go to complete mission. Complete it. Take cash. Right now you're gonna need cash because you're burning. You're dying, so if you want to have extra money. Okay, go back up. Then go the option here for that. So okay.
No, I'm not gonna bullshit you, Tech. I'm not gonna get off, but I'm just done with this game for tonight.
They're
hop on a
fine.
different game. I'm gonna hop on to. I'm not gonna get off. I'm just gonna hop on a different game.
Yeah, well, so what part are you just got a lot to learn.
Yeah.
Fine. You play a little
I'm
here
not
and
getting
you
off.
play a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you play a little here and you play a little there. So you're fine.
But for $10, not bad.
Well, like I say, you're gonna take. It's gonna take you time to get into. It's not a game that you just jump in and play hardcore because it is a lot to do.
It's $10.
When it was on sale last month or last
Yeah.
week, it was only $10 for the whole deluxe package.
That's when I got it.
That's when he got it. It was $10.
To me, that was free. That's the only reason why I bought it. Well, for $10, basically for free.
And I said, well, for $10, you can jump in here and play with us, and that's not a bad deal. For $10, get the game.
Not a bad deal at all.
But like I said, it's going to take you. It takes everybody a little bit of time. You play a little here, play a little there, play a little here, but you're starting to get the idea of how you do missions. You know what I mean? And you start to do those local, just do data missions, and then work your way up by us, where I am. Because then when you get up by us, then I can do other things to help make you money.
By the way, Wizzy, when you want to do combat bounty hunting, give me a shout.
Oh, there's plenty of people that he can get with for bounty hunting and combat. It'll take him a while. First, he's got to get used to getting around the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And once he gets used to getting around in the game and doing some basic missions, then he can go from there.
I have some ships with concordant sequence. It's a special effect on experimental effect on energy weapons that that can heal your shields. So I'm going to equip that, and we can go to a rest site.
Oh, you got the healing thing, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a miracle that experimental effect, but saves you a lot of shield cells.
Right. See, I'm gonna come back up there and I'm gonna start working on stuff again. That's what I said, Busy. You play a little here, you play a little there, and the more you play, the more you'll learn. You learn a little bit of it here, and you learn a little bit of there. Don't be afraid to just jump in and try a couple of those data missions and just start bouncing around a little bit. Because all you're doing is you're taking data from one place to the next. Just look for, like I showed you, that blue globe symbol, and then you find the globe symbol in the system when you get into it, and go deliver. After you get used to going in and out of stations and doing just basic missions, then we'll get you into doing other stuff. And we'll start making it so you earn some money.
Today I'm going to finish my outpost, and I'm going to at least bring the ducks Coriolis to 70%, if not more. We'll see.
Well, see, I want to try to finish my third system, and I have a couple of things starting to build in my second system.
You're biting off quite a chunk.
Guess I'll have some beef jerky.
Yeah, proteins, man.
You came untied. Go over there and pay that fine that I got when he stops in front of me. What do you guys think? Do you think we'll sell a couple vehicles tomorrow? Got a couple vehicles we're trying to sell, and we can sell a couple of these vehicles. We can get her something different.
The Jeep or something else?
I don't know what I'm gonna get for her. I want to get her like a Jeep or something that I can put a brush guard onto, so that I can try to stop her from killing a vehicle every time she hits a deer. 2 cars in like 3 years or 4 years.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's what do you say?
This is part of life.
Yeah, and
especially here where we live. I mean, we live out in the middle of nowhere. I've hit three deer with the Jeep myself. I've just been lucky. He just wasn't lucky. It happens. I mean, what are you gonna do? Nothing. Just deal with it.
Yeah. By the way, maybe irrelevant, but did the deer survive?
No. She ran it over after she hit it. Oh no, I wasn't gonna take it. That thing was, the bones were all crunched up in it, and it was just like, she did a number on it. But it wasn't bleeding or anything. It was just, when legs are shaped not the way that they normally are bending, and the ribs are not round anymore, and the hips and stuff don't look like hips. They kind of look like they've been hit with a hammer. Yeah, you don't want to take the meat. Definitely didn't want to take that meat.
Unfortunately.
Landing complete. Commence system shutdown.
Exit. What is it? Well, how do I pay that fine? It's not letting me pay that fine.
You have to go to a station that is controlled by the faction where you have, committed the crime, so to say.
Well, I just bumped into him, and that's what I was trying to do. Should be this one.
But
fines.
Yeah,
If you're ordered
it
to pay the
says
fine.
it says on the right panel there's an information where you have achieved that fine.
It was
and
right
you have
here.
to go to those.
It was here. That's why I was trying to.
Try the administrative contact. Try the administrative contact.
Administrative.
I had this issue the other day. It's in contacts.
Yeah, I'm here, and you got this one, Bruce Holloway, and I'm here, and I go to the fines, and it was like a $50 credit fine. It's so stupid, but it's not showing up.
Like you said, administrative contact. The upper left.
I did that, and it's.
Hilda Simmons.
There we go. There we go. Get fuel. I got it. Looking at the wrong person, that's all.
Data confirmed. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Yeah, I just think it's cool that you're even trying this game. The game isn't for everybody. But like I said, you can have a lot of fun in this. We can set up a ship with remote turrets on it. You can be a gunman for somebody. There's quite a few different things we can do in this game. Let's get flying away. My map, let's go back to my favorite places. Go back to the holding.
You are clear of the station. Flight control signing off.
Frameshift drive charging.
No, I just love that when people try a game that's not their normal kind of game.
Yeah, Elite is definitely unique.
It's a very unique game. It's not one that a lot of people pick up. Either you're into the space games or you're not, but like he's trying. He likes some of Starfield. So I was like, well, try this. You might like it.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
That's all I could say.
Yeah. Starfield is a big disappointment.
Well, my thing with Starfield is the game isn't as bad as most people tried to make it out to be. Yes, it had a lot of problems. But Starfield...
Yeah, go ahead.
Starfield did some things that a lot of other games wouldn't do. One, you could actually take out the engines on the ship, board it, kill the crew, and take the ship for yourself. You know how many games we've wanted that to happen in? And they don't do it? And by golly, Starfield did do it.
There are some unique things about it, but the main issue with that game is the engine that it's built on.
That was one part of it, yes. What was the other part? That was a big disappointment. I can tell you one big one that was... Everybody ragged about this. And they're not wrong on one aspect, but they're wrong on how they said it. And why. The story missions. They did really good on some of the main mission stuff, but all the side quest stuff, they did it too much like a full RPG where it's just boring, dumb quests. That doesn't work for space. They needed to have a little bit of ingenuity when they made the side quests. They were just like repetitive, boring, no brains, no thinking, just do this and this. And that's not space gamers. You're gonna get off for tonight, Roy? You have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Much as I'd love to be ragging on Starfield. But there was some good things about Starfield. The planets, when you're on the planets, the views were spectacular. The place, the maps and the backdrops look gorgeous.
Well, fine and dandy. That's not enough for a multi 100 millions worth of.
No. But I'm just saying they did do some things good.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
I know I'm sure there were. I know I'll sound like I'm tooting my own horn and being silly, but I knew it was going to be bad at the announcement. Sure, it had good stuff though. I'm not a... No. It had some good parts, but it had more bad parts than good parts, Roni. Like, shipbuilding wasn't really that bad. They could have made it better, but it wasn't bad for their first time shipbuilding.
To be honest, the shipbuilding is the main reason why I have about, and I'm not kidding, I have about 1,000 hours in Starfield.
Right. The shipbuilding was kind of neat. You could build some really neat ships. But, like I said, there were some parts, like the main storyline, you could tell that they did more work on the main storyline. Because the main storyline wasn't bad. You had challenges, you had some stuff to do in it. It was kind of good. Okay, we'll catch you tomorrow. But it was missing a lot of the main meat and substance that was needed in the game. In honesty. The main meat, because like the POIs just felt like they were the same old POIs. They didn't feel like there was anything special with them. They just kind of were there. You knew if you looked over the next hill, there was going to be another POI of either this, or this. And it just always seemed like every time you looked over the next hill, oh, look, there's another POI. It's that one factory one, or it's the mine, or it's this settlement. And it's just like it was so repetitive.
Which, everything is cut up by the freaking loading screens. That is the main thing that yanks you out of the immersion. For
the loading screens I didn't mind so much. Because you go in and you edit the file and you could shorten it up, and it wasn't quite so bad. You know, some of the things that they should have done, they should have had the loading screens shorter. They didn't need to be, because when I sped them up, it worked. It actually worked pretty good. But that was their bad. They should have made the loading screens faster. And we could have done without some of the loading screens. They didn't need to have that many loading screens, because you loaded a screen for everything. And that was kind of annoying.
Those are the limitations of that engine. I think it's called Creation Engine.
It is.
It's an ancient engine from
10 years ago.
I think it's more than that, but yeah.
But you know what I'm saying. It's an old engine, and that was one of the biggest limitations. Even though they did updates for it for Starfield, it wasn't enough. It just was not enough. I think if they would have gotten a hold of somebody at No Man's Sky and kind of worked with them a little bit and said, hey, can we get some help for making our dream game better? You know what I mean? They could have done more of a, like a transition scene where it wasn't such a big deal. Done some better things in the game. It would have been better.
One of the big problems of Bethesda is they have ditched Obsidian Entertainment. Those were good developers. They knew what they were doing. New, past tense. If you take a look at their creations right now, I don't think that's the case anymore.
Right.
They make some slop that has no value at all. Well, it has political value if you're into that.
It ain't that most AAA companies today on reality.
Sadly, yes.
The AAA companies are dying off by their own creation. It's sad to say, but it's about time that the big AAA companies just go by the wayside. Because they've gotten too biased and too political.
Oh, don't worry, they'll come around.
When it's too late. Most of us have been moving on from the big game manufacturers. Because they're making the same old trash that is no fun. And it's really getting annoying. It really is getting annoying. What's that?
Yeah, back to the. I wanted to ask you once again about the info that you have gotten about the installations and where to put them. Like when you were telling that to me, I just woke up. I was my operating system. Yeah.
So I can give you some kind of references to.
Yeah.
On a map. I'll show you here in just as soon as I land. Let me get landed. And this is what we were figuring out between Atlas and everybody else. Okay.
Right.
From his own testing. So when you look at, let me go to my system here. Let's go to 22. That's the one I was thinking of. Okay. So you see these planets here with nothing here, right? You can't build on these planets. Yeah. These are where you want to put all your satellites and extra stuff. Because they're not gonna incorporate anything from the planet. Here is where you want to put your big stations that you're gonna go to. Why? Because they'll pull resources from the planet and put them into the station. So you put your big extraction out here. You put your big Coriolis out here.
Okay, that's fine. I have one question though. Let's say that gas giant that you're looking right now.
Yes.
Let's say that slot that is underneath it, the first slot that is adjacent to, yes, that one.
That one.
Let's say we put the most logical thing would be asteroid station for mining. Because,
Not true.
pulls for,
Not true. Because it won't inherit anything so much from this planet because you don't build on it. He made that mistake.
Literally.
Yes.
It's literally in the rings.
If it's
the asteroid base.
If this would be in the rings, that would be different.
It is in the rings.
But now on the one that is in the rings, now listen.
No, okay, go ahead.
But listen, if it's in the rings, is it producing the stuff that's from out of those rings? This is the first question.
Well, of course.
Are you sure?
I mean,
verify it. Because
I have built one in my in the ring system of my gas giant, and basically the materials that you have within those rings are in the market of it. In the commodity list, sorry.
The asteroids also come with their own economy already set, which is excavation.
You're really low. Let me boost your microphone a little bit.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay. I boosted your microphone a little bit. I mean, your input. So could you repeat that about the?
So the if I remember correctly, the asteroid ones already come preset with an excavation economy or extraction economy. So those are really affected as well. Or
what I'm saying is, I want to see that it is actually pulling same resources from what are out of the rings. Because like mine right here has tritium and all the other goodies in it, void opals and all this other stuff. So I want to see if it would actually pull it out of those rings. If it pulls the tritium out, that would mean that we'd have a place to buy the tritium consistently without having to mine it, because mining it sucks. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say let's leave that by the wayside. It doesn't matter. The subsequent, say, okay, you have extraction, and then after that, the logical step would be to build a refinery to refine those materials, those metals. If you build one to the planet right underneath it, it will pull the resources from that extraction.
If you
station.
put it like if you have yes. So if you have an extraction down on this planet here, if you look at my screen, and then you put a refiner up here, yes, it would be pulling from the extraction from here to here.
And not from the mining asteroid station.
I don't know. We don't know that. We just know that it would be pulling from the one that it's above. So, like, this is above that planet, so then it would be pulling from this planet to here.
I see. Okay, well, we'll test it.
We don't know if it would also pull from there, because if this asteroid base is extraction, the refiner right here, because it is below that planet, you see what I'm saying? It may
I don't think there are refineries in space. Only on ground.
I thought somebody had a refining station in space.
I have a station that has a refinery / high-tech economy, but that's because I have a refinery on the ground. However, the devs also sorry, not the devs. It was mentioned on Galtnet News that people also were able to get the refinery by putting it under a what's it called? A high metal content world.
So like up here, like this is my high metal content world here. See? So if I put a refinery here, or put a station in here that could become a refiner for that if I had an extraction. Or
That
something
is
to
what
do.
I've been told.
That's the one
And
here.
I've also seen cases where there'll be just a simple surface port on a high metal content world, and that station economy is a refinery.
Yes, I saw that too. Somebody had a uh, extraction and a refinery down on a planet, and then they had a regular port, and then they had one or the other. They had two stations above it. One of them turned into a refining one. It converted itself into a refining setup over time.
Interesting.
There's some weird things that we're not understanding of what's really going on. I think he said that one started out as just a civilian or like a regular station. It wasn't assigned as anything. But then the other station that was there was getting all the resources.
The only thing I know is that when it comes to the refinery stations, there's pretty much only two ways to get them, and that's just pretty much putting it on or around a high metal content world, or putting a refinery on the planet itself.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Now, see, the thing is, in my system, the one that I've built up, I have an asteroid mining extraction station, but the thing is, the next two planets underneath that gas giant, those are not landable.
On yours.
Yeah, the third is, however, underneath those two.
Okay.
I mean, underneath in a two-dimensional sort of constellation. In three-dimension, that would be the furthest planet orbiting that gas
Yeah,
giant.
because it's going around this way. They're going around this way. So
Yeah, yeah.
So it's
So
going
my
by the
question
rings.
So my question is, are those two going to be interconnected resource-wise if I build it on that planet,
I don't know.
the refinery? Or is the refinery just going to pull out of the resources of the local planet that is on?
I don't know. This is the stuff that we don't know.
Okay. I mean, I'll figure it out.
Because on
I'm gonna
his,
build,
when he was saying that he had the same metals in the other planets, so he doesn't know what else is where it's being pulled from. Which one is it being pulled from? He doesn't know because they have all the same resources in all three of the ones that he has for the extractors. You see, he doesn't have any of the extractors on the other planets that have something special in it. Like, let's say if one had copper or some different, then he could see that if the copper was being pulled to the station, it's coming from the third or fourth planet. You see, he doesn't have that.
Yeah.
His planets are all really consistent.
Actually, for this whole system I have, all but in one are icy bodies, and the other one is a rocky icy body.
Oh, that's what mine
Yeah,
is
like-
here. This is like, okay, this is my only, these right here are my only heavy metal planets. See, 33%, 33%, 33%. I go to this one, 6.5% rock and 79% ice.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, that's not the one that I would build on that one. Now let's think about this.
Well, see, what I'm saving these for is when I can build the big systems, the big buildings, because you enter here so we can go to there and then take back off. These are going to be way out of way. So I'm going to just build.
But if you take into consideration like the resources that it has, and if you base your decisions upon that, then it would be logical for like a colony, like a settlement of population type
Right.
on that big planet. Maybe commercial stuff like that, because it's relatively poor resource-wise, but it's big and it has 4 slots. Maybe
agricultural
Yeah.
and industrial, and then
Yeah.
some tourist kind of style set up is what I was thinking.
Yeah, that would be, at least for me, that would be logical.
Mm-hmm.
And the small ones, what have we built as an initial structure? Industrial. In that system?
Industrial in these, yes.
Industrial. Okay. So the landable planet above it should be.
This ain't a land. Well, this one you can't build anything on it.
You can land on that one. I think you can.
Yes, because it has
Click on
the.
it.
Yes, I can click. It has no atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's 33% metal, iron,
Yeah.
nickel, and
So
all of that.
extraction would be sort of. Yeah. That would be good for refinery, but then again, extraction.
You can't because
in,
you can't because you have no slots. Look, this one here, you have no
that's
slots. This one has slots, but
That's
it's
right.
only 3.
That's right. Yeah.
Now, one of these over here, I forget which one it was. Here, here's another metal one. Look at these. These 3 all are all 3s, and they're all heavy metal. This whole row right here.
Yeah.
That's where I'm going to be producing a lot of my product. Bad thing is, you come in way over here, and it's a long trip over to here.
However, the gas giant, with all its resources, is far away from there.
Yes.
In relative terms.
In relative terms, it's way to fuck away.
Yeah. So, is it going to pull the resources from there?
That's what we don't know.
Yeah.
There's so many questions that we just don't know.
I mean, those lines, let's say they don't just have a meaning when it comes down to the gravitational pull of the bodies to itself.
Right. Maybe that's
So
the
that gas giant
connection. That's the
pulls-
flow of
Yeah.
stuff. Right. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. If it's in fact the flow of stuff, like you've said, then we have that figured out.
Then this would be really awesome here, because if it's pulling from
Yeah.
these, you can go back and forth. That would be freaking huge.
Yeah.
And if you could start out here at the furthest and work your way back in, and have one here be one of your biggest planet landing things, that you could land here, all the resources get funneled into it, and then you can land your large ships and take the stuff off. Ooh, that would be phenomenal. Or put a large station here or here, like here, so that it would pull the resources and bring it in. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's some of the things we don't know.
Okay. We'll figure it out. Or not, whatever. You know, the thing that I've heard in a given chat, how people are defending this, it's, oh my god, just like, this is a game. It's not supposed to explain anything to you. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that was the case. Yeah. This is not Super Mario. Okay, if you don't, if you're supposed to jump and you don't jump, you die, and then you start the level over. This is a game where every decision that you make
has consequences.
Is permanent. is permanently imprinted upon the face of the galaxy.
Right.
And you can brick a system, so to say, by doing the wrong thing, because that hasn't been explained to you. Now, they don't need to bring you the fish. They should tell you how to fish. We could do.
We
the
just
thing,
need some
like,
clues. We just need some basic clues. Like,
just tell me what it is. This, okay, this, like, for instance, the satellites. Did you know that there are certain satellites? There are like 3 or 4 different satellites. Only one of those, and it doesn't say anywhere, is for tourism. Now, you, with the information that you have at your disposal, can choose purely visually what you can pick out of those satellites. That the visuals don't have anything to do with the actual, say, economy that is supposed to boost.
Function. The function.
Or yeah, nothing of that. And how, like, should you like look at the tarot cards to make a decision? I mean,
start flipping a coin. And write your choices down by flipping a coin. And see what kind of bad results you get. You guys like my answer? Flip a fucking coin, write the answers down that it gives you.
Yeah, I've heard this is a leisure software. It's not supposed to come with any sort of, explanation to it. Fascinating. Okay, fine, yeah.
Well, I like some mystery. I'm not gonna lie. But
me too. I don't like anyone to hold my hand, but I mean,
I need clues.
Hints, clues. You don't have to tell me. Put this here. No, I don't want that. But explain to me what it is that I'm choosing right now.
Well, if they had clues on what each structure did, like for the satellites, this is like they could even have like a military satellite, a police or signal beacon, helps with like give you some kind of a clue, like for what the beacons each do. So, like,
I mean, as far as that is concerned, military. Okay, what is it going to do? Well, it's going to boost security. That's what sort of a logical
your assumption can be, right?
Yeah, but like the example of the satellite. Okay, you have this, and this one. Take your pick. Okay, what's the difference? Oh, a substantial difference. This one will boost this, and this one will boost this. Okay, which one is which? Figure it out. Fascinating. Excellent. Thank you.
But you have no undo button.
Yeah. On top of everything.
So when a station, see, like the other one says, I would care less if I could delete a settlement and then put a new one in, if I got none of the resources back.
Yeah.
Just so I could change the goddamn thing.
Yeah. I agree with you. Like, okay, give me the undo button when I make, when not if I make, but when I make. I'm bound to make mistakes. So when I make the mistake, so I can undo the mistake. Because it's going to be a little bit devastating if you have built up the system. First of all, if you have found a system that is excellent like you have, and you have built something by mistake or lack of information, to undo the mistake that you have done.
Right.
Because what is the alternative? To abandon the whole project and move on to another system where you will implement what you have learned from the mistakes? Wow.
I know.
I mean,
there's some problems with the setup that they got.
Frameshift drive charging.
okay, be right back.
3, 2, 1, engage.
TMC, how's it going? What are you up to? I'm working on my next system claim. Going well, just woke up. Nice. My one friend, who's been a longtime friend of this channel, busy up. I got him. He got the game the other day before it went off sale. Got it for $10. Got him into the game for the first time tonight. Just got back from doing that. It's kind of cool. We'll get him into learning the ropes of flying. Are you building a small station or a big station? That's the first question, because if it's a small station, and depending on what you're hauling with, you can usually... Oh, yeah, tier 3? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's right. Yeah, that's the one that you showed me. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't even thinking names. Because every T9 load is like 1%, if it's even 1%. That's a hard build, man. Oh, is that a hard build?
I'm back.
Yeah, doing the big ones, man, that's too bad you couldn't dock a carrier with it and just offload it. How many hours a day, Jumpy? Like 12 hours a day? Because to build it in 8 days, that's still a lot. Because you're looking at over 100 jumps. Because it's either 1% or less than 1% each load. Tell me about it. I just went from my T9 to my DBX, and I was like, God, this thing is tiny.
That's a big community.
In 12 hours? Holy fuck.
Oh, it's possible.
It is. But look at how many ships they had moving how much product.
Yeah. I built my Coriolis alone in about 5 days, a bit less than 5 days with a T9. But I was a permanent fixture of
I was going to say, you were glued to that chair to get that done.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's like
10, 12 hours a day or better.
10 hours. Yeah, 8 to 10 hours. But it was like, and I didn't have any SCO on that FSD. It was like, ugh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, the chronological progression was I was out into the void when I left the game, like back in 2018.
Right.
And the announcement of the Trailblazers comes up, and I was like, oh yeah, I want that. So I start my journey back.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as I've gotten back, I've picked up the T9 that I had in store, and started, hauling stuff. Started the colonization. And back when I had left the game, SEO was not a thing. Yeah, so
there's a lot of things that weren't in the game when I last played too.
Yeah. And granted, you know, I could have picked one up at Shinny. And you know how it is. You start hauling and then you're in the middle of nowhere and yeah, okay, I can go and buy something, an FSD with the SEO, but like I have to go out of my way, so screw it. Yeah.
Jumpy, we all came back because of this. I left like 4 years ago. I really haven't looked at this game in 4 years. I felt like it was dead. Yeah, but it felt like the game was dead. I reset my account back then because I played for a little bit and I was just like, you know, I'm so sick of it. I have billions of dollars. I don't want a fleet carrier. I had like, I don't know, 5 or 6 Condas, several Pythons. I had a barrage of every ship that you could think of with all different kinds of setups. And it was just like, what the fuck am I going to do in the game? So I reset my account. Now, this I kind of wish I wouldn't have, but whatever. Because I was triple elite. I had billions of dollars. Oh god, that was all from the mining days when it was really good. Got all those days back then when they had large CGs. Yeah, but what are you going to do when you get so bored of the game?
I would buy another copy of the game and start there.
Yeah, but I was so bored with it, I didn't even want to do that.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, this is 4 years back. There wasn't much of the game.
The game before Targoids. Before the attack of the Targoids.
Before the big attack with the Targoids.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had all the passenger missions we did. Everybody got buco bucks from that. All of the CGs we did. Oh my god. So many CGs. Between the passenger missions back then and then all of the mining. Oh my god, we had each different time that they made something hot. They changed the numbers on something. Oh my god.
Single planet in Doug's system where his main Coriolis is going to orbit around. It's really something else. It's a reflective surface, sort of coagulated blood dark red planet. It's really freaky, creepy to look at, and beautiful at the same time, if that makes sense.
And how's it going? Nice. What are you up to, Hand? I'm good. Waking up early, so a little bit of Twitch, games, and getting some stuff sorted. What are you gonna play? I've been kind of stuck right now in Elite. I'm having way too much fun just hauling. I've always liked hauling. Just being a trucker. Trucker in space building systems.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Let's see. 39%. I still got a bunch more steel to haul.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I got my microphone sorted. But also got to make sure it's configured correctly in OBS. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Let's go back to...
Frameshift drive charging.
My main streaming scene has about 30 different sources, so it's given me a chance to look through them and tidy it up a little bit. Got back next to the thing. God dang it. Why do you got so many 30 different sources? Why do you got so many sources, Hen? Why do you have so many? Like mine only has 5. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them off. 5 of them active and 4 of them off. Maybe 9. Just for different things when I'm... That's crazy. 30 different sources. What the hell are you all doing? That's wild. What are you doing that you have 30 sources, though? I'm really curious. That just for all your different alerts? Bots and stuff? Or what? God, now you make me feel like I'm just slacking. Of course, I am slacking. Graphics, Pokemon community, Pokemon. Ugh. donation tickers, shout out overlays, music overlays, emotes, Twitch alerts, Lumia. What is Lumia Stream? You're mixing up overlay? Jesus Christ. Wow. That's a lot of... Make me feel like I'm really under set up. I just do it for the hell of it. I don't try to get too nuts with it. Lumia Stream has a HUD overlay function. So if someone throws a smoke grenade, it covers my actual screen. Well, did you ever look at Dixper? Dixper is a neat thing. They can fuck with your game. It doesn't work on Linux, so I'm not using it. But man, when I was on Windows and I used Dixper, holy crap. Dixper would let my audience change my controls, put stuff on my screen, fuck with my controls, flip my screen, do all kinds of weird shit. And it made it so they could buy crates to get actions to do that stuff against me. I actually had some pretty good sales at one point with it. I know some streamers that use it so they can get around Twitch. And what it does is they make a lot more money off of that than they do off of Twitch. Because they get higher percentages the further they get along with them. Dixper is one of those apps I wish they'd make it for Linux. I would be using it. Because boy, was that stuff crazy. They could literally just go in and click a button and they could flip my controls, flip my screen upside down, make something be buzzing around on the screen, doing something weird, jump scares, everything. Yeah, but does it work on... Well, Lumia, is that one where they buy crates and then they get skill points, or is that... a bit different? Nope. So then see, that doesn't make it... So like with Dixper, you can make money from it. And you set your own crate prices and what they all get. And from there, they can buy those crates to support you. And in Dixper, I think you were getting like 85 or 95% of the money from Dixper directly to the streamer. It's huge. The one guy that I know that does it, he's usually got 200 or 300 in his channel all the time. And when he's using Dixper, he'll make sometimes more off of that than Twitch. They offer affiliation. You can get affiliation and everything with them separately from Twitch. And you get higher percentages as you work. I'm an affiliate with them. I could make partner pretty fast if I was actually using it. When you make a partner, you get like 90 or 95% or whatever it is from Dixper. So you sell a dollar crate, you get 95 cents of it. And that's the neat thing. You start out at a decent rate. I think it's 75% or something like that. Then when you get to the affiliate, it goes, or 65 or 70, and then you get to the affiliate, then it jumps up by 10%. You get the partner, it jumps up by another 10% or 15%. Your merch store?
Scan detected.
What kind of merch are you selling?
Access permitted. Set course for landing pad 08. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
Wellerton? Yes, I'm drop a link. Yeah, I got my own colonies. I'm working on my 3rd or 4th.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, drop a link. Well, listen, I got my own colony. I just got to start building it up. So here, I am working on, I think it's my 3rd. I'll show you.
Ground crew dispatched. Welcome to our starport.
Yeah, I'm working on my 3rd colony. I got my first 2, and I'm working on my 3rd. What do you mean by gift? So people can gift products instead of just bits and subs. If it's Twitch integrated, then Twitch is getting a cut, right? Because usually Twitch gets a cut when it's integrated. Which I don't want to give Twitch any more than they have to. Fuck Twitch. Let's see. Couple glasses. Pillows, a shirt. And oops. Throw blanket. Nice. Emote. Hydrate coaster. Sticker. Classic game on desk mat. Couple of desk mats, some t-shirts. Yeah, not bad. The whiskey glass. First one. The Avatar 321 Lightning Rocks glass. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I will say. What would you say is your The whiskey glass is my favorite. Our community's types 3, 2, 1. Or you do a shot or a hit. Yeah. How much is that? Are you making out pretty good off of having a merch store then? I take it. Because you said you made an affiliate on it? You said you made an affiliate with your merch store? I'm just curious. You said you're another affiliate, so I was thinking your merch store, you made an affiliate with them?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
3 to 5 per profit per sale. Yeah. Yeah, you want to keep them down to get people interested. And so you start to move stuff so that you can actually get better deals. Well, people get jealous of other people who have the merch, so they want it more. Yeah, I wouldn't even know what I would do for something like that. I'd be lost. I literally wouldn't know what to do.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I wouldn't know what to do with a merchant. Who would want to buy any of shit from me? I'm just an old fart, man. I'm not the young kids. Blightus! Welcome on in. Let me get you guys some shout outs. God. My wife is sleeping. My fraction called? I don't have one. I don't have a fraction. I don't even know how you make one. I just played a game. So we got a whole bunch of people here. I got my private group. Got a bunch of people here in teams. Multi-crew here. All the different people I know. I don't even know how you'd make your own squadron. Squadrons is in the right panel. Is it? Oh, squadrons. There we go. Create a squadron. How many letters is the ID? $10 million. That's a fucking. Use to identify your squadrons when being targeted. This cannot be changed later. Oh, here. Relaxed. Playstyle. Weekends. Activities. I don't remember time zone. I think I'm whatever. Power play characters? Nah. What do you guys think? Should that work? Just did traders and explorers because that's pretty much what we all do.
Sorry, I was AFK.
Oh. Make our own. Because I did explorers and traders that I'm on weekends. We're relaxed. For attitude, relaxed. I'll do relaxed family. English, we're in private game mode. We're not playstyle. I'm not gonna put anything for playstyle because we're just kind of whatever. And we're not power play characters.
I mean, at languages, yeah. I mean, I also speak German, but that's,
yeah, no. I'm just keeping it simple for myself, just that way people can do whatever. But I don't know about activities. That's pretty good. Just traders and explorers.
I do all the bounty hunting, but you don't like it all that much.
Yeah, but I don't want to have a tag on a thing for a bounty hunter. We don't need a tag for bounty hunters because then people will always want to come after you.
Okay, I understand.
We're just trying to keep it like we're just a general group. That works. What's the caution here?
I'm already in another squadron, but I'm planning to leave that one. Yeah.
Why does it keep coming up with the exclamation? Must be already taken. Squadron ID. What would be another squadron ID? Nope, it's not liking that. I'll do that later. We'll figure that out. All right. I got crap on me already still. At 7:20. All right. Do I got a route set? So I'm loaded. Let's go to a station. Keep pulling to here. Tags can be changed later. Yeah. Already taken, I believe. So what would be a good tag to use? As I've been sitting here flying forever towards nowhere.
I have zero idea as far as that is concerned.
Tag? I hear ya.
Frameshift drive charging.
Numbers are also accepted. I can do like an FRO or FK01 or something like that. So,
Fuel scooping.
yeah, get this one built, and then I'll move on to one more before they do anything. My next one, I'll probably go for a big station. That'll probably be like my last one for a while, and then I'll just start building up all my systems. And that'll probably be the furthest away from where we currently are. But I might try to go up and down if I can find a good system. That my systems are connected, and then I'll try to make that one like a high tech if I can find a good spot for that. Because I got the other one for science. Yeah, because that's going to be my farm. My farm and extraction stuff. That one has a lot more better resources besides the rings. So my good one, I'm going to try to make it so that I can get a bunch of production in there with the rings going. Try to get like 2 asteroid bases in there. If I can, 1 for each. That would be fucking wild.
That is going to take a while.
Well, yeah, but I got all those other places where I can build stuff to try to beef it up. You see?
Yeah.
But if I could do 2, because that would be then I'd be extracting from each ring.
There's having to build a lot of stuff around and on the ground to be able to get the points that you need to.
Yes, and that's where that one has a lot of places that are further away that are not going to be as useful.
Oh yeah, I mean, sure. I'm just saying it's quite an endeavor.
It is. But all we have is time.
Yeah.
What else do we got to do?
Frameshift drive charging.
Like I
Because once the
always say,
systems
I
are
don't plan on
got,
dying.
yeah, but once the systems are got, we got all the time in the world.
Yeah.
That's where I just want to get the systems and then I'll start building them up. Because then I'll exclusively haul the one system to build it up so I can haul from that system to the other systems. Then I start producing more and more stuff.
I see the logic in that.
And I'm not doing bad because I got some pretty decent systems. I want to try to be a little more strategic about this. And my next one will be high tech, and I still should have a 4th one or 5th one, or the next one after that. That would be a tourist, like mainly just tourists, so that I could feed all my other ones and try to get it somewhere in the middle. Wait a minute, they're giving out more ship skins? Oh shit, yeah. No. No, I don't see no skins.
Some of them 3 days ago, I think. 2 days, 3 days
Yeah,
ago.
it was a couple days ago that I thought. Oh, Gyric's on.
Turbulence, yes.
Dude, how's it going? Just working on building up my systems. Heal back turbulence. I got a couple of skins the other day, a skin or two the other day. I wish it would auto take them when you watch. You got to sit there and manually collect them. I didn't think I collected them, so I missed out on it. So does that work? They always do that shit during the week. I hate that. Jesus Christ. Got a lot of people in here tonight. What are we up to? 28 people in here.
Yep.
Wow. 28 on Twitch, and I think I got 10 over on YouTube. Wait a minute, what's going on? Something's wrong. I'm number 2 on Twitch right now? No. There's usually always somebody bigger than me. I'm not that big.
Who's not that big?
Me? He says I'm number 2 on Twitch.
For this game.
For this game.
Docking request granted.
Ask my wife, she's sitting right over there. Oh, she's passed out right now. She's tired. We got a long day ahead of us yet today. Got to sell some vehicles. She's passed out. She's sleeping. Cat's on her sleeping. She's sleeping and the cat's passed out on her. Huh?
How many cats you got?
One.
How many dog? I mean,
I got one cat, one dog.
No. I mean, cars.
Oh, how many cars do I have?
Yeah, you said you had some for sale.
Well, I got my Jeep that she just smashed up. That was my daily driver. My wife smashed up my Jeep yesterday. She hit a deer. That was my daily driver to work. So I got to figure something else out. I got my little Toyota, which I got to put tires and do the brakes on. I got my new Jeep Cherokee or Wrangler that I bought that I got to put new tires on and brakes and that. That one I got to do. I was going to do that this summer. But now she smashed up my Jeep, so I got to figure something else out. She took out my Cherokee. She has her car that we're going to get rid of because we want to get her something different. She might sell that tomorrow. We might sell the Jeep tomorrow. And I got my older F-250, which we might also sell tomorrow. And I still have another car here that I might try to sell. And then my kid has a pickup truck that he wants to sell because he got his new Jeep.
You basically got a fucking dealership at your house.
Well, we keep vehicles around because I have to get to work. And we drive junk, so if one breaks down, I got something else to drive. And just like this, she hit a deer, I still got other things to drive.
Fair enough. Smart, I guess.
We hit deer out here all the time. I hit 3 deer with that Jeep already before she took it out with 1 deer. So, I mean, we hit a lot of deer out here. It's very common. Should I look out in my backyard? I probably got 10 of them out there right now. That's why when people say if it comes to the end of the world, are you worried? No, I'll go out in my backyard and kill a deer and I'll have food. If groceries get too bad, I'll just kill a deer and have food. Hunting season or not.
Better invite us to the cookout. Tag.
I told you to move here several times. I'd be here to help you, dude.
I'd have to get a job over there.
Right now, the jobs suck. Jobs are just shit in my state because of the stupid governor. I wish I could say you could get a job at some place right now and you can move over here, but right now the job market is just shit in my area. If my place was hiring, I'd say have you come over there and get a job, but they're not hiring. They laid off so many people before. But then you'd be making good money like I am. Almost $10 an hour after a couple of years, more than what my area pays, and you'd be living like a fucking king. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well.
But like I said, I wish I could tell you to come here, but right now the houses are still not bad, but the fucking work isn't here. That's what pisses me off. Because even if I wanted to get a different job, I couldn't. I'd have to drive 2 hours maybe to get a different job. That's how bad it is right now.
That's a long distance.
Yeah, well, if you want to work, that's sometimes what you got to do.
True.
Yeah, when
How long is your drive to work?
Right now, 50 minutes. Well, it's only because they moved me from out of the plant that was only 20 minutes away to a plant that's further away. Another 25 minutes on the other side of where I was driving. But we're going to be moving that plant back up to where I was driving to a different building that they have there because they're changing it up in the next couple of years. So I'll get back up to where 20-minute drive to work. It's
20 minutes ain't bad.
Well, right now I'm doing about 50 minutes. Like the other day when we had a really bad snowstorm, it took me an hour and a half to get to work. Because the roads and the people are that stupid. Fucking piss me off. But, okay, just first impression of Elite. What did you think of it? It's a lot to learn, trust me.
It's a lot, yeah. It's a lot to learn.
Take your time with it. A little here and a little there. But the mechanics of it are really kind of cool, ain't it?
Yeah, it's kind of reminding you a lot of, well, not a whole lot, but I mean, somewhat of the only experience that I have with those type of games is No Man's Sky.
Well, and you also did a little bit of Starfield. Starfield is it's a space game. You fly around, you do, but this has a lot more controls and a lot more options because this is a more complete game. You know, I mean, look at we're building up systems. We're doing so much stuff in here. We got fighting. We got you got combat. You can do. You got ground missions. You can do. You can do mining. You can do passenger missions, cargo missions. Data missions, like I was having you start to do a little bit of data missions. Not bad. Just getting used to how the things fly. Think back in my day when we started the game, we had no autopilot and we had no super cruise. So when we got into a ship, we had to take off. We had to fly it out the mail scoop. We had to go to the next station and we had to land it ourselves. You want to know how hard that was? Some people still fly that way, yeah. I'm lazy. I don't care. I can fly that way if people want to see it. That don't bother me. I just like being lazy.
It's completely legit.
You know, it gives me more time to look and do other things as I'm doing this stuff. I can look and talk and do other things. So it kind of makes it nice when I'm streaming to just let it do the flying for me. But I don't care. I'll land the ships. Now going through the mail slot, a good fun one, take a beluga through it. Tell me which way you got to fit it through after you try it once. Do it in manual mode. I've done that. Back in the day, there was a trick. You'd turn it sideways. You'd fly through sideways. That fucker fits so much easier. Anybody who really flew a beluga manual, you know what I'm talking about. You fly the beluga sideways through the mail slot. Otherwise, that fucking tail thing piece will always catch you. It's hard to get those big ships through the mail slot. Anaconda ain't bad because it's narrow enough that you can kind of slide it right in. Python, not bad. Anaconda's a little tighter. You got a little less wiggle room. Only hard the first few times until you figure out the alignment, like where your pilot seat is and where the rest of the ship is to get it through. Because I had a lot of those that you were starting to fly in and you'd catch something. You know what I'm saying? Because and it's not really hard. It's just you got to figure out like how close to the top, how close to the bottom you got to be. Like you got to be like this. You kind of get that visual reference with your screen, and then you go, okay, I fly in like this, and then you go right in. And you're like, I got how this works. And once you kind of figure that out, it's not bad. I never did fly much for the Type 9 back before. I did a lot of Anaconda and I did a lot of Python flying. Because them two, I was better at getting them through the mail slots. Only did the Beluga for the big passenger missions. Hated flying that fucking thing. But boy, could you move the passengers. Flight assist off? Yeah. Yeah, once I get my other setup going here, I will get the flight stick and stuff going again. If I keep playing this for a little bit, I'll get the flight stick, get my wheel pedals plugged in, get that all set up. So I have my throttle and stuff on my feet pedals. That's freaking nice. Use the brake as reverse.
Orbital flight engaged.
Just landed the Type 9 FA. Just landed the Type 9 FA off on a colonization ship.
What's that?
We were just landed the Type 9 on the colonization ship FA off. When we were talking about that, I wanted to see if I still got it. Just for fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of shit we used to do.
By the way, that's a shieldless Type 9.
Oh yeah, because you're running the higher cargo. You got yours stripped and ripped. You got a paper bag. You touch anything and that fucker will light up.
Yeah.
The worst thing is trying to land on a system that has more, or a planet that has more than 1G.
Oh yeah. With a load on. That's...
There's this one tourist mission, or tourist like passenger mission, where it tells you to go down to a planet's surface. And I didn't know, but this planet had 9 times Earth's gravity.
Ooh.
And there was nothing I could do to pull up. So I just smacked down the surface and just blew up.
I was gonna say that would be a hard hit.
By the way, Doug's station is at 65%.
It is big one?
The Coriolis, yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Echo, Charlie. Follow correct procedures before attempting to dock at this point.
But I like it that before he went, he took care of all the bits and bobs.
Yeah.
So
we just had the main
I'm
hull.
Transporting. I just have to take care of the how should I say, main stuff.
Yeah.
Fuel, liquid oxygen, CMMs, and titanium. That's it.
Well, I knocked their CMM way down quite a bit. I don't know what it's at right now, but I had it just under 10 or around 10K or something like that from what it was the other day, because it was like 15,000 he needed or something like that.
Let me tell you, right now he needs 6,033 CMMs.
Like I said, I was on the beginning part when I was doing it the other day, and I hauled a whole bunch in there to knock it down as much as I could. And I knocked it down from like 15 to like a 10,000 or something. When I was doing the rounds where I was doing one to mine, one to yours, one to heads. One to mine, one to yours, one to heads.
Yeah.
You're on the deck. Engaging docking restraints. Welcome to our starport.
We've been doing really good on building, though. How long does he have left on that station for the build? For time?
I think he still has like over 2 weeks.
Oh.
Mm. This is gonna be done in like a day or two. Even if I only do it.
I'll get over there in a little bit. I just wanted to haul some to my new station here. Get this started so I can make sure that I get it done quickly.
Your ship is released. Exit is clear.
You know, a planet with 44G gravity? Oh.
I wonder if there's a video out there of someone trying to land on
I don't even could.
Making some calculations. 44G.
44G? I don't think you can land on that.
Oh yeah, you can. There's a sort of a. I mean, it says 44G, but this game has a
max
cap
limit
at 12G. I mean, some people say I know of that planet, and it does says 44G, but some people say it's not more than 12G. I don't know. I've never been there, but. Yeah. So my weight on that planet would be 3.564 tons. Because I weigh 81 kilograms.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay. Interesting.
Wow.
Yeah.
So someone has uploaded a video on the Elite Dangerous Reddit of landing a Mandalay on a 45G planet.
On you got a video for it?
He has a video for it.
Post it in my chat. I'll watch it.
There's a trick. When you land on those planets, don't use your vertical thrusters to descent. Use FA off to descent, so that the gravity pulls you down. Don't push the thrusters downwards. That's too much of an acceleration. You cannot compensate for that. So blip FA off, FA on every once in a while, and the ship will slowly lose altitude, and you will land. Don't use the thrusters.
Tech, which chat? The Discord chat or?
Oh, you can do it in Twitch.
Alright.
I'll take a look at that in a minute. That'd be interesting. To watch somebody land on a high G planet? That would be cool.
Oh man. Excuse me.
I'll show you what's possible in this game, Busy, in a minute. Landing on a high G planet in the game. And how precise you gotta be when you do it so you don't blow up.
Yeah, I have experience with blowing up.
Well, that's because you hit the side of the station. Wide open because you boosted. That was a
By
shit.
accident, but I did do it.
Yeah, it's whatever. That happens. Dude, relax. We all blew up in the beginning. Go to land on a planet, bounce off the fucking planet because you go in totally wrong and blow up. And everybody's done that kind of stuff. They say they haven't, they're lying.
Frameshift drive charging.
In a Sidewinder it doesn't really matter.
And Sidewinder, that's what I said. It doesn't matter. It's not shit. Don't worry about it. Now, if you're an Anaconda, oh, that can get pricey quick. Especially if it's engineered and kitted out.
If you have a bunch of exploration data on you, that is a big problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the ship that you have right now, Tech. Is it pricey?
What is a Type 9? 60 million, 76 million or whatever?
Damn.
Your rebuy for your ship is probably above 10 million.
Type 9?
Mm-hmm.
It's more than 10 million.
The rebuy.
Oh, the rebuy? I don't know. I have to look. Let's see.
I think it was 76 million. I don't remember that well.
Where do I see that again in here? You know what's status?
I think so, yeah.
144,000.
Thousand.
Oh, because this is a ARC ship, so it's only the modifications that I done.
Oh, okay.
Because the ARC ships have basically a free rebuy, unless you change it. I've changed it.
My rebuy is 11 million on my Type 9.
Oh, I know. On my other ship that the rebuy was like 6 mil. Like, fuck me. It's all modified out though. It's all kitted. Got all kinds of shit out there. No, we've all had the things happen where you bounce a ship off of something and you blow up. It happens. Oh, and you had the prismatic shields on it, yeah. His rebuy went up for his combat Corvette by 50 million when it had the prismatics on it, he's saying.
Yeah.
Prismatics, yeah. But at that point, when you have that kind of stuff, you're not worried about money. I don't even worry about money. Whatever. You get to that point in this game when you played it for a little while, you played for 6 months to a year, and you're just kind of like, money, whatever. Right. Right. When you have big money, it's just kind of like 50 million. I'll go do another mission and I'll have it. You know, I got the other one where even just doing my cargo missions, I can earn 2-3 mil a single thing, and I take 5 or 6 of them. And it's just like, yeah, earning money in the game is the least of your worries once you start to play for a little bit and you learn what to do. You can run cargo missions, you just do cargo missions. You can run data missions, you do a bunch of data missions, and you'll be sitting there going, look at that, I got 2 million in the bank. Now we're sitting okay. We don't worry. And then next thing you realize you're shooting for, I want 50 million in the bank. And then you want 100 million in the bank. And then you want, you know, it adds up quick. It's crazy on how quick your expectations of what you want add up. Because you're starting a game doing simple things and you're like, look up my Cobra. 6 months later, you're like, I got my Python, my Anaconda, and I got all these other ships.
As long as you are on that journey, this game is fun. You know, once you have achieved everything, it's like, well, essentially waiting for some more content, or, you know,
right,
construct sort of a content for yourself.
Well, you got to make your own content at times, because, like, there's things like you can do, you know, taking passengers some really far out way places. Some of those sightseeing ones, big pain in the ass to do, but boy, do you have a lot of fun when you're just bouncing your way around. Getting all the data and all the stuff and just seeing all the different places. Good way to get way out there sometimes. Do some odd passenger mission. Take them way the hell out in the middle of nowhere so they can see something stupid.
The hell is this?
What? What are you playing? Yes, what are you playing right now?
I hit something on my controller and it took me some random ass screen.
Steam Big Picture mode.
It took me like this. I hit
Docking request granted.
It was kind of cool that they did make a different ship for a colonization ship. Docking on both sides, that's kind of cool. It's neat that they've been doing a few different things with the game.
It's a really good thing if you have like a large group that they have stacked it with all those landing pads, so you can be efficient when you're hauling stuff.
Yeah.
It's a big plus.
Well, yeah, because look at all the landing pads on between both sides. It's like, wow.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Go. Still got 2,000 steel to haul. They were 46%, 49% now on my station. Going pretty good.
Go fast.
Oh, when you just constantly haul into it, it goes quick.
So what did Doug say? What's the reason for his absence from the game?
He was going
like life stuff, or
he had something he had to go to for a week.
Okay.
He was leaving his house for a week. He didn't really say, but he's just gonna be gone for a week. That's all I heard. He didn't say for me. I don't care. So
Yeah,
at least he told us that he was gonna be gone. I don't care.
yeah. He told me he's gonna visit on stream, even though he cannot play.
Oh.
Occasionally.
Yeah, when he can. That's fine. I don't. Even if he didn't, I didn't care. He said he was going to be gone. I get it. You're gone. You got something you got to do. You got to go do it. It's called life. Can't.
Life takes precedence. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I got to stay up today so I can help sell these vehicles. So I know she's got one coming at 8, one at 10, one at noon. So who knows? I may have to step away. I'm gonna just keep streaming though. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna haul. Here's something crazy to think about when we were all talking about Star Citizen and all that stuff before. Star Citizen has been going on now for what, 12 years? 13 years?
I honestly don't know, but yeah, sounds about right.
Something like that?
More than 10.
More than 10. It's more than this game. This game just hit 10 years, plus a couple of years of development. So this game's like, probably got 12 to 13 years to develop. You know what I'm saying? 13 years total. say. And Star Citizen has been going for a couple more years before they actually did the Kickstarter. You know what I'm saying? Chris was bouncing around the ideas for at least a year or two. So, and to think how much more content this game has in it compared to Star Citizen, and this game still looks good, works, overall functions really good. I mean, we have issues at times, but they're not game-stopping issues most times. You just go do something else.
It's there's different scopes of the games. This game started small and sort of built up on that skeleton.
Well, no. Bricks, though, they were on Kickstarter long before they had their release for Star Citizen. Because if you look at when the Kickstarter started for Star Citizen, it was a few years before they actually did the release. Because they ran the Kickstarter to see if they could raise the money to even develop the game. And then they had years that there was nothing for anybody to do. Yeah, Elite was 2014 is when they started the early release on it. And it actually, like I said, I got it in 2015 is when they had the main release of it, right? Yeah, it was first announced in 2012. That's when they started a Kickstarter. I know it was before Elite, but they didn't actually get to release until years later because they had to get everything started. But Elite started in 2014, and people had something to already start to play in 2014. And
did you know that? Sorry, did you know that there is an NPC in Elite called Chris Roberts?
Oh, it was first announced in 2012. Elite was first announced in 2012. Oh, okay. 2 years later, they had it where they had something out on the market that was starting in 2014. That was beta. I don't know. I didn't get into Elite until January 2016.
I got in like right at the end of the alpha stage and beginning of the beta.
And that was when? 15?
Yeah. I mean, I forgot, but
something like 15.
The bubble was just a pill, not a bubble.
Right.
You couldn't fly out of it. It was much less of a game back then.
It was development phases. Yeah.
At first, you didn't even have really any sort of missions to talk about, let alone, planetary landings and stuff like that.
Well,
it was really
you want to know how bad Star Citizen was? When I first got into Star Citizen, people freak out when we talk to a few of us older guys that got into the game way back, talk about it. When you go to leave a city, you had what was called flight tunnels that actually went up and out of the city. If you left it, they would kill you. If you weren't coming in or out on it, they would kill you. It was really bad. It was really hard to play. Because you had to stay in that tunnel until you got to the end, and then it would release you, and then you could take off. It was really rough playing Star Citizen in the beginning days. Because then what people would do is gankers would sit just before like the last quarter of that tunnel, and they'd shoot at you, trying to get you to mess up, because they wouldn't get called out because they would interfere with your glide path. You're trying to dodge them, and then you get out of bounds, and then the fucking cops would kill you.
Charming. Yeah.
And then they didn't get it. They didn't get in trouble because they didn't get a bounty because they weren't the ones that killed you. The cops did.
Be right back.
Lakon Tango Echo Charlie. A ducking
They did a lot of stupid shit back then.
can be granted. Access permitted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 08.
Well,
Coordinated approach engaged.
yeah, you go all the way back to the 1987 version. The original Elite. For the original idea, yeah. Oh, here. I wanted to watch that video of High G landing.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see. KO1 or KOI 1701 Planet 1.
Planets have all sorts of quirks, like starting out at 22 times gravity once you enter orbit. Landing on them is also pretty fun. It's a mixture of flight assist on, flight assist off, flight assist on, flight assist off, until you careen into the surface and inevitably take your shields down just a pinch before finally locking down to the ground.
Flight assist on.
Liftoff is equally as fun, because if you slip one little bit, you're back on the ground to start all over again. And you better keep that ship straight, otherwise you're going to have a little bit of a hard time getting off the surface. Driving your SRV is fun, you're kind of glued to the ground, but don't worry, your thrusters still work. Until they don't.
Chassis integrity compromised.
No matter how hard you drive, you will not catch air, and you also won't be able to make it up some of the smallest hills. Recalling your ship is not as scary as it might sound. Unfortunately, it takes absolutely forever for the ship to finally land, as it starts at 20 kilometers up in the air. When it finally does land, though, it's a little bit rapid.
Ooh!
You can also use a bit of an exploit on the speed here. We can gain seemingly infinite amounts of speed that continues to climb the more and more we pull up. Unfortunately, I reached the surface, so with that, enjoy the grand finale.
Oh, imagine being in VR. Wow.
High gravity planets have all sorts
That
of quirks.
is wild. What'd you think of that, guys? That's freaking wild. The speed bowling, yeah. Imagine being in VR. Oh, as you just about puke.
The motion sickness.
Well, they say that with the fighters. The fighters, if you come in to go to dock with your main ship and you're in a fighter and you catch something, you'll spin like a fucking top. Motion, oh yeah, instant sickness, from what people have been saying. I got VR and I thought about using it, but I'm just like, man, I don't know. I thought about doing VR with this game and I just like, I don't know. I don't know if my head could take that. And it takes a lot to set it up on Linux. Steel. We should be getting down on steel now. With this 720.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It looks like I'm going to build this one all on my own.
I'm going to finish when I'm...
Did I ever try out the space trucker game? No. No, I never got it. I seen some people playing it. It was just kind of like, I don't know. I thought about it a couple times, but I just thought to myself, you know, I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know, there's just something about it. It looks cool and all, but I just don't know. Why'd you play it? Elite. Crimex. By far elite, because there's a lot more. I prefer elite. Here's why. 1, the ships fucking work. 2, the game mostly works. 3, I don't have the game-breaking bugs in it like Star Citizen. I can give you a list of what the differences are. Elite has a lot of content to do. Star Citizen, how many times are you going to go bounty hunting, or how many times are you going to go hit a bunker mission before you get bored? Trust me, after a couple hundred of them, I was fucking bored. Mining was fun until they nerfed that. Salvage was fun until they fucked that up. I didn't mind doing some of the PvE combat stuff until they fucked that up. So, it's pretty easy. Elite is my choice out of them games. I'd rather play No Man's Sky than No Man's Sky, Elite, and stuff like that before I go back to Star Citizen. That game is, instead of Chris Roberts, I call him Crap Roberts, because all he does is crap on everything. And it's not Star Citizen, it's Scam Citizen. Because,
why do you call it that?
Huh?
Why do you call it that?
Because they promise you a lot of stuff. They promise you some stuff that is reachable for them. And then 5 years pass, and they say that they didn't promise that, and they give you very little. But then they ask you to buy more ships. Think about that. Does that not sound like a scam? Oh, don't mind they have more devs than most AAA companies. And all their devs work on is making more ships to sell more ships. They don't work on the game. They only have like 20 or 30 devs that work on the game, when they need to have a lot more devs working on the game. Yeah, and ship packs that are, I've seen them. I haven't seen a 40K one. I did see a 22,000 ship pack. And that wasn't on my thing. It was on somebody else's. He showed it to me. And I'm just like, 22,000? Dude, how much did you spend? Well, I'm up to about 12 grand in the game. 12 fucking grand, man. I could buy 3 cars for that. Fuck off. I mean, there's people who have spent over $100,000 in Star Citizen. 100. The cost of a house out in my area. That's how much money they put into that fucking game buying ships. Fuck that. I spent more than I wanted to, but I also got people into the game and I gave them ship packs. Because they wanted into the game, but they just did. And I'm just like, here, have a ship. Wasn't supporting Chris Roberts, I was just giving somebody else something to play.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
But I can say, yeah, Star Citizen, they can't even make a single player game. Squadron 42, you may see it in 5 or 10 years. Yeah, exactly. You have no offline version of the game. You have no single player version of the game. If they turn the servers off tomorrow, you're everything that anybody spent on it is gone. Oh, the tech demo has ended. That's all they have to fucking say. We're sorry, the tech demo ended. Servers are now off. The experiment is over. Everybody, thank you for your help. That's all they have to do. You have nothing. So think about that. If somebody spent over $100,000 on the game and they turn the servers off tomorrow, what are you going to do? Probably go commit suicide. Because they're going to feel really fucking stupid.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, think about it. There's so many people that have stuck over the years $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 into that game, and they have nothing to show for it. Ooh, they might have got a keychain out of it, or a coffee cup, or a shirt. Ooh, you know what I mean? Does that really make it worth it? No. That makes it kind of retarded. Yeah. Yeah, look at Democrats. They spend money like it's water. Look at Kamala. Over $1 billion in a couple of months on a campaign. Think of that one. And she still owes money on it. She went in debt. Nobody would go to her campaign without being paid. No celebrity and no fucking audience. When the money dried up, there was nobody standing behind her. There was no celebrity standing next to her. Now, don't get me wrong, Trump isn't perfect. He isn't perfect. But I will say this, at least he's trying. He's trying to do something different than we've been doing all the way along. Now, is it all going to be right and work? No. Do I think what he's exactly doing is going to work? Probably not. But will I at least accept that he's trying? I give him credit. He's going out of the normal way of thinking and doing stuff, and he's trying something different. And I'll tell you this, if you don't ever try something, you're not living. You have to try shit to know if it works. Do I think it's going to work? I hope it does. But do I know? I don't think anybody even knows. I don't even think Trump knows. I think at this point he's pulling shit out of his ass hoping that it works. But hey, he's doing something different. That's all I can say. Common logic tells me if they can cut the spending, it will help us in the long run. If you can cut the wasteful spending. Now, is he going to make a lot of mistakes along the way? Oh, fuck yeah. Seems like we have quite different views. Why? TMC, what do you think? What do you think? In my channel, I let people speak freely. Say what you think. I like to hear other people's views. You don't have to be scared. I'm not going to ban anybody for something if they... Fuck, I don't care. Everybody has the right to feel their own way and think their own way. Say what you think. That's how we all learn. You don't learn unless you talk about it. TMC, what's different?
Docking successful.
Well, you are trans, okay. And a president that actively wants to commit... well, no, okay. Okay, I understand where you're coming from. Okay. But from somebody who is not, okay, and I get where you're coming from because a lot of stuff that he has done has gone against your group. I'm going to say he hasn't. But no, hear me out on this once. We as a non-person of trans, me, I'm just a normal average Joe guy, okay? My whole issue with what's happened with the trans group, and this is my own opinion, is they didn't stand on their own. They grouped themselves with the gay, lesbian, and queers, and now you got the gay, lesbian, and queer people who have been pulled into the whole trans thing. And they're being looked down upon. And a lot of them are not even taking part in a lot of this stuff. If the trans people wanted to be something, they didn't need to drag everybody else down. And that's what I feel like the whole trans movement has done. It's taken down what they call cis, and I'm sorry, I don't believe in that. I'm just a fucking man. My wife is just a woman.
I'm back.
And they've taken everybody who is just a man or a woman and shoved it down their throat that we're not right and we're wrong and we're the evil ones. I have nothing against anybody, but all I say is just leave it out of my face. And all this stuff is getting shoved in my face, I say no. Now, if they wouldn't have been shoving all this stuff in my face, I think they would have been left alone. I think everybody will agree with me who really thinks about it. If they wouldn't shove that stuff in my face, I've known gay people right around me who's never shoved being gay in my face. Gay guys, gay lesbians, any of that. They don't shove it in my face. The whole trans thing was shoved in my face and pushed and tried to make me feel like I was in the wrong. And that's where they went wrong. I'm just telling you how I feel about it. Because if they would have never...
Wasn't here for the beginning.
Huh?
Wasn't here for the beginning of the.
Well, TMC said, well, as we were talking about the president stuff, he said, TMC is trans, and the president actively wants to commit genocide on us, isn't quite right, and also supports liberal wanted war criminals. Well, the liberal wanted war criminal thing is not. I don't even care about that. Whatever. But the whole trans thing, to me, the whole trans thing, they grouped themselves the wrong way. First off, is what I was explaining. Is they grouped themselves with the lesbians and the gays and the queers and that. And I can only say this: lesbians, I've known a lot of them around my area. Gay guys, I've known a lot of them around my area. They leave me alone, I leave them alone. They don't push it in my face. Never had a problem with it. You know what I mean? I let them live their life. I live my life. No problem. The whole trans thing was shoved in my face. It was shoved down my throat that I'm wrong. And they made the gay people and the lesbian people feel like they got pulled into this whole thing, and they don't want nothing to do with it. They just want to live their life. I got 2 lesbians that live down the road from me, and they hide now because of this whole issue. You never even see them. My problem with the whole trans thing is, do it, but do it at home. I don't care. Quit shoving it down my throat saying I'm wrong. When you shove it down my throat, that's when I say cut it out and stop it. I'm done with it.
I agree with you. Now, if you take left turns consequently, you will come out at the right side. If you understand what I'm saying, turn enough to the left, and you will come out right. So
Well, hang on. TMC just said something. Well, okay, would say something, but you don't know the trans movement is exactly in America. Okay. So you're overseas. You live in Spain. Okay, so there's going to be some differences here. There is going to be some differences here. Okay, because you're over in Spain, and I have no idea how the trans stuff is over there. I don't know. But here, it's shoved down my throat on a regular basis, and if it wasn't being that way, I would treat it just like the gay and lesbian couple down the street. I'll say hi to them. We say hi, whatever. They live their life. I live my life. They're 2 women, whatever. I don't care. They don't shove nothing down my throat. Here, we're getting it shoved down my throat like I'm wrong. And that whole trans thing, I have no problem with it. You live your life. I don't care. But don't shove it in my face and say I'm wrong and say that we're wrong because we just want to live our normal life and we just don't want this shit in front of my face. Here, it's shoved down my throat every time I turn around. We've had companies shoving it down their throat. We have people saying that, oh, you got to do this, and it's just like, fuck off. Let me just live my life. You are what you are. I am what I am. And don't shove it in my face. But as soon as the trans here started shoving it in my face, I said, fuck it. Terminate it. I don't want no part of it. Get it out of my face. I don't care what you got to do. Here they shove it down our throat, in our face, on TV, in the news, everywhere, in our face, 24/7. And if they would have never done that, nobody would have a problem with it. They could be trans, they could live their life, but it's on YouTube everywhere. It's all over the news. They're shoving it down on the news stories, and I'm sick of it. I say just Trump cutting it out, I have no problem with it. I don't even care anymore because they pushed it down my throat for too long, and I'm done with it.
There is so much that I can say about this. I won't even start.
No. Just hang on. TMC saying something here. And yeah, there is also stuff I don't agree with. The group I'm in yesterday promoted a movement try and get Spain out of NATO. Like, what the fuck?
It would be fortunate if you would get out of NATO. That's all I'm going to say. You haven't felt the NATO on your skin properly.
Murdoch, other people's views are being pushed on others that don't share the same views, but the more it gets focused upon people who don't share those views, it causes more harm to the cause than anything. Yes, making people sick of hearing it. Exactly, Murdoch. That's what I'm trying to say is, if they didn't shove it in my face, I don't care what you do at home. I don't need it shoved down my throat 24/7. I'm sick of hearing about it for the last how many years that oh my God, the trans this, the trans that, and it's all we hear about. We never had that 10 years ago, 20 years ago with gay and lesbian things. The only thing that they were asking for was the right to be married. That was their only big issue that you ever heard about, right? That's the only thing I ever heard all those years back, that the gay people wanted to be married. All I said was, let them get married, but keep this in mind. I want them to follow original marriage vows. That way, when they go to get divorced, one of them's going to lose everything and the other one's going to get everything. Keep it simple. I don't care which. I don't care. They got to choose at the time of getting married. And they can have the same rules. They'll have to go through a divorce. They'll have to go through marriage counseling and go through all this other shit. And it'll cost them hundreds of thousands of dollars. And when they split up, one will have everything and the other one will be paying alimony and the whole 9 yards. If they don't like it, then shut up about the marriage. That was my only thing I could say. But we haven't heard any more about that because everything is trans. I don't even know where half of that shit even went. I know some states made it legal for gay people to get married, and I know other states were against it. I don't know. We don't hear anything about that. It's 100% all trans right now. I don't know. But wait a minute. Why were the trans trying to get out of NATO?
No, he's talking about Spain.
Or trying to get Spain out of NATO.
Yes.
No, trans people were trying to get Spain out of NATO. Because TMC is trans, and they're saying that there is also stuff I don't agree with. Their group, that trans group that they're with, or the people that they hang out with or whatever, in yesterday promoted a movement to try and get Spain out of NATO, is what TMC said. Why were they trying to... So they're taking their movement political. That's the first big mistake. When you try to take that movement political and you're trying to be... That's a big mistake. Worry about your group and your people's issues. Oh my God. That's freaking wild to think about. That the group that TMC's with is trying to force political views, and they can't even solve their own issues, but now they're going to try to push ideology on everybody else. See, even more so.
Tech, I'm going to take a
off.
pause from. No, I'm still here. I'm going to go lurking, so to say.
Yeah, no. I get it. Hey, no, you're fine.
No, it's like this particular topic.
I know.
I don't know. You know what country I'm coming from?
No, I know. Dude, you don't have to say anymore. If you want to step away, it's all okay.
Yeah.
I get it. This is one that I don't like to talk about either because it's been shoved down my throat way too much.
Yeah,
I have my own issues with it, and I don't want to say the wrong thing either, but I'm not going to hide how I feel. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to glorify it for you. I'm me. Deal with it.
Yeah.
And if you want to step away, mute my mic, you're fine. Go ahead.
No, dude, nothing against you. I agree with you. Please don't get.
Oh, no. I know, but it's a touchy subject, dude. Relax.
Yeah.
Relax. You can you can mute me and just calm down and play a game for a few minutes. Relax. Turn some music on. Chill out. Crank some of that good old music that you like to hear. Relax. I get it. I'm always on the controversial side of stuff. I don't care. I know my views don't align with a lot of people, but I don't want somebody to be scared to come in here and say something. I'm not afraid to talk about it.
Yeah.
I learn. I learn about stuff because of people not afraid. TMC, don't be scared to say something because that's how I learn stuff. That's how you learn stuff. You just wish there was a way was a better way than just making a bunch of noise to get stuff changed, but without that, politicians just won't care and won't change stuff to let us get what we need. Okay. I'll let you speak here. What is it you're trying to what is it you really want to accomplish? Like, what is it you need done? I'm just asking for my own self. I'm just curious. What is it you want done that's not currently... What is it you want done or changed directly for you guys that's not in the laws right now? I'm curious. It's a valid question. I'm just curious. Because you're in Spain, I'm in the USA. I don't know how Spain laws are. I don't know if they discriminate against you. I don't know if they discriminate against, you know, I don't know Spain. My own thing. See, here in the US, really, trans are fine, except for they shoved it down our throat for too much. If they wouldn't have done that, they could have been living just like the gay people, just like the lesbian people. But they had to push it down our throats and in our face, and that was the wrong thing to do. Would be free access to... Well, now, there's a problem with that. You're saying free access to hormone treatment and surgeries. Here in Spain, we kind of all right in those, but what I hear in the US, it seems a lot worse. Well, okay, here's the problem, though. You're saying you want free access to hormone treatment and surgeries, but what you're doing is a choice, from my opinion. Here, when people say they want something free, somebody else is paying for it. I say straight out, no way would I agree to that, because most of my surgery stuff I have to pay for myself. And I'm talking from here, from in the US. If I want an elective surgery, I have to pay for it. Hormone... You mean free without arbitrary restrictions? Okay, explain this, though. What kind of restrictions do they have on it? Well, Murdoch, just wait. I want to hear this, because they're not in the U.S., they're in Spain. Murdoch, just calm down for a second. They're not in the U.S., they're in Spain. And they didn't mean as free as in money free, but free as in without arbitrary restrictions. What are the restrictions there? Like, are they locked? Is a lot of that stuff locked up behind rules or regulations? I don't think murder... Well, that ain't... Here in the U.S., that wasn't true before, but I don't know how it is currently today because of all the changes that have been made. You know what I'm saying? I know before, it was a free-for-all. People were... Underage kids were getting the hormone stuff and all of that. Prior to what's going on now, it was a free-for-all. For hormones, surgeries, and everything. Right now, though, I don't know how it really is here in stateside, in the USA. In reality, I don't know. I'm just telling you straight up what I can tell you. I don't know. I know that for the last 4 years prior to everything that's going on, it was a free-for-all. Currently, I honestly can say I don't know. Because I'll tell you this. A, I stopped watching the news altogether. I don't watch any YouTube shit about any of the stuff besides a few shows that I watch. I've restricted all my stuff so that I only see certain stuff, some video game stuff, and a few people that talk and stuff like that. And I just go to work, download videos on my phone, and watch certain videos at work, some video game stuff, and a couple of things about what's going on, and that's it. And that's also another thing. Many don't understand hormones and surgery are not a choice for many trans. Okay, that's where we will disagree. And we can agree to disagree. Because, explain this one to me. Why is it that most of the ones here in the U.S. that I've been seeing that have gone trans at a younger age, A, regret it and want it reversed, but there's no way to reverse it? There are more of them that commit suicide right here. They're the highest #1 group for suicide out of all other groups right now in the U.S., and they have been for about the last 5 years or 4 years. It's been really bad for that group. Highest number of suicide. Command, thank you for the follow. Ice Quinn, consider the following. Shrimp? What? But, I mean, TMC, we'll disagree about that it's not a choice. Because there's nothing that says that the surgery is going to make you any different. You say that, but there's no proof to back it up. And the only proof that you can shows data that shows that everybody that does it either commits suicide or regrets it. At least here. It didn't help anything here that I can see. Now over there, it may be a different story. I don't know. But I'm saying right here, right now today, when you look at the data, more of them commit suicide, more of them regret doing it. A lot of these younger ones that were younger before are suing their parents. To me, that was something that they regret. I say that was a choice. That was a choice that the parents pushed on their kids at a young age when the kids didn't even know. So there was too many choices made for some. Now others, I don't know. All I can say is, I don't know how it is over there. I know here, I mean, we look up the stats. There's so many of them that commit suicide. It's the highest group in suicide. It's even more than young teens. That's pretty hard to beat out, and that's a high number. There used to be fairly aggressive filtering requirements to minimize regret, and they worked, but they're less prevalent nowadays. What do you mean filtering requirements, Quinn? Wait a minute. What do you mean by they used to have aggressive filtering requirements to minimize regret? And they worked, but they're less prevalent today. No, I said that they're the highest number from our data here in the U.S. I'm just saying that they're the highest number out of even younger kids currently. Hang on, you guys are out talking so fast. Another big issue is in the U.S. is mental health. The services and support is kind of lacking. Example: military vets and PTSD. Yeah, Simba, that's been a big issue. That's a military thing. That has been a huge issue forever. The mental health, because they let so many people go. They let so many people go out of treatment and never get them to proper treatment. So, okay, so there used to be requirements to have multiple approvals from psych professors. Also, see that you walked in during landmines hour? No, it's not landmines. We're just talking. No. We're not. It's not landmines hour. Landmines hour when we'd be talking something really fucking, yeah, like the other day. But no. We're just talking about this whole thing. Got onto the subject. I don't care. It's kind of interesting. Bragg, I have depression. Have been taking involuntary after suicide attempts before. The treatment services, I can attest, is terrible. They just don't care. It's a pretend care that only serves to try to keep you in the workforce, not help. I can believe that. I know that stuff is horrible for people in certain situations. They don't want to fix it. They want you to just go away, basically, is what I've heard from other people. You're not the only one, Murdoch, that I've heard that from. I'd have an uncle and some other people that would still probably be here if things were different.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, just wait a minute. All right, you just want to pump medications into a person and say they're fixed. Yes, that's a huge issue. Just shove pills down their throat and send them out the door. The thing is, consecutive puns only care about regret cases, and the liberals' puns only care about successes. And people get angry if you suggest filters were working as intended. Oh, you're talking about the filtering of what they had the requirements to meet before all the requirements, like they had so many steps they had to go through, different care physicians to visit, psych visits and this and that. Kind of like before they let you adopt a kid, they make you jump through the 21 hoops, as they call it. Well, before they let you have anything done, you'd have to jump through the 21 hoops. And after you get through the 21 hoops, they still get to ask you, do you still want to do it, or have you changed your mind? And they have all of these. We always went by the thing of the 21 steps is what we called it. You have your 21 steps. It's a whole bunch of steps that you got to follow, do it all right. If the result comes out the same after all 21 steps, then things can progress. Something along those lines, not exactly, but you get the idea. Because then they could, those steps would make it so that only so many would be passed through. Other ones that weren't as sure would stay back and go for more until they got to make to the final decision. That kind of filtering. I get what you're saying. I've seen stuff like that work on other things like PTSD and all the other stuff that other people were going through from wartime and stuff. Make sure, yeah, right. That's what I say. It's not exactly 21 steps, but you know what I mean by it was just a saying that a lot of things, like for alcoholics and all this other thing, the 21 steps, you'd have a 21-step program. You go through all the hoops, and then you figure out at the end what the result is. Yes, no, good, bad, whatever, more, or you get what I mean. No, it's not exactly 21 because every one of them would be different. It'd be based on the individual and what they needed. To try to get the right decision for that individual. If that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Well, that got quiet quickly. TMC, I agree with that. But there's one problem. When here, the trans people grouped all non-trans into a group. And then just labeled us all as antiphobe, this and that, and all this other stuff. And that's where they lost us. The ones who didn't care, they lost us. If they wouldn't have lost us because they shoved everything down our throat, I think it would be a lot different of a story here in the U.S. But in my own opinion, they took it way too far by shoving that we're the evil ones, that we're the wrong ones, and we have to follow all this stuff, even all this other stuff, and it's all in our face. And they grouped us, into a racist, everything group. And that's where they lost us. And when they started to do that, a lot of us were just like, get it out of my face, get rid of it. I don't care what you do, get rid of it. I just don't want it in my face. If I never hear another thing like that, I didn't care. That was my philosophy when it comes to the whole thing with the government and about it. Nothing against anybody that is, but I was just sick of seeing it in my face. And if they wouldn't be shoving it in our face and making it such a big issue that I'm supposedly something that I'm not, I don't care what other people do. Just don't stick it in my face. You live your life. I don't care. Heck, you can have 5,000 surgeries. I don't care. You can alter your face and change your body to look like an alien. I don't care. You want to become the cat lady? I don't care. I don't have to look at you every day. I don't care. You don't live with me. I don't care. I just don't need the stuff shoved in my face. That's all I say. I think that's what the biggest majority of normal people who are not trans, who are just like me, are just kind of like, we just don't care anymore. Get it out of my face. All right, okay, I gotta land. Hey, wait a minute. Let me land here quick. I'll read them in 1 second. I'll read that in 1 second. All right, let me get landed.
Lake on Tango, Echo, Charlie. Follow correct procedures before attempting
All right. never thought. Wait a minute. I missed a whole bunch here. It just comes down to individual. You can't. Okay. Thing is, people don't realize the banks, all just focus test to see what annoys people, and then they put all the PR funding behind that just to be angry with your neighbors. Don't corporate to out the state. Don't oust the state. I wager the news outlets also try to twist the story to cause controversy. Yes. Here, yes. Yes. Here, ABC, NBC, all of our news media is literally Democratic owned, run, and operated. And they push the most garbage down our throat. That's why nobody watches them anymore. Never would have thought to see a Linux gamer streaming ED. Don't want to disturb discussion, just noticed that. Well, okay. 8145. What do you mean? There's not actually quite a few of us that play Linux, Elite Dangerous on Linux. Memory Leak Death is also another one. I got him playing the game on Linux. He's using what do you call it? Bazite on a mini PC on top of it. He's on a mini PC with Bazite OS, getting 60 FPS on a $700 or $800 mini PC, and he streams the game on the mini PC. A little crazy, and it's all Linux. I've only used Linux for years. I love it. Yeah, it's just pushed by some weird cabal of weirdos like Larry Fink going out and saying we're going to force behaviors. Wow. Poink, what's so weird about... Still remember when I had Linux Mint, shame I had to switch back to Windows because my studies need software that doesn't run on Linux. Well, TMC, are you talking on a laptop or on a bigger PC? Because Linux, you could have done something. You could have done a QEMU. Desktop, okay. You could have run QEMU and run a virtual hosted machine and ran Windows inside of a window inside of Linux. So if it's on a desktop, so I can actually show you something if you want. I can show you a trick. Wrong, Quinn. If you do a full QEMU pass-through and you take a USB hub or any of that stuff, you can plug that hub in on the USB channel separately in, and you can pass any of your parables directly through as a direct QEMU through pass-through as it's on the hosted machine. Second, you can add in a video card, secondly, for the primary and secondary. What kind of digital certificates? DRM detects. I've never had a problem. I've actually played games in my VMs. It's actually a lot easier. I have a 3090. The NVIDIA card is not a problem. TMC, NVIDIA is not a problem. Let me show you. Even the certificate for government sites, I've done it before through Linux and VMs. It doesn't matter. That when you when you pass your stuff through, it's not a big deal. It reads your base. It reads your base. And when I say that NVIDIA is not a problem, I'm running a 3090 24 gig. Don't worry about it, Point. We flip subjects around here faster than we change underwear. That's the fun of it. Point. Don't worry about it. We change discussions around here faster than we change underwear, so don't worry about it. But having even an NVIDIA card is not a big deal. That is not a big deal. And don't worry about changing the subject because we talk about all kinds of... Damn it. You're on Linux 612? Yeah. You have an AMD 6700? And an AMD... I got a 6700 sitting right here. I have a 6700 XT sitting right here too. I also have a 7900 XT. What problems did you have?
At maximum capacity.
Wait a minute, what problems did you have? Like, what with 6.9, you had to go up to an earlier to the next LTS? What problems were you having? I'm just curious. Are you still on Gen 2? You're still on Gen 2. I remember I could not use the latest NVIDIA drivers or resolution. What kind of video card? TMC. Nice. I've used Gen 2 in the past. I used it way back in the day, though. Before they made it how it is now. Back then, the 1070 Ti. I believe right now you got a 4070. See, NVIDIA is not the same as it used to be. The 4 Series drivers finally for Linux have gotten squared away. I wouldn't get a 4 Series card until now. But now you can't get them, so it don't fucking matter. I'm stuck with my 3090. I would have had a 4090, except for my friend that was going to get a 5090. Didn't get the 5090 because of some problems. So then I didn't get his 4090. Oh, today? No, it is. Today, Gen 2 is not the same as it used to be. I played around with it a little bit not too long ago. The old Gen 2 of following a 500-page manual to compile all your different sections and then set it aside, and compile your next section, set it aside, compile all this, set it aside, compile all this, set it aside, then turn it around and then compile and wrap all this into for your this, then turn around and go into your kernel, hand compile your kernel, get your kernel all set up, and then add that in, and then get this wrapped around. then go through and get your drivers and get the other drivers and compile it all and then get it in. That's the old Gen 2. Trust me, I've done it. It's a pain in the ass. Today's Gen 2, you grab your tarball, you do this, you do that, and stage 3 and recompile after setting up a couple flags, and voila, it's all done. Yeah. Today it's like nothing. It's about this. It's not much. It's actually easier to install Gen 2 than full-blown Arch from scratch. And that's no joke. Gen 2 is so much easier than it used to be. It used to be like I could do Gen 2 10 times faster than I can do a full-blown Arch without a script. And you know what I mean. If you've done Gen 2 years ago and you do it now, yeah, I think you would agree. And you said so, yeah. Because full-blown Arch is harder than Gen 2 right now. Without a script. Without a script, it's they're about equal. But full-blown Arch without a script is tedious. But it wasn't. Full-blown Arch was still easier than old Gen 2. Old Gen 2 was like just a tedious compilation of every fucking thing. 10 hours later and you get Gen 2 installed. If you didn't fuck up one of the compiles.
Frameshift drive charging.
Today, Gen 2 takes 30, 40 minutes to install. But you got a few more options to select for as your steps go along for options and a few things. It's probably 35, 40 minutes to install. Something like that. Where full-blown Arch by hand will take 2 hours, 3 hours to really install it step by step. I mean, I haven't done a full-blown Arch in a couple of years because it's a big pain in the ass. I did a Gen 2 a couple of years ago and it still wasn't bad. Got a lot easier. A lot easier. Oh my god.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yes. But is the Gen 2 handbook updated now, or is it still the old way? Because the old style Gen 2 would take a while. Even with it didn't matter on your computer. It just took a while. I don't know if I would recommend doing the old school Gen 2 to somebody.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because that would be like doing Linux from scratch, pretty much. I almost think at times I don't know what would be more painful, old school Gen 2 or Linux from scratch. They're about the same, in my own opinion. But then again, current Gen 2 is easier than Arch. By all means, it's easier than Arch. Heck, I think even Chris Titus just did a Gen 2 install not too long ago, and he was like, this is painless. I thought I never even got on that whole Rust for Linux controversy. Didn't even pay attention to it. That just flew right over my head. I didn't even pay attention to it because I was like, this is stupid. I don't even care. You moved across a couple CF flags for new platform, recompiled and changed. Parts rebooting and see if legs again and recompile. Hardware upgrades. This construction site, England's creation. Which one is that? Wait a minute. They're letting Rust stuff in the kernel, and Ubuntu is trying to replace GPL stuff with some Rust projects. Ooh. Why are they letting it into the kernel? I don't know if I would.
Drive charging.
C1122. Oh, nice. You're hauling over there. Oh, one of my ground ones. One of my ground ones. I got 2 ground ones over there. Murdoch. I haven't even hauled over there.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I was just experimenting to see what. When he jumps over there. Oh God. Memory leaks. Oh. So what kernel are they putting all that stuff into? I'll just stay away from it. What kernel number have they gotten all that into? Now the important question, what is your uptime? I mean, for how long I've been on this Linux? On this Linux distro, you mean? How long my uptime is on this Linux distro? Like 2 years? Oh, last reboot? 4 weeks? 3 or 4 weeks? I haven't had no kernel updates. I just got one earlier, but I'll have to reboot after I get done with this stream. It's been about 3 or 4 weeks since my last update. I just had a kernel update for, it wasn't the main kernel, it was a side thing for, I forget what it was. I'd have to relook. I used to reboot every week. Yeah, I got a pending kernel update. I'm like, I don't know if it's 3 weeks or 4 weeks since I last. Oh, I don't. My PC never shuts off. Only when it restarts.
Docking request granted.
My PC is always on. I mean, always on. I thought about switching over and grabbing myself 2 mini PCs. And you have yours on too? Keeps the dust off? Yeah, I got an air compressor downstairs to take the dust off. A low end. I just did that for my wife. I just got her a mini. I just got my wife a mini PC. Her laptop was getting kind of, wasn't bad yet, but it wasn't, it was kind of, getting kind of questionable because it was older. And so I bought her a mini PC. It was like $400. Works great for her. I got it mounted on the side. I can mount it on the side of the bookshelf. Fucker's awesome, man. I played games on it. I got to play with it a little bit. Oh, that fucker was sweet. I want to get a higher grade version of that. Man, that thing was... The mini PCs are insanely powerful. Oh my god, I could not... Okay, I got more steel than I need. Yeah, no, I got my wife a mini PC, what the fuck was the name of that? I forget. The little shitting thing is awesome. I want to get me another mini PC. C1122, is that where you said you were at? That's where I got my ones.
Oh, no shit.
What's up, Biz? You're still up?
Oh, yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, you're still here? Yeah. I don't know who's all still
I
here.
found out that one of the ships that have all the goods in them, the colonization, it's like only 40 light years away from me.
Where are you?
Cole 285, NZD, about 200 light years away from you, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's way too far from me. That's... Okay, let's go jump to there. You getting tired of your file explorer?
Frameshift drive charging.
Hope your next job, you can use Linux. I had to endure 2 years with Windows. Oh, God. It was so slow and its CPU performance actually newer than my stuff, although mobile, not desktop. Oh. Man, my work is horrible. They got Windows XP still on work machines. And no, I am not kidding. My work still has functioning Windows like XP. We have a few machines that have some really old Windows on it. I don't even know what's on the other one. You don't understand? Yeah, I don't get why they give... Reminds me of how the German train system still runs on Windows XP, and they would complain their trains have hours of delay. That's funny. Yeah, there's a lot of our, like I said, a lot where I work, a lot of our equipment is on some really antiquated machines. And it's just like, why? Like the one machine, if the power goes out, they have to get a tech in there to reinstall the Windows XP image that they made. And I'm sitting here laughing, dude. I'm like, dude, let me just put Linux on it. Give me a copy of the files. I'll go home and figure out what I can make work on what, and I'll get you a copy back with a Linux ISO. Oh, we can't do that. Yeah, you can. He's like, no, we can't. I'm like, yeah, you can. You can call this person. He knows me. He'll certify I'm an Linux genius on stuff. They use floppy. Was that original 20? I think, not sure. Maybe they replaced it by now. Yeah, my work is antiquated for some of their stuff. I know when I was in the other shop, we had a computer that ran on Windows 7. It was a machine that was actually making parts. It ran on Windows 7. I am not joking. It still ran on Windows 7. They had to interlink it so that its internet access was restricted to the Linux server, so that the Linux server would stop it from having internet access. Damn, these two planets are really close. I didn't realize that.
Orbital flight engaged.
I don't know what they updated it. This machine was, I think that's when they added the computer system, that's what it had. Because because originally the machine didn't have, it had switches and relays on it. And my company updated it from the switches and relays set up to where somebody would actually physically have to push the buttons to make it operate. Somebody would sit in a chair and do this and push the relay buttons. They pulled the relay setup out and put the computer in. You know, this one. I put this one on this double. This is a good spot. Wait till you see this spot. I came in a little low. Got it right out here on the hump from the two craters. Now how's that for a spot? It's a nice high spot, not down in the valley. It's up on the high spot, so it's easy to come in from any direction. How do you like this spot? What do you think of my placement? Pretty cool? Because there's a little knob right there and it's a flat area. I put it right there so that everything goes down from there.
Landing gear deployed.
Hi, baby girl.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Really? I wouldn't take one with no planets. Level. Morning, how's it going? How are you? The need for sleep sucks. Had to sleep for a while. I finished my power play assignment and started scanning stratums by the way. Just doing the stratum will get me where I need to be for the carrier. Just gotta scan 226 bodies. Did more than the black and it barely got me anything. Best part, now I get credits and merits for exobiology. Kind of wanted to stay up on scanning all night and all day, but sleep demanded I visited. It was a lunch day and I really wanted a system near a certain spot, so no matter what. Yeah. Well, this one needs aluminum. I'll bring a load. Well, let's gonna use some steel too. Let's see. Aluminum first.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
So, level, how much do you think you're going to make the way I showed you? Is it looking really good for what you're doing? Like I showed, is that working the way I showed you? Level, is that, because like I said, the way I did it, it works if you take the time and do it. As long as you look for that stratum, you do the scan stuff and you look for the stratum and you go to it, I've not had a problem making a lot of money.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I hope that works out for you because like I said, it's worked out really good for me. Even out in the black, if you look for like where it has 2 or 3 biology stuff on it, you can usually find stratum. Especially if you're in the high metal. If you're not in high metal, you won't find a stratum too often. It's a lot harder. Right. Right. So it's working the way I said though about looking for the stratum is my point. I just want to make sure it's working for you. Because you said you had trouble before. I want to make sure that we get you squared away so that it works for you.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right.
Ready to engage.
Right. That's the thing. You look for just that one, the way I showed, And you just keep a consistent income coming in, and it adds up so quick. It works. It really does work nice. I'm glad I could help. Like I said, I may be old school on a lot of these games because I played them from a long time ago, but I still figure shit out when I want to make money. My old school ways don't work as good. Did 3 planets last night? You're doing a 4th? No, yeah. Yeah, so 4 planets times 19, you're, to say 20. You're coming in some good money. Like I said, it takes time, but you can make the money you need for a carrier. When I get done with this stuff, when I get some of these planets done, and I get a few of these other things done, then I'm gonna go and find me a route, do a route, and then I'm gonna go through and get a bunch of money so I'm set.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
But kind of annoying, but also fun. Some things can be fun, some things are just annoying. Some things are fun. But like the engineer stuff used to be really, really painful, doing the log in, log out. But now you can just do data missions and stuff like that, and even cargo missions, and just collect the resources you need from that. You don't have to sit and be a heavy grinder and log in and out at Jameson or some fucking crystal site or this or that 50 million times just to get the materials. You can just go grind some data missions or some cargo missions and collect a bunch of resources from that. Then go to the trader, trade for what you need, then go grind a few more, and then go trade for what you need, then go engineer. It's a lot easier. At least from the way I see it. When I get here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, I didn't know that until the other day either. And when somebody else was talking to me about, well, just do this if you need just that. And I'm like, wait a minute. So I started looking at it a little bit more, and then yes, you can do it for all of them. Because you can burn out rep and get money and get engineering materials all at the same time as grinding out a rep. How crazy is that? Get some engineering, just got to have the right ship for it. Get some engineering done, get some rep building, and make a little cash while you're doing it all at the same time. There's a trick to it. You just got to look at the missions. And trust me, I've been looking at this stuff, and I've already gotten some engineering done because I haven't had to go do the grind. I have all my old saved places, but I haven't needed to use them. I haven't even been to them because of this. It's actually really neat. it's quite surprising at how much easier to rep grinding. Yes, but that's, you're only going after one thing and you're going to grind it out for a while. This way you can do it as you work on multiple things. So as you're doing one thing, you also get other things done. You build your local rep, you can build fractional, like your federation or your imperial rank, and you'll earn some money, and you get materials that you need for engineering. That's the trick of it. Because you're getting multiple things done all at the same time. You're not just getting grade 5 emissions. You're getting a whole bunch of things done at once. And it's a little more fun than just sitting there scanning some emissions and doing some of this other stuff. Or sitting and logging in and out. Trust me, I have Jameson site. I have Crash Anacondas. Most times you're looking for multiple things, at least I am.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, I do. That's exactly the same thing I do here. I get materials that I trade down for the ones that I need. That's the neat thing. Because watch. So when you come in here and you go to the mission board, you don't do combat, you don't do the freelance, you don't do support, and you don't do operations. You come right to transportation. Now look. You look right here. Look, this will give you, deliver 24 units to CM composites. You can get cobalt, and you can trade that for if you need sulfur and some of the other stuff. You can also get modified consumer firmware. It all depends on what you need. You really just gotta look at what you need. Gallium, you can trade that, or focus crystal, 7 units. You get all the different things you need. And at the same time, you still build your rep, and it's still the same. You get the same on them if you take the cash or you take the other units. So you're still going to build your rep, and you're still going to expand. You see? But you're going to get the item that you need and some cash. Or the other item that you need. Now, if you need emission stuff, I got to remember which one. Influence or reputation. Well, there's one of the symbols that you can see for it. Cobalt. No, they don't have any here. Firmware. But you see where I'm going with that. You can kill a couple birds with one stone. You make some money. You build your reputation. It's the best of both worlds. Yes. How's it going, Hired? Oh man, I don't think you've ever played Elite, have you? Hired. Things are changing. In Elite, man, I'm building colonies right now.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints disengaged. Exit is clear.
Are you doing your own colony? We got a whole group over here that are building. I haven't seen you play any or stream any. I haven't played in 3 or 4 years either. Well, I got my time in too. I got a lot of time in. More, because when I got the game in January of 2016, I went back and looked. I played it for years before I moved on to other games when I started to get bored with it. This has rejuvenated it. I mean, holy crap, did I play the crap out of it. I reset my account years ago. I was so fucking bored with it because it was before the big Thargoid Wars, but it was at that time before Odyssey came out, and it was just like the game was just kind of blah. They pretty much stopped doing the CG stuff, and they really slowed down on a lot of that other stuff, and it was just kind of blah. Like, I'm so bored. I got all the money. I got all the ships. I don't need anything. I got all the engineering. I had all the fucking... I was triple elite, and I was like fucking this and that, and I'm just like... What am I supposed to do in the goddamn game? I didn't want a fleet carrier. I had billions of dollars, and I'm just sitting here like... Okay, I don't like doing the combat. I don't like doing this. I've done 50 bazillion missions of fucking hauling. I'm done with doing this. I don't need to do any more of that. 1984? I don't remember if... I know I didn't have the Elite back then. That much I do know. I didn't have it back then. I do know that. I was playing other crazy. Oh. Yeah. I'm at the wrong place. All right. Commodore 6. I know people that had it. I just never... My brother had a Commodore 64. I didn't. I know he had... I don't remember if he had Elite. My brother had it. I don't... Like I said, I don't know if he had that one. I think he might have. But I'm not sure. You know, I haven't seen you stream in quite a while. I better make sure that I'm still following you. Oh, you're in Flux? I'm still just a weekend warrior. Let me make sure Twitch didn't unfollow you. No, I'm still following you. Okay. Wait a minute, your mom passed away? When? Wait a minute. Your mom passed away?
Fuel scooping.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, so I didn't miss you. I just haven't seen you on. Okay.
How their Jeep Cherokee was.
Huh?
I lied about how the was a Jeep.
Why?
I realized it's a 2004, not a 2000.
It's 2004?
According to the title.
Oh.
Oops.
Did you redo it?
I just realized it right.
Okay.
Haven't even sat back down yet.
Oh.
Frameshift drive charging.
24 sucked ass. Oh God, I'm sorry. Good friend of yours? Yeah. I had one friend that just had cancer. You remember Netgear to what I played? Remember Netgear to what I did Star Citizen with? He just got done doing full cancer treatment. I don't remember if you remember Netgear. He's been in full cancer treatment. Yeah, well, he just got done doing full cancer treatment. He's starting to do better. I haven't seen him the last few weeks because he's been sick trying to recover. He had full chemo treatment. I got another friend that I drove truck with. He has colon cancer. He just had a whole bunch of that taken out. They wanted to do colon reconstruction by taking his guts out and cutting them all up and going through it. I told him, don't do that. Just go through another scoping and have it done that way and have him take it out and try to make it another 10 years, because colon cancer is the one that'll kill you within like 3 years or 2 years. I was just like, just try to make it another 10 or 15 years by doing another scoping. Don't do the radiation. Don't do the other fucking big surgery. Just have them do the endoscoping and do the normal like they were before. And wait a minute. You're selling or donating or trashing 90% of the stuff, then leaving the country for a while. You know, a lot of the places won't let you come to there now. A lot of places have gone against our country. I'm just telling you what I read the other day, and I'm talking to somebody who used to travel all the time. Turns out if you're not paying a bunch of money. Yeah, well, what I tell you guys all the time, pay your fucking shit and do it differently. I drive whole pieces of shit for a reason. I'm the only one who works, and I tell you what, I still do okay. Well, for U.S. people wanting to go to other countries, there's a lot of countries that are going against the U.S. because of everything. I say, okay, just don't send them any more money or troops and just let them suffer. Don't send them any more money. Don't give them any help. Don't give them any aid. You don't want us to travel to you, fine. Cancel all airplanes going to that country. Cancel all trade business with that country and let them fucking sit. I don't care. I'm done with this whole thing of all these people trying to take our money. I just say, fuck them all. Close the borders. Cut off all the payments. Cancel all the troops. Bring them all home. Protect our border. Kick the illegals out. Be done with it. Cut our fucking taxes finally. I'm sick of paying too many fucking taxes. I'm done with this shit. Yes. And the price is almost double for tourists. I know, and I'm sick of it. I say this. Fuck them. I want my money back. pay us our money back and give us our troops back and do it on your fucking own. You get a hurricane tomorrow or a fucking typhoon or a volcano erupt. Hi, that's all I can say. Hope you'll enjoy your life. That's how I feel right now. It'll be 15 to 30% more, making it about the same as the US dollar. Well, I heard in Japan they were doing some places that were going to be double the price. Learn how to read Japan and you'll find out. Because somebody just showed it in what was that other big city in Japan? Nah, you do? Okay. Well, just watch yourself if you're going to Japan. Careful, they don't like Americans there right now either. Just a heads up. Tokyo. He was out. Tokyo is where he was showing the Japanese price versus the tourist American price. Fucking crazy. But hey, I don't have a problem with that. When you're a tourist, you usually pay more. That's part of being a tourist. I wish that here in the U.S. they would do that. Right. Well, no, I don't see anything wrong with that because then you're paying extra money and you help their economy. You just got to remember that you're the tourist. Enjoy your stay there and be nice. Too many of those streamers that have been over there. But Japan has had too many of those streamers go over there and raise hell. So the Japanese are not real famous of Americans right now. But I wish they would have pulled out the fucking Gensu knife and just taken care of a few of those fucking streamers that were being assholes. All of them. They should have pulled out the Gensu knife and went, oh, and fucking taken care of them. And go, no American streamer here. I see nothing. Is that a shark out there? Nah, I don't see nothing. Throw their asses in the fucking ocean and said bye-bye. Feed them to an orca or something, fucking. No American here. There's no American here. We never see no American streamer. What do you mean you thought a video? No, he was not here. That simple. So how long are you going to be gone overseas?
Engines disengaged.
How long do you think you're going to be gone overseas? Going for 2 weeks. Nice. You went back in October as well? Nice.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
No, Japan people are supposed to be like some of the friendliest people. It's just they've had too many dumb Americans go over there and fuck around and find out. And I don't blame them. I wish they would actually do something about some of those stupid ones. Because there's too many of what's that other kid? That one kid that was Johnny Somalia. Yeah, that fucker. I hope they cook his ass over an open fire. That fucker, Johnny Somalia, I hope they cook his ass over an open fire. Turn him into a shish kebab over there. Fuck him.
Frameshift drive charging.
Japan should have taken care of him when he was over there, but they let his ass go. Now he was in... Where is he? North Korea or South Korea? North Korea. Where he insulted, and they're not fucking around. They're not fucking around with him, whichever one it is. Well, damn, ship him over to the north then. Well, we've been doing too much talking, Chaos. But we've been having fun. We've been having a lot of fun. Man, we've been having all kinds of fun. Very controversial topics were going on earlier. But I'll tell you what, everybody's still here, and we're still having fun. Talking to Hired Gun, he's going to Japan. He was over there before. That's really cool. He hasn't been streaming, that fucker. But he's been going traveling. I'm traveling more than you, Hired, because I'm out in space. Hired, have you ever done any of... Hired, have you done any of the big cruises? Oh, you got this. Is that with AT&T? Ain't that the one who joined them?
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey, is Starlink is the one with the AT&T? Or T-Mobile? Somebody signed a thing with them. I thought it was AT&T or T-Mobile or one of those signed a thing with Starlink, because they're going to incorporate it into the phone. They're actually going to put a board in. T-Mobile. Okay. Have a great day, guys. Where you going? Chaos. I just got an S25. I literally just got an S25 because we're gonna change carriers. I literally just got the S25. I got an S22 right now. I literally just got the S25 because it's a little smaller. So I wanted a smaller phone for my work, because my S25 is so big, or 22 is so big, and I wanted a smaller phone. And I wanted the standard S25, a smaller phone that will fit in my pocket. I don't remember who was leaving. Yeah, you're going. Oh, I won't get the Ultra this time. I could have gotten it. I just didn't want the Ultra. I wanted a smaller phone that fits in my pocket to hide it from my daytime bosses. I'm sick of trying to stuff the big Ultra phone in my pocket and hide it from them. I'm walking around like I got a fucking broken leg because it's in my front pocket. Hey, Chaos, you have fun. We're going to get your station done for you. We'll get your station done for you. I'm going to work on it here in a little bit. We're gonna get that sucker done for you. We're going to work on it here in a little bit. You have 3 phones now. The plan is to do cellular bonding with my Raspberry Pi and do IRL stream. Why would you have 3 phones? Chaos, you have fun. Chaos, you have fun. We'll catch you later.
3 phones, one for...
How many wives do you have? That's why you got 3 phones, so that they don't recognize, so each one doesn't see the number? How many girls do you got on the side? This way you call this one on that number, you can be like, yeah, honey, I'll call you in a little bit. I'll be over for dinner. Yeah, I'll be over for lunch. Hey, I'll be over for a midnight snack later tonight. I just got to take care of some work. I'll be over there later. Yeah, I'll be over there, like I said, for lunch. We're going to be over in that area. I'll catch you for a good, nice lunch, and then we'll hang out for a couple hours. Well, how is that Starlink going to work? Are you charged? Is it a separate charge for Starlink usage, or is it a monthly charge for Starlink usage? I'm trying to think of how they're going to do that right now. Because the phones are supposed to be out in 2 months. That it will have the Starlink add-on chip. Chipboard. It's an add-on board. I've seen it. I've seen them talking about the construction on it. Okay.
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, that's cool. I can't use T-Mobile here where I'm at. I'd be using Starlink all the time here because there's no T-Mobile shit in my area. How do I know? Because there's no AT&T and some of the other ones here. Which sucks. I have no choices here. Verizon or US Cellular are my only two choices. My house and my work. By my work, Verizon doesn't have the best service, but by my work, US Cellular has the best service because they have a few towers. Now, by my house, I think Verizon's better. So I'm kind of fucked no matter what I do. I don't know if they had the... Well, they still have old satellite. They still have the old satellite stuff in it. And that's what Starlink's using. But the new ones are going to be a high-grade communication. It's going to be a separate antenna inside the phone.
Landing gear deployed.
I mean, why are you collecting bottles?
Because I'm a gamer.
You know when you get up to go to the bathroom and shit? It's easy to drop all these bottles.
Honey, you're asking a gamer why do they collect bottles? Because, well, we just... Yeah, I know, you just dropped one. Besides, honey, I want you to feel like you have a use. Besides crashing cars and killing deer. Pretty sure it's in these ones.
I'm pretty sure I have a USB on that too. You know.
I just want to give you a use besides killing deer with my vehicle.
Well, how about making dinner? That's a use.
What? That stroking my ego every once in a while too.
Love you.
Love you too, hon. Too lazy to get up and put them away. That's just bottles. I throw them there and I just bring the can over and I throw them in. I just stick them over on a chair. And when it's on a chair, so when I get back up, whenever I'm done streaming, I just walk over, I grab them and I throw them away.
I just like to give him shit about
She
it.
just always beats me to it.
Just give him shit.
She
It's
just
fine.
beats me to it. What can I say? She just beats me to it.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
She always does that too. I'm hoping I can sell a couple vehicles today, please. I want to get rid of a couple of these vehicles. The Jeep she just smashed up on me. My other truck that I've had for years. Maybe her car. Maybe the kid's truck. Got the titles out for 3 of them? Okay.
This morning for F250.
2 people coming for my truck?
Yeah, I think I just fucked up.
Oh well. As long as you get it sold, I don't care.
Somebody said last night that they were coming at 8 a.m. and then somebody contacted. The reason I woke up is because somebody contacted me. They said 8 a.m. Is that right? I'm like, yeah. And I thought I was talking to the same person. And
Well, there might be 2 people here then. Let them argue about who's going to pay us what for it.
and then they said that they're coming from Fond du Lac, so they don't be here for like 8:15.
Watch it be gone by the time they pull in.
We have just fucked up and I'm sorry.
Port perimeter exceeded. Traffic operations signing off.
Just say you got to have backups. So.
No, I'm gonna use my memory as an Just say I was too confused with too many people.
Well, we had 500 responses, and I don't know who's here.
That's my whole problem. Did have over 15 responses on just her.
I know. That's a lot. And last year we couldn't even get 1.
And then there's this other kid that I know I haven't told to come yet. But he was the one who asked last night, does the truck have any minor issues? It's
No, it has no minor issues. It has
truck.
a few major issues. It has no minor
I
issues.
put in the ad hasn't run in 2 fucking years.
Truck's been sitting for 2 years.
It's been
Needs a battery, but I got it to start.
There's no minor issues at all.
I bet you all these people think they're going to just drive it away.
Because I updated the ad that it runs and moves on its own power. I did tell people to come with a flatbread, so.
Yeah, and watch how many people think, well, I'll just drive it home. That fucking belt on there is all dry rotted. Get 20 miles down the road, that fucking belt will fly off.
No problem. I just don't want a fucking truck. Well, after it's sold, it's not my problem anymore. And the tires are dry rotted because, yeah, they were new tires when we put them on.
10 years ago.
Exactly.
Fuck. Sorry, those are 16-ply tires. They last a long time.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure they're dry rotted.
Oh, I know they're dry rotted.
Just because they look great.
They'll shred just as fast. Yeah. Don't be afraid to stop in and say hi once in a while. You know, don't be a stranger. If I see you streaming, I'll try to catch you. But I haven't seen you stream in a long fucking time. How your gun?
I haven't seen it either.
No, his mom passed and a friend passed. He had a bad end of the year.
Be two people here. My bad if there are.
I bet you're gonna do some
Frameshift drive charging.
Lovely, you had to take care of some things? Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm still working on my base. I'm just hauling away, man. We've been talking the shit out of everything, though. I heard you have a good time. Love to check back in sometime and let me know how it's going. Let me know when you're going to start streaming. You know, a lot of us, we've been around each other for a long time. Quite a few years we've known each other now. For some of us.
Fuel sync disengaged.
I go back with some people for fucking 6 and 7 years that are streamers.
Frameshift drive charging.
No, it's all you find people when you find them. I'm just glad that I could show you something that would help you. And a lot of people don't understand that you can just do the data missions like that, and you can get a lot of the materials you need without having to do some stupid, boring log-in, log-out shit for fucking 4 hours. Mindless plan. Whoa.
Fuel scooping.
I hate that shit. I hate having to do the, hey, we're gonna log out of solo and then log back in. Well, we're gonna get the match, but it's gonna take us 4 fucking hours to fill up, and then you gotta fly over and convert it all. Then you're gonna fly back over, and then you're gonna do it for another 4 fucking hours of mind-numbing stupidity of logging in and out.
Frameshift drive charging.
They can't just give you a way to actually do it. You have to fucking jinx the fucking thing. I always hated that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You know what I'm saying? What? You're gonna call it a night? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm crazy. I stay up some goofy hours. I gotta stay up half this fucking day trying to sell these vehicles.
Yeah, well, I need to sleep because I actually, today's been Monday. I also work nights.
Today's your Monday? What is today? Sunday for me. Overseas, what can I say? You're always a day ahead of me.
I'm actually in the States, just like, they start off my week on Sunday, before tension there.
Oh, because you got a Sunday through, yeah, it's your Monday. Yeah, I got what you meant. Yeah, I've had jobs like that.
Anyways, it's
You get some, do whatever you gotta do, man. Relax. We're all having fun in here. And we've had some weird conversations again tonight. I always get into some really good weird conversations, as you can see. I noticed you didn't say anything during that conversation.
I was trying to stay out of it.
You just like, oh fuck no, I'm not getting involved in that shit. Silent. No, but it was a good conversation because it was just a good conversation. If you noticed, nobody was freaking out. We were just having a good conversation. More people got to understand how to do that. Nobody was getting upset. Nobody was freaking out. We were all just talking about it. Yeah, do what you gotta do, man. I always tell people, it's the fun of this game. It'll be here when you wake up. It'll be here when you get home. I'll be on it whenever I can. Kyrick rating with 10 viewers. Oh my god. Another raid. Man, I had raids on YouTube. I got raids on Twitch. How's it going, Gyrick? Oh. Man, we're colonizing. I'm going to my colony ship right here. This is my third system. I gotta go help out on the big station and the other system that we got going. This game, they've really stepped it up with this colonization. They really stepped it up. I mean, they've really stepped it up with this colonization. I mean, like, wow, kind of crazy. And all I'm doing is hauling and I'm having fun. It works all good because I can sit and talk to my chat, and we've been having some good conversations. Ones that most people won't touch on, but man, we've had some good conversations. How was your Fallout? Because I know you've been playing a lot of Fallout 4. You went from Starfield to Fallout 4. If you haven't seen here before, this is a colony ship. This is what they use for colonizing. It has all docks on one side and all docks on the other side. It's freaking huge. Oh, is that thing nice. Yeah, but Level, just think of how much your exobiology will jump up. You're finding new stuff in the outpost building kits. Like, new stuff that they added, or new stuff that you just have never seen before, that they had before. There's a difference. If it's new stuff that they added, that's really cool. If it's both. So some stuff that you maybe missed, and some stuff that is new. That's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. Kind of like a double bonus. Because you're like, I never got these before. Oh, but they've had them in the game and I never saw them. And now, wait a minute, this is brand new and that's new. That's actually really cool. That is actually really cool. %. I'm the only one hauling on this one. Everybody's been off doing other stuff. It's okay, it's just a single station. It's just a small station. I can build this by myself. That's the nice thing. It don't take... I quit talking so much, man. I get further. I should have had this done in like 4 or 5 hours. No, here I am shooting the shit with everybody.
Frameshift drive charging.
Huh? No. With the building of this one. No, done building in 4 or 5 hours, and I'd have another one going. No, it's not. My wife's like, why would you want to be done in 4 to 5 hours? Well, because then I'd have something else going. But nothing. I still don't. Yeah, ecologist out of my exobiology rank now made it to competent in combat yesterday. Got me a 20% bonus when I went bounty hunting. Turned into a nice million. So imagine how much an elite expo rank would get me, though. Woof. Yeah. No. No, I'm curious about that too because I don't even know. Because I've not done any exobiology stuff besides a little bit here and there. I don't even know what my exobiology rank is. I haven't done that much. I only did enough so I had the money to get a few things in here. Let's see, is the exobiology in here? I'm a collector. Sandwich time? Yeah, no problem. I'm helpless in CQC, defenseless in merchant rank, entrepreneur in trade rank, pathfinder and explorer, and harmless in combat. Oh. I haven't worked on any of it. And just like for these three, I'm cordial, allied, and friendly. Petty officer and baron. I haven't looked at the rank stuff in forever. I don't know. Petty officer for the one and baron for the other. That was what I did years ago. Like 4 years ago after I reset the account and I got it up that high. But you want to know what's crazy? It's when you come into here, I'm going to show you something.